We're still dancing in the nation's capital, and today we are going to find out if this Cinderella Washington Commanders team will be on their way to New Orleans to take on the AFC champion. That will be decided later today in Super Bowl 59 and their first trip to the Super Bowl in over 3 decades. Welcome into the Commanders Report Watch Party. I am your host, Jack Sperry, and today we have a 90-minute pregame show for you guys, getting you ready for the NFC Championship Game this afternoon between your Washington Commanders and the Philadelphia Eagles. And, of course, this is the third matchup between these two division rivals. They split the regular season series. Of course, the Eagles won on Thursday Night Football back in Week 11, and then the Commanders came in and took the W in Week 16. Jalen Hurts left that game early with a concussion, but Jayden Daniels and this Commanders offense did put up 36 points in that victory. So this is certainly an offense here in Washington that is red hot, led by Jayden Daniels, the Offensive Rookie of the Year, and he is looking to become the first starting quarterback as a rookie in National Football League history to lead his team to a Super Bowl. With that, let's bring on our producer today, Mr. Joey Petersen. Joey, how we doing this afternoon? Are you ready for some Commanders football, and what are the vibes telling you about today?
Dude, I'm locked, I'm loaded, I'm excited. It's been a long week. Just all the anticipation, all the buildup, but we're here. We're ready to roll. We got about an hour and a half until we kick off, and then it's the NFC Championship, baby. This is the stuff you dream for. This is the stuff you wish for, and I just cannot stop thinking about where this team is now compared to where they were this time last year, and just the coin flip, 180-degree turn is absolutely unreal. No matter what happens today, genuinely, obviously, you want to win this game. You got a shot to win this game. But whatever happens today, we can all go to bed tonight feeling safe and feeling excited about the future of Washington Commanders football.
Absolutely agree with you there, Joey. I mean, this team's playing with house money. We said this before the Buccaneers playoff game on Wild Card Sunday. Like, if they would have lost in the first round of the playoffs, I mean, you have all this cap space heading into next season. You've got all the draft picks. You've got a bright future with the quarterback on a rookie contract, so you can build around Jayden Daniels. I mean, no matter what happens tonight, whatever happens, even in the Super Bowl, all right? The Washington Commanders are playing with house money this playoff push, which just makes this playoff season so much fun because there's not as much expectations heading into this matchup, Joey. And I'm so excited to see what they're going to be able to do today against an Eagles team, which I would say still has the superior roster, but they do have some injuries that they're dealing with. Cam Jurgens, we just learned, is not going to be their starting center. If you know anything about quarterback and center exchanges, having a last-minute kind of pull at that position and having somebody that hasn't snapped the ball to you all season long, it's going to be an issue for Jalen Hurts. Speaking of Jalen Hurts, he's dealing with an injury of his own right. Now he has, quote-unquote, no limitations on today's game, but he will be wearing a brace, and it's going to be interesting to see how that brace and his injury affects his mobility because he really does rely on his ability to run with the football. And, I think that when you look at all the injuries today, of course, the Commanders also have some. You don't have Sam Cosmi. You don't have Daron Payne in the trenches today. That could play a really big part because, Saquon Barkley is going to try to be, the main engine of that Eagles offense as he's been all season long. But for me, Joey, I think what this game comes down to is Jayden Daniels is the X factor for the Commanders offensively. I think Saquon Barkley is the X factor for the Eagles offensively. And then I think that the team that wins is the team that's able to contain the other team's X factor more effectively.
Yeah, well, it's going to be interesting to see if Jalen Hurts can keep up this streak of keeping the ball out of harm's way. He enters today not throwing a single turnover, and Washington made their money last week by turning the football over. You never win the turnover battle 5-0. It's a very rare thing, and you don't want to go in it today saying, you know what, all we got to do is win the turnover battle 5-0. Yeah. But can you just get one? Can you get two? Can you make Jalen Hurts make a couple of mistakes? Take advantage of them, and if you can do that, if you can keep him inside the pocket, make him beat you solely with his arm, then I like Washington's chances today. Even with the back they've gotten Saquon Barkley.
Absolutely. We got more pregame coverage over this 90-minute special pregame tailgate for you guys here on the Commanders Report. But before we get into the content today, let's have a quick word from our sponsors today on the Commanders Report Watch Party. First up, Game Time. Download the Game Time app today, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps. Chat Sports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. It's just for that first purchase. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game Time. And then the other sponsor on today's show is none other than Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. All right, I need everybody in the chat right now. If you are a real one here at the beginning of today's show, let us know down there in the comment section. I see William Jackson. I see Quisha Thomas. I see S. I think Meja Viation, I hope I'm saying that right, Meja, is down there. We got Jasmine here. What's up, Jasmine? We got The Life of Abstract. We got Landon. We got WX Random. Of course, we got my girlfriend Cassie Voth in here. We got Bill M. Got Central, got Robbie Franker, Grand Power Sports. Joey, take it away with the shout-outs here, my friend.
We got all the real ones in the chat right now. John Good Network's here, Landon's here, Central Hotels is here. We got Gino and JoJo. We got Quisha Thomas, Landon, Mejia Vitation. We got Brad, Central, Randy, Brad, Sam. Y'all keep typing those real ones in the chat down below if you are here at the beginning of today's watch party. You know, it's easy to come into these things 5 minutes before kickoff. It's easy to come into these things, 10 minutes before kickoff, but you guys are here an hour and a half until we kick things off in Philadelphia. That means you guys are a real one. Let us know in the comment section down below.
And if you guys want to get on the show, you got a question, you got a comment, you got an idea you want to put up on the show next to me. If you want to say cry Eagles cry, if you want to say go Commanders, whatever you want to say and you want to put it up on screen, all you have to do is send in a super chat on today's show and we'll make sure to put you guys up on screen. If you don't know how to super chat, Joey, yes?
Cam Jurgens is active today for Philadelphia.
Cam Jurgens is active. All right, so ESPN reported that he was not expected to be active. Now, apparently, he will be active. So I think he might have went into the locker room in pregame and got a shot or something.
Probably a horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, probably got a tranquilizer of some sort, but he's going to be giving it a go today. So we'll go over all the injury stuff and all that great stuff later in today's show. If you guys want to send in a super chat to get us going, we greatly appreciate your support. Any super chat on today's show, like I mentioned, guys, you guys get on screen. We show you guys some love, all that great stuff. Also, $10 total today gets you into our jersey raffle. Today, we're going to be giving away a Commanders jersey of the winner's choosing. So we're going to be doing this raffle at the end of the game today, all right? So if you are in the raffle, make sure you are present at the end of the game when we do the raffle, and then somebody's going to be walking away with a brand new Commanders jersey of the player they're choosing. If you already have a Jayden Daniels jersey, you can get somebody else. You get Scary Terry, Deron Payne, Jonathan Allen, Mike Samerstill, Marshawn Lattimore. It doesn't matter if you already have a Jayden Daniels jersey and you want to get just another Commanders jersey, you can do that as well. So make sure you guys get those $10 super chats in or more to get into the raffle today. $20 will spin the wheel for you guys. Joey's got a bunch of different wheel items for you guys today. We got Jell-O shots today. We got the Commanders red Jell-O shots here that are going to be on the wheel today. We also got jumping jacks, push-ups, extra raffle tickets, Cry Eagles Cry songs on there. We got a whole selection of great items on there, plus a Bean Boozled jelly bean slot there for Mr. Joey. We know how much Joey loves those Bean Boozled.
And it might be spicy. We don't know.
And it might be, yeah, I think we combined the spicy Bean Boozleds in there as well. Then $50 today, you get 3 raffle spins, and me, Joey, and of course our special helper today, Jackson Durham, is going to be singing the Cry Eagles Cry songs. We have a ton of fun singing those Cry Eagles Cry songs. So who's going to be the first person that puts in a $50 donation today and kicks us off with our first Cry Eagles Cry song of this watch party here? Let us know down there in the chat. Also, when it comes to the raffle tickets, if you guys send in your donations today via Venmo, via Cash App, or via PayPal, I'm going to double your raffle tickets. And the reason why that is, guys, is YouTube takes a 30% cut of every single super chat that you guys send in. And if you send in a super chat on an Apple product, Apple takes another 10%. So to help us out here, guys, you know, we get to keep more of the proceeds to help out, improve our graphics, improve our equipment, improve our office space, you know, just improve our channel in general. If you want more of your money to go towards us and not YouTube and not Apple, make sure you guys send in your donations to Venmo at Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jackrabbit on PayPal. And to make it worth your while, guys, I will double your raffle entries today if you send in your donations to any of these 3 locations. All my information with these Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal is down there in the description. You guys can also take a screenshot of your screen right now so you always know where you can find me on any financial app. All right, guys, so we've had a hell of a week here on the Commanders Report.
Hell of a week.
I mean, we have added almost 8,000 subscribers this month, Joey. It's been absolutely unbelievable. The biggest month in our channel's history. And today, our goal is to get to at least 34,000 subscribers, but I would be elated if we got to 35,000 subscribers. So here's what I'm going to do today, guys. If we get to 35,000 subscribers today, I'm going to do a Gatorade bath. All right?
Let's do it.
We're going to do a Gatorade bath with, of course, red Gatorade. All right, for the Commanders, and we'll do that this week on the show, and we'll probably have it on the Commanders Report live show during the week. So if we can get to 35,000 subscribers this week, I will do a Gatorade bath with a win, lose, or draw with this football game today. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button for the most extensive Commanders coverage money can buy here on YouTube. We're going to be doing this watch party today, obviously, and then if they make the Super Bowl, we're going to have extensive coverage for you guys from New Orleans. I'm going to be going to New Orleans to cover the Commanders if they end up making the Super Bowl today. So hopefully the Commanders can get a win today so we can get that extensive coverage there on Bourbon Street and at the Superdome and all these fun places that they're going to be doing all the events in the coming weeks. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And also for every 100 new subscribers we get today, guys, so once we get to 33,400 subscribers, we're going to give away a free raffle entry to one lucky person in the chat right now. Also, for every 200 likes on today's show, every time that we get 200 thumbs up icons, we'll also give away a free raffle entry. So we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support, and we want to give people opportunities to win these raffle items, even if they don't necessarily have money to spend on a YouTube show, right? So we want to show our support there. Right now, we're a quarter of the way to our first 200 likes. We got exactly 200 people watching live right now, so if everybody clicks that thumbs up icon, we will get to 200 likes. So help us out right now. Click that thumbs up icon. And before we get into our pregame coverage here, Joey, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Game Time. And Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen when you get into an event you want to go see, and Game Time automatically filters through their entire database of tickets for that event to find you the best deals on the best seats with the best views and the best prices so that you and your family can get the best deals on any ticket you get to any live event. What I love about using the Game Time app and why it's the only ticketing app I have on my phone is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS, for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. It's just that first purchase, guys. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, man. So we are here, NFC Championship game, Joey, and it is going to be a fun one here. We got a lot to cover with this particular football game here. So let's just dive right into our pregame coverage, starting with what the Eagles are going to want to do schematically. Now, their head coach is Nick Sirianni, and Kellen Moore is their offensive play caller. He runs a modern pro spread style of offense. Honestly, it's a pretty vanilla style of offense. They do some fun stuff in the QB run game, all these different things like the pull. They're very athletic offensive linemen. But, overall, the passing game in particular, it's not a lot of motion pre-snap. It's a lot of spread concepts, lots of stagnation. But obviously, with the talent that they have on this offensive roster, they can certainly get the job done. Then on defense, Vic Fangio was brought in this offseason to be their new DC. He's done a phenomenal job with this defense with lots of young, dynamic defenders. So it's not an easy defense to go up against. It's a relatively predictable defense, but it's a very hard defense to defeat with the kind of talent that the Eagles Eagles have in their front seven as well as in the secondary. Take a look at the inactives for both teams here this afternoon, starting with the Commanders. Chris Rodriguez Jr. once again is inactive. Sam Cosmi and Deron Payne are the two starters that are now injured in the trenches. Losing Cosmi is going to be big. Obviously, Trent Scott will be playing in the stead of Sam Cosmi there at right guard, so hopefully he does a good job this week like he did last week against Detroit. This week, though, he's got Jalen Carter, which is going to be a tough matchup for Trent Scott. Then Deron Payne, who's kind of the main run stuffer in the Commanders' defense, will also be missing. It'll be Carl Davis, the 335-pound nose tackle, taking his spot on early downs for the Commanders this afternoon. He'll be tasked with stopping Saquon Barkley. Then for the Eagles, some big ones for Philly today. Nick Gates will be inactive today. And the reason why that one's big is because it means Cam Jurgens, who was originally looking like he wasn't going to play. He came off the field during warmups a little bit early. They were taking, they were having Tyler Steen take first-team reps in warmups today at left guard with Landon Dickerson at center. But it does appear that Cam Jurgens is going to attempt to give it a go here on Championship Sunday. Other than that, there's not a whole lot to write home about. Tanner McKee will be their emergency quarterback with Kenny Pickett as their backup. They take a look at the team trends between these two clubs here. The Eagles offense, obviously a very good unit. They're not the best in the red zone this year, to be quite frank with you. They score a lot on touchdown runs outside of the red zone from Saquon Barkley, actually. So they're in the red zone, they're not actually all that great, but they do score a lot of points. They're top 10 scoring offense, top 10 in third down percentage. They do a good job. They're above league average in yards per play efficiency, and they don't turn the ball over all that much. So if you're expecting the Commanders to win the turnover battle 5-0 like they did last week against the Lions, I don't know if that's necessarily a possibility. But I will say this Commanders defense is different with Marshawn Lattimore on the field. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Lattimore is going to be able to do against A.J. Brown this afternoon. He didn't do a great job against him back in Week 16, but I'm hoping today is a different story. Then take a look at the other side of the ball, and I think the Commanders' offense is better than the Eagles' offense. You take a look at the numbers, top 5 in scoring offense, top 10 in every other major offensive category. But the Eagles' defense, at least in terms of the numbers this regular season, was a lot better than the Commanders' defense, and that might end up being the difference in this ballgame. Second in points scored allowed this year, first in yards per play efficiency, top 10 in every single defensive category as well. So it's going to be a tough defense to go up against for Jayden Daniels this afternoon. And my keys to victory here start with Jalen Hurts. And you got to take away his first read. He's a first read merchant. He really is. And then after that first read, if it's not there or if he doesn't like what he sees, it's not very good for Jalen Hurts. And, he really does rely on leaving pockets, becoming a playmaker outside of the pocket using both his legs and his playmaking ability with his arm. He is a plus playmaker for sure, but if the Commanders can keep him in the pocket, and with that, injured knee, he's going to be wearing a brace. I'm interested to see just how limited Jalen Hurts is going to be as a rusher today. That could be a major X factor for the Commanders getting the Eagles off the field on third down, which will be crucial in this football game because the Commanders' defense cannot run out of gas, all right? That is a huge, huge, huge key to victory for this Washington Commanders football team because this is what happened back in Week 11 on Thursday Night Football, all right? What happened was they did a good job in the first half against Saquon Barkley, but then they got more and more tired as the game went on, and then Barkley, of course, hit 2 home run touchdown runs in the fourth quarter to put the Commanders away. So the way that the Commanders need to do this, guys, is they need to keep their defense off the field for as long as they can, get the Eagles off the field on third downs, try to prevent the long touchdown runs, all these different things, try to prevent the Eagles from dominating the time of possession. And if you can do that, then you'll have a chance to be victorious when the clock strikes 0 in the fourth quarter this afternoon. Another thing that the Commanders need to do now, switching to the offensive side of the ball, is Jayden Daniels needs to handle the heat. And this is what he's been doing through the first 2 games of the playoffs, all right? Like Tampa Bay likes to blitz a lot. Detroit loves to blitz a lot. And Jayden has been unbelievable against the blitz during this playoff run. His poise and, his ability to stay calm under pressure is something you just don't see very often from rookie quarterbacks. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how he handles the heat from guys guys like Jalen Carter, Josh Sweat, and others for this Philadelphia Eagles pass rush that's going to be coming after them. And then another thing I think the Commanders need to be doing today is they need to play the cleaner game. All right, they did a great job of this last week against the Detroit Lions, winning the turnover margin 5-0. Now, I'm not expecting them to do that this week. All right, it'd be nice if they do, but even if they win the turnover battle by 1, by 2, by 3, if you're lucky, I think that would be a huge advantage for the Burgundy and Gold in this football game, and then also try to limit the penalties as well, all right? You don't want to give this Eagles team extra set of downs. You don't want to prolong drives, all these different things. You want to play a clean game of football, and if you do that, you're going to have a chance. If you do these 4 things, you're going to have a chance in the fourth quarter. And if that chance arises, all right, and I think if this game comes down to a drive between Jayden Daniels or a drive between Jalen Hurts here, who's going to make that big drive in the big moment? Give me Jayden Daniels to deliver in that big moment. Now, the Commanders need to do a good job staying in the football game and giving themselves a shot to win it at the end. But I think if it's close, and I think if it comes down to which quarterback makes the big drive to seal it, give me Jayden Daniels to win this football game. And obviously, this is a Commanders team that has played in a lot of close football games. They're very comfortable in tight football games, and I have all the confidence in the world here in this club that they're going to be able to get a W if the game gets tight in the fourth. So still to come here on the Commanders Report Watch Party, NFC Championship score predictions from me and Joey. But before we get into the rest of our pregame coverage here, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly, and you play just $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that could lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see Joey and I's projection today on Prize Picks for the NFC Championship game. You got a free play here with Jayden Daniels with 0.5 passing yards, so barring him getting injured on the first play of the game, essentially, that one's going to be a hit. So we're taking the more on that. Taking the more on Terry McLaurin. Touchdown today. I think he gets into the end zone. He's been phenomenal for this team all season long. We're also saying A.J. Brown gets into the end zone at least once this afternoon. So download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. Another reminder here, guys, for all the people filing into the Commanders Report Watch Party here, our donation menu today. Any super chat at all, any dollar amount, you're going to get on the show. We're going to talk about whatever Commanders topic you want us to talk about. If there's any storylines heading into this game that you want me and Joey to talk about, you guys can send in any dollar amount super chat, and we'll talk about it here on the show. Also, $10. You enter the jersey raffle today, a brand new Commanders jersey of your choosing. It can be Jayden Daniels. It can be any other Commanders jersey that you want. The winner's going to be walking away with this jersey at the end of the game this afternoon. So make sure you guys get those super chats in if you haven't already. $20 will spin the wheel for you. We got a bunch of different stuff on there. Also, we got multiple Jello shots ready to go here. That are on that wheel. Also, $50. We'll do 3 raffle spins for you guys, plus we'll sing a Cry Eagles Cry song. We still haven't gotten our first 50 yet. Still haven't sung our first Cry Eagles Cry song yet. So be the first one to get in there. And also, guys, I'm going to double your raffle tickets today if you send in a Venmo, a Cash App, or a PayPal. Because we get to keep more of the proceeds. YouTube and Apple take a 40% of every dollar you send in via Super Chat. So if you guys want us to keep more of the money that you guys send in, you guys can send it to any of these locations. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. And you know what, Joey? I really, really want to sing a Cry Eagles Cry song, but we can't until either it lands on the wheel or if somebody sends in a 50. So who's going to be the first one to get this party started here? I can't wait to see it down there in the chat. But hey, we've been talking a lot about Super Chats already on today's show here, Joey. But, there's other ways to help that are free of charge to help out the channel. You guys can subscribe to the channel. You guys can like the stream. And you guys can also share today's stream on X. If there's a Commanders fan in your life that you really think would enjoy our watch parties here on the Commanders Report, send our stream their way. And also share our stream on X so that everybody that you follow can get in on the fun and cheer on the Commanders with us this afternoon. We've got our first Super Chat of the day, and it's John Masood coming in with a $20 Super Chat, and he says, guess it's my turn. Hail to the Commanders.
Let's go.
Hail to the Redskins, whatever you want to say. It is a phenomenal day to be a Washington football fan this afternoon, Joey. What a day it is to be a Commanders fan, because I don't think anybody, including me and you, we did not expect this team to be here, all right? This is a true Cinderella run in a postseason where you're playing with house money. And, as far as this team is willing to go, I'm happy with it. If they lose today, great. You got an extremely bright future. But obviously, if you can take down, the kings of the NFC East, at least for this year, and go to New Orleans to do it, I mean, goodness gracious, that would bring a lot of joy to my heart.
Dude, it would. And it's funny because, like you said, we didn't expect us to be here. And all of you guys who could call us haters for that, you didn't expect us to be here either, okay? I was on the call. I was doing the watch party for the first game of the season, and I would love to go back and just read the comments.
Oh, yeah.
Saying,
we're
it's the same
terrible.
old thing.
We're
terrible. We're going to have a top 5 pick again. We suck.
Fire Dan Quinn.
Yes, I saw everything.
Jayden Daniels is a bust.
Jayden Daniels sucks. Why did we pick him? We should have picked Drake May. All this stuff. And so I was there. Nobody thought we're going to be here, but we're here, man. We're excited. We're going to keep riding this momentum as long as this team lets us, because we're so pumped to be here.
Absolutely. Let's spin the wheel for John Masood, our first one of the day. Hopefully it lands on Cry Eagles Cry.
I would love that. I think everybody wants it to land.
I want to sing
Jackson wants it to land on Cry Eagles
Cry. Hey!
No!
Getting the party started.
That's the worst one
All right.
Dang. Okay.
Let's go, Joey.
Here we go. I shuffled it up, and I'm not going to look. I'm going to pick. Not looking. What did I get? I know this is a spicy one.
Quisha Thomas says if I shout her out, they'll send in a super chat.
Yeah, she did. We'll get it up.
And she just sent in a 10. So, Quisha, shout out to you.
We'll get it up there after this, Quisha. Okay, this one I know is going to be a spicy one.
What do we got?
It looks like it's jalapeno.
Jalapeno. All right.
I don't know, dude. There's genuinely 4 spicy ones in here, and I just have the affinity to pick them.
I think you picked a ghost pepper one.
I think I did too.
Earlier in the week, and you were like, you can't. Did you swallow it? Pause?
I chewed it once and then swallowed it immediately because I was like, I can't keep chewing this. All right, here we go. Jalapeno down the hatch. I don't agree with milk yet, but
is it spicy?
Yeah, dude, they come with a kick.
All right, man. Every $20 super chat or Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal we are spinning the wheel. $50 will spin the wheel 3 times, and we'll sing Cry Eagles Cry. We're still waiting on our first Cry Eagles Cry
Amen.
Of the afternoon. Who's going to be the first person to get us going? Quisha Thomas, $10 super chat. Says, hi, root for the Commanders. Absolutely, Quisha. We are definitely rooting for the Commanders in this stream today. Also, just so you guys know, if the Commanders win tonight, all right, we will be doing our instant reaction right after the show, but then we're going to stay live for the AFC Championship game to see who the Commanders play in the Super Bowl, all right? So if we win today, it's going to be a very long watch party. We're going to be watching the Bills and Chiefs game together, and we're going to react live to who the Commanders are going to be playing in New Orleans in 2 weeks.
It'll be about an 8-hour watch party.
Yeah,
so I hope you guys are all locked and loaded and ready to go with us.
I hope you guys are ready for a historic day here on the Commanders Report. Hopefully they can get the dub and deliver this team and this fan base something that I think this team truly deserves.
Yes, 100%.
All right. And, actually, special helper Jackson over here, he sent me an article about Dan Snyder being super salty.
I saw that.
About the Commander's success. And nothing brings more joy to my heart than Dan Snyder sitting on his couch watching this football team immediately have success. The first season he is not the main owner of the Washington Commanders. Now, obviously, Harris and everybody took over just before the season last year, but this is really the first year that Josh Harris had full control of the organization from start to finish from the offseason. He picked his GM, he picked his head coach this year, and he nailed all of them. I love Adam Peters. I love Dan Quinn. I love the staff that Coach Q has brought together here. I love the pick of Jayden Daniels, obviously. And obviously, this team has a bright future, whether they win, lose, or tie in this football game, but there's no ties in playoff football, so just win or lose today.
Yeah, dude, and it's so funny. Jerry Jones is so happy that Dan Snyder exists, because if it weren't for Dan Snyder, Jerry Jones would be the worst owner in sports history. But because Dan Snyder exists, everybody knows he's the worst owner in sports history, and it makes every single one of us so happy that Danny Snyder is sitting on his billion-dollar couch somewhere, watching this game, soaking up his tears, and you know what? He knows that they had success the minute that he left with Josh Harris.
We've got our first Venmo alert of the day, by the way. I
do.
just sent that to Joey, so we'll put up the first Venmo alert
Double
of the day.
ticket.
What's that?
Double raffle ticket.
Double raffle ticket coming up here in just a second. I will let you guys know we are less than 80 likes away from giving away a free jersey raffle entry. So if you guys want to get in on the raffle today, make sure you send in those super chats. It's $10 to enter. And, you know, if you spin the wheel, you could get extra raffle tickets as well, so 20s and 50s.
Yes, you could.
And look who it is. We've got a Cowboy fan Coop today. He said we were going to get the brakes beat off of us last week. What is your prediction this week?
I do have an official statement, and what my official statement is that I would like the Commanders to win this game.
Oh.
I'm rooting for Dan Quinn and Joe Witt Jr. to go to the Super Bowl.
And then lose?
Depends who they play. If they play the Chiefs, I'm rooting for the Commanders.
Okay.
And the Cowboys suck, but everyone hates the Eagles.
How about the Brian Schottenheimer news? How do you feel about Schotty?
It's a fucking joke. Everybody knows that. But everybody hates the Eagles. America hates the Eagles.
Yep.
America's rooting for the Commanders to win. So let's go, Commanders.
Let's go, JD. Let's go, Coach Q. Everybody spam Coop in the chat. He doesn't think we're going to get our shit rocked tonight, so that's good. $10 coming in from my man Michael Cook. What's up, Michael? Appreciate you. And he sends a message too here, Joey. He says, no matter how it goes today, this season has been the most fun I've had watching football as an adult, and it's not even close. Let's keep it going and hail. Everybody spam those Michaels in the chat. Everybody spam Mike. Let's go, man. I love it, Michael. Thank you for the $10. You have 2 raffle entries for this evening's Commanders Report jersey raffle. I can't remember why. I don't know why I couldn't think of what I was trying to say there. All right, so now let's predict the score here. Or actually, before we predict the score, I want to get an official statement from special helper Jackson Durham on his Rams losing last week to the Eagles. You know, Jackson, I tried telling you, man. I tried warning you last week on the Commanders Report that the Eagles were going to win. Yes. Do you have an official statement? You're wearing the Rams hat today. What's your official statement?
Always a fan, even when we lose. Brutal run defense. It is exactly what I talked about. If you were here last week and you remember my preview of the game, I said we have to be able to stop the run. Could not do that, and we got bulldozed by Saquon Barkley.
Yes, multiple long touchdown runs, and even Jalen Hurts had one. Yeah. Even Jalen had a 44-yard tut on you guys. What was going on?
It's been that way all year long for our run defense. I think in 2 games against them, we allowed over 600 yards on the ground on like 70-some carries for pretty much 8 a clip. Just pathetic, really. And our defense is really young, and they're great against the pass. They're getting after the quarterback. 16 sacks.
Verse is great. Verse is unbelievable.
Byron Young Jr.
Yeah, but it's not just them. It's Kobe Turner.
Kobe Turner is great.
Fisk. It's Bobby Brown is developing really well. We've got a lot of really young guys on that defensive line that I feel really good about. So I know we'll be back next year. Nothing too disappointing. I feel like this team still exceeded expectations at the end of the day.
I agree. What do you have an official statement on Matthew Stafford? Do you think he will be back next year?
I sure hope so. And it seems like he wants to come back. From the statements that he's made, he says he's got a lot of good football left in him. But he's got to think about it, which that seems to be what.
But I heard Rappaport talking about this, Jackson. With his current deal, isn't he only slated to make $27 dollars in like actual cash next year? Like I just don't know. I don't know if he's going to want to play on that contract, right? So
He'll
you'd have to
probably need
restructure.
get a new deal.
Yeah.
They'll probably do what they did last year, which is add another year
Yeah.
so that they can guarantee him more cash. Because he wasn't coming into this season with any money in guarantees, so he actually held out briefly until Les Snead sat down with him and they reworked the deal. But I imagine they'll just do that again and just kind of do that on a year-to-year basis as he continues to go forward until he decides, I don't want to do this anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
Years down the line.
All right, give it up for special helper Jackson. He's helping us out in the chat, all that great stuff. He's going to be singing the Cry Eagles Cry song. He says, I know if anybody in this office wants the Eagles to lose, it's the guy, it's the guy that his team lost to last week, right? So everybody wants the Eagles to lose. America is with the Washington Commanders this week. Hopefully they can deliver for the people of this country. All right, so let's get into our score predictions here, man.
Before we get into our score predictions, we got a $10
Hey,
super
there we
chat.
go. Jason Deal, $10 coming in. So Jason is in on the raffle. Says Prime Santana Moss or Scary Terry. That's a good question, Joey. It's close. I love me some Santana Moss.
I was about to say, you got to go Prime Santana.
One of the all-time Madden players in my youth. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was unbelievable in Madden. I'm going to go Scary Terry, though.
Okay.
I love Scary Terry McLaurin. I think he's been a top 10 receiver in this league for a long time. The only thing is, he's had Carson Wentz throwing him the football.
Yes.
Terry McLaurin throwing him the football. Sam Howell throwing him the football. All right? What happened the first time he actually had a half-decent quarterback throwing him the football? He's an all-pro.
Yeah.
All right? So, like, this guy is an unbelievable talent. I love me some Santana Moss, man, but I think Scary Terry has him beat just by a hair, though. I love me some Scary Terry.
Yeah, I do too, but I think what made Santana Moss so special is what makes Terry so special is he catches everything, right? Everything that goes his way, he's going to come down with. What made Santana so special, and I'm not saying Terry does not have any yak ability, but man, when Santana had the ball in his hands, what he was able to do after the catch, just like the speed, athleticism, agility he showed, dude, Prime Santana Moss was something special. Would love to see a guy like that in this offense this year.
By the way, my girlfriend Cassie just sent me a message. Says Mike has bad knees as Michael Cook. So Michael has bad knees.
Okay, gotcha.
Mike has bad knees. Appreciate you for the 10. You have 2 raffle entries. Got Christian Andujar in here. Jaden Pacheco is here. Jasmine Gray. Tropical 6. We got Meja Viation. George Pickensburg is here. Jackson. We've got Richard Barker, Gino and JoJo Jackson. We've got a good crew of Commanders fans here getting ready for this NFC Championship game. Joey, before we get into to our score predictions, do you want to give some shout-outs to the people in the chat giving their score predictions?
Let's do it. Okay, we got a $10 super chat from Michael LaRoche. We'll get up here in just a second.
Michael, appreciate you, man.
But let's see what we got down there. We got Bill saying 38-31 HTTR. Cool Ray saying 35-28 F the Eagles. Love that.
F the Eagles. We're still waiting for the first Cry Eagles Cry, guys. We need a 50.
We are. Jasmine Gray is saying 39-10 Commanders.
Wow.
Jasmine thinks it's going to be a blowout.
That's 4 touchdown blowouts
4 tutties
on the
in
road.
NFC on the road.
Versus the best defense in the league, arguably.
I love it, Jasmine. George says 31-28 Commies. Buddy's Great Adventure says 35-38 go Washington. Meja says 33-27 Skins. So far we've got words of wisdom, 45-12 Eagles win. Sorry guys, it's over. Okay, that's the
all I'm gonna say is that there's a lot of people in the chat saying, let's be realistic. The Commanders aren't beating Detroit. There was a lot of that in our chat last week, and look what happened. Could the Commanders lose today? 100%. Absolutely, they could. Let's get Michael LaRoche's super chat up here. It says, let's go Commanders. Eagles can cry. Eagles cry. Speaking of Cry Eagles Cry, man, we need to get this first Cry Eagles Cry song in.
Yeah,
all
man,
right. We need another 20 to spin the wheel. Or we need to, you know what I'm going to do right now?
What are you going to do right now?
Wheel spins for half off, $10 until we land on a Cry Eagles Cry.
Okay, deal. So Michael gets a wheel spin.
So Michael's going to get a wheel spin here.
And then whoever, Funny Boy Roddy, is going to get a wheel spin as well because he just sent in 10. We'll get you up there soon.
So let's go half off here until we get the Cry Eagles Cry song here on the wheel.
So this one's for Michael.
This one's for Michael.
There we go.
Oh! All right, so Jello shot. Joey, you want the honors of the first Jello shot of the day?
It.
All right, hopefully this doesn't break open.
Yeah, we got it. I got Scary Terry hands.
All right, here we go. So
First Jello shot of the day.
Joey's got the first Jello shot of the day.
And you can tell I went to an SEC
What's up, Jay
school.
Shot? What's up, Jay Shot?
Cheers.
Joey, not a real cool name. I'm going to call you Angelo. No, actually, I hate that nickname. I'm going to call you Jello Shot. You like that, Jay Shot? Name the show in the chat if you know the show. Name the show. Jackson, do you know the show?
I don't know the show either.
You guys haven't seen Parks and Recreation?
I have. What episode's that? Me and Kennedy were just watching that
Entertainment
yesterday.
720 when they got
Is
The
it-
Office.
Is it John Ralphio?
Yeah, it's John Raffle. Who else would it be? The real ones know, man. Parks and Recreation, one of the best shows. Jackson, you need to get on this immediately, all right? Parks and Rec, one of the best shows.
Quick Parks and Rec tangent because we still got 50 minutes till we kick off. Me and Kennedy were watching one the other day, and Andy was giving them code names. He's like, I'll be Eagle 1. And he's like, Ann, you'll be been there, done that. April, you're doing that right now.
Yeah.
Donna, you're did it once in a dream. Chris, you'll did it once or if I had to choose a dude. And he's like, Ben, you're Eagle 2. And I died. So freaking funny.
Oh, man.
And we got a $10 super chat coming from our friend Funny Boy Roddy.
Funny Boy Roddy says, let's go Vikings, Skol. I mean, welcome into the show there, Funny Boy Roddy. Appreciate you, my friend.
And then we got a
$50 super chat coming in from Mark O'Gorman. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go, Mark! Everybody spam Mark O'Gorman! Let's go! The first Cry Eagles cry of the afternoon coming from M-O-G, my man. Let's go! Yeah. What is it? E-L-S-E-S or something like that?
E-L-G-S-E-S.
I mean, it's just the baseline intelligence of the people from Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Let's just be completely
Let's
frank
be
with that.
completely honest.
That's,
Imagine if the nation's capital was in Philadelphia. There'd be even less done than there already is.
Oh, yeah. It'd be even worse than in Washington, D.C. Words of Wisdom, $2 says, can't stand Philly fans. Pulling for you. Don't see it. All right, Words of Wisdom. I'm just going to say it right now. Lots of people didn't see it last week either.
Yep.
And they
including us.
They whipped, including us. And we whipped some booty last week. That's all I'm going to say.
Yep.
And then, man, you know this better than anybody, Joey. Divisional matchups. Things get a bit tight. These guys are very familiar with one another. And the great equalizer, in my opinion, is Jayden fucking Daniels.
Yep.
All right, so if he shows up today like he has the first 2 weeks of the postseason, I think we're looking at a Commanders victory today.
People a lot of times, I think, like to overanalyze the game of football. And there can be times where overanalyzing it is crucial, overanalyzing it is necessary. But a lot of times when it's two teams at this stage of the season in a championship game, a lot of times it just comes down to who has the better quarterback.
Yes.
And I believe that is heavily in favor of
Especially in the
Washington
postseason.
today. Yes, in postseason, especially at this stage when you are in a NFC Championship type game, a lot of times it just comes down who's got the better quarterback. We got 3 wheel spins coming up for Mark, correct?
Yes, Mark. And
Here we
then
go.
And then we promised one to Roddy, too,
We
because it
promised one
was
to Roddy.
half off.
This one's Roddy.
This one's Roddy right here. And
No!
another Bean
Oh,
Boozle! You can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, Joey, what do you got this time, my friend?
I am changing up. Oh gosh, this looks like it might be another spicy one.
Just so you know, we did get a report here Cam Jurgens is snapping to Kenny Pickett pre-game. So I don't think Jurgens is going to start.
Yeah, I
think Jurgens is going to be the backup center.
Yeah.
Which I don't get. Like, if he's not good enough to start, don't play him.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Like, why the hell is he active if he's not playing? Now, he might be playing. Maybe he's just snapping the Pickett for the fuck of it. But, like, I don't know. It's definitely going to be interesting to see who's the starting center is for the Eagles.
Yeah.
To start this football game.
Also, Bouncer the Boxer Dog said, I would like if you tell me why Joey's wearing a green shirt. That's like roasting a duck when you know.
He's not wearing green.
No, it's gray.
It's gray.
It is silver. It just looks green. Do you know why it looks green, Bouncer?
Yeah,
we got a massive green screen right there, so it's reflecting on it. But if you look,
he's not wearing green.
Straight to the camera, you can see that
it's gray. Yeah, it's gray. So
I'm not that stupid. I'm dumb. I'm not that dumb. All right, we got.
Are you stupid or are you dumb?
It looks like a spicy jelly bean again.
All right, that looks like habanero to me.
It looks pretty damn hot. Let's see.
What's better though, the hot ones or the bad ones?
Dude, I don't know. I would maybe rather have a bad one.
The hot ones are top. He's coughing. Look at him. Oh my gosh. Oh, Joey, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Maybe a little bit.
Was that the ghost pepper one? Has got to be the hottest one you've had so far,
Thank
though,
you,
right?
Jackson.
Special
and
helper.
if you get my backpack too, that'd be great. No worries. Oh God, man. Oh damn! I should not have given him my water because now he's gone with my water. I'm gonna eat one of his tortilla chips because I think that's the only thing that can help me.
All right, so we got 3 spins here for Mark, who sent in the 50. If somebody else sends in another 50, we'll sing another Cry Eagles Cry, by the way. Let's see what we got here. And it's a Joey shot. What do you got?
The only thing that can...
Do you want another jello shot?
What's that?
You want another J shot?
Let's do a jello shot.
Yeah, here's another J shot for you. Another Joey shot.
She's the dopest little shawty in all of Pawnee, Indiana.
I honestly think John Raffio is one of my favorite characters in all of television.
Dude,
he's unbelievably funny.
Every time he's in an episode.
A swan song.
Dude, and his sister's funny too. Mona Lisa, in the later season.
Not as funny as him,
Not as funny, but funny.
Funny,
still.
oh yeah.
All right, here we go.
Give it a little rim job there, Joey. Get it out. Joey the Mouth Petersen.
Joey Rimjob Petersen.
Yeah. We call him Rimmy.
Okay.
We call him Rimmy.
Second spin for Mark.
All right, Mark, second spin here. Let's see if we got another Cry Eagles Cry somewhere.
If it's another Joey thing, thank God it's
all right.
not me.
Oh, it's going to be push-ups here. So
there we
let's
go.
spin the wheel, and then we'll get our first round of push-ups done for the day.
There we go. We could have a generational push-up stat.
Yeah, because we might have an 8-hour stream today, so we might have a generational
there we
push-up.
go.
Hey, that's a good way to finish it. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Let's go, Mark! All right, put the camera on me, Joey.
Let's do it.
We got the first set of push-ups here. And then we'll get into our score predictions here.
All righty, push-ups time.
All right, I'm going to keep the headset on. You ready?
Alrighty, let's do it. Going over to you in 3, 2, 1.
All right, folks, let's get the first round of push-ups done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go.
First one's done. Let's go.
Is it we got we already did the spin for Roddy.
Yep, we've already done the spin for Roddy, my man. So
alrighty, is it prediction time?
I think it's prediction time here, man. We've got about 40 minutes to kick off. So yeah, let's get into our score predictions. And you guys gave us your score predictions, and there's a lot of people that are very confident in the Commanders to win. Now, as you guys know, for both of the rounds, me and Joey have picked against the Commanders. All right, so my official prediction is 28-17 Eagles win. All right? But my totally not official wink prediction today, Joey, is I'm going to take the Commanders to win. Last second win for the Commanders, another one to send them to New Orleans, 30-28. So my official prediction, so you can't tell me I'm jinxing it, my official prediction is the Commanders lose in a blowout, all right? That's my official prediction. But my totally not official prediction, wink, I'm taking the Commanders.
Okay, well, we got to keep in suit. My prediction, 24-23 Eagles win. I think it's a close game. I think that this is one of those games that the Eagles might go up early, and then Washington fights its way back late, but just comes up just short, and I think the Eagles take them down. I think you just got home field advantage. I do think that defensive line with Cosme out and guys like Jalen Carter on that D-line and Sweat and Davis, and man, they've got a really, really talented front seven. And so I think that's going to give Washington problems today. But also, you know what? We talked about it last week. We're going to talk about it again today. I have the Eagles winning, unfortunately, but I would not be surprised in the slightest if Jayden Daniels pulled another rabbit out of the hat and made some magic today.
So we're keeping, we're keeping the tradition alive here, picking against the Commanders. You know, I said it last week. The second I officially predict the Commanders to win, that's when they're going to lose. So I don't want to jinx it. All right, we're gonna keep it going. We're going to keep things going. But I really do think the Commanders have a legit chance to win this football game.
Yep.
I think Jayden Daniels has gotten better as the season has gone on, which is just incredible. He's played his best football here in the postseason. With the injuries to Philly, it sounds like all these guys are going to give it a go today. But, you know, I really worry about, Quinyon Mitchell coming off that shoulder injury. I really worry about Jalen Hurts coming off with that knee injury. I really worry about Cam Jurgens if he plays today with that back injury. It's going to be interesting to see what happens today, and I honestly think it could go either way. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest if the Eagles win and they get one last chance to go to a Super Bowl before the Commanders absolutely dominate this division for the next decade. They can have their last dance or whatever, but hey, we could stop their party right now. The Eagles and their fans know this might be their last best opportunity to win a Super Bowl. With Jayden Daniels and this Commanders team up and coming, if they can't beat the Commanders this year in Jayden Daniels' rookie season and before they make all these moves they're about to make in this offseason with like $80+ million in cap space, they're not going to beat them in future seasons. So Eagles fans know today they have everything to lose. And the Commanders have, I'm not going to say nothing to lose. You don't have nothing to lose when a Super Bowl and a ticket to go to New Orleans is on the line. But, you still got the bright future ahead of you. You know, you can lose today and still feel very good about this Commanders team moving forward. I don't think Eagles fans can say the same thing if they lose this afternoon.
Yeah, if they lose today, I think in some grand scheme of things, their season can be looked at as a failure still.
This run that they've had with Sirianni and Hurts, and
yes.
They went to a Super Bowl 2 years ago, lost, and if they don't go to a Super Bowl and win it this year, it's like, well, when is going to be the right time?
Exactly,
because you're starting to pay their big players now.
Exactly, and so I think if they lose today, they're going to look at this season as a failure. I think if Washington loses today, they're going to still look at this season as a massive success and a massive step in the right direction. And so I think the pressure is all on Philadelphia today. You just got to wonder how Washington's offensive line is going to hold up. And I think, like you said, that X factor is Jalen Hurts. If Jalen Hurts plays a clean and really good game and finds a guy like A.J. Brown, I think another big X factor today is Marshawn Lattimore. Will he be able to shut down A.J. Brown, or will A.J. Brown have another A.J. Brown game against him like in Week 17? Or will it be another Mike Evans game again, like in that Week 1 matchup? What will Marshawn Lattimore do today? Can he take away A.J. Brown in some sense of the word? I think that's going to pay big dividends today for Washington.
100%. All right, man. Joey, did you eat lunch?
I ate a little bit, but not finished. But I can start eating when the game goes. So if you want to take a break.
Yeah. So we just got our lunch here, so I'm gonna have lunch here while it's still hot. Joey's gonna chop it up with you guys here with special helper Jackson. So get down there in the comments section and have some fun talking some Commanders football.
Let's do it, baby. All right, everybody say bye to Jack. I want you guys to do me a favor and make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Let me turn the camera so that way we have Jackson hanging out here with us. We got Joey and Jackson. Jackson, scoot over a little bit. There we go. Make sure you like the stream. 174 likes. 469 people watching. We just need 24 more likes now. 24 more likes now, and then we will give away a free raffle ticket. So make sure to like the stream, 21 likes away now, and then you guys, whoever has liked it, whoever subscribed, has a chance to win a free raffle ticket. Because I know we talk a lot about super chats, we show a lot of super chats, we do all that stuff, but if you want a chance to win a jersey without having to send in any kind of donation, Venmo, Cash App, Super Chat, whatever, this is the way to do it. Make sure to like the video, and then make sure to put me in the chat down below. Once we get to 200 likes, we're 6 away as of right now. 6 away as of right now. Let's freaking get it. Come on, guys. If you guys want Washington to win today, if you want the Commanders to win, you're going to like the video, okay? We cannot have you jinxing it. I know where every single one of you live. I don't. But if I did, I would send a SWAT team to your house right now if you don't like this stream, because that's how important it is. And we got there. 202 likes. So now it is y'all's turn to start spamming those me's in the chat down below. And then we're going to have Jackson. He's going to pick out our first free raffle winner of the stream today. So get those me's going. We're going to do this for about a minute. I'm going to give some shout outs. Jackson's going to pick a winner. Jonathan says, Jackson looks like Kevin O'Connell. Am I?
All the time on my TikTok.
Really?
You are not the first person to point that out. It has been pointed out to me before. I don't really see it. My girlfriend says I look like a younger version of him. But yeah, it has been pointed out to me before that I do look a little bit like Kevin O'Connell, but I can't really see it.
I kind of see it. I like it. I think that's a good call, Jonathan. Jonathan is one to he said, I forgot who Jonathan said I look like, but he said I looked like an actor. I forget who it is. Jonathan, let me know. I've also gotten Domantas Sabonis. And so, you've got Mac Jones? Really?
I can see Mac Jones.
I see it maybe in the face, the circular interface. That's maybe all I see. All right, time to give some shout outs. We get about 10 more seconds on this. We got Robert, Jayden, Robert, Mejia, Gary, PR, Jay, Greg, K, PR, Buddies, Greg, Spider, J Ray. We got K, Gary, Jayden, Buddies, Jay, Robert, Jayden, PR, K, Jayden, Greg, Spider, Jayden, K. Yeah, I'm going to give one out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is it going to be, Mr. Jackson?
It's going to be Robert Redente.
Robert Redente, you, my friend, have a free entry into today's raffle. And again, guys, we'll be raffling it off at the very end of today's stream. And so you got to make sure you're here for it. Jonathan says I look like a younger Liam Hemsworth. Is that me or is it Jackson? I'll take that. Liam Hemsworth is a good-looking dude.
That's a big compliment.
That is unequivocally that's just factual. And so, yeah, a skinnier, less ripped, younger version of Liam Hemsworth. I'll take that any day of the week. Thank you, Jonathan. But thank you so much. Everybody spam me. Every 200 likes, we're giving away a free one, okay? So 175 likes away from giving away a free raffle ticket. Y'all let me know while you're in the comment section. Y'all let me know where you guys are watching from. Shout out your city. As you guys know, we are high atop downtown Dallas, Texas. Studio B of the Chat Sports Studios. We are 21 stories up in the air. If you guys can see outside behind me, it is it's a gloomy day in Dallas. I guess you won't be able to see it. It's just a bunch of light. But yes, gloomy day in Dallas, high atop downtown Dallas, Texas. Y'all let me know where you're watching from. We got people in Virginia Beach, Virginia, Bangor, Maine. That's where Steve is. Cassie Voth is watching in Dallas. Bakersfield, California. That's where Greg's watching from. Jonathan says Buffalo, New York. Let's go, Bills Mafia. Jonathan, hell of a game last weekend, man. That was crazy. Jesse's in BC, Canada. Christian is in Harrisburg, PA. Steve Toes says Maine hates Washington. Interesting, Steve. Jonathan says good game. Good game to you, my friend. Denmark. That's where Frederick Nielsen is. Worldwide Commanders. Robert, the Redskins fan, is in Houston, Texas. We got Dennis Hill in Winchester, Virginia. Richard Barker in Belleville, New Jersey. We got The Life of Abstract in Southern MD. The boss is in Mount Vernon, Texas. Tyler's in Germany. So we got Germany. We've got Denmark. We've got the United States of America. We have Canada. Where else are we in the world? Where else? How can we get to 5 countries total on the Commander's Report? Where are we across the globe? You guys let me know. We got someone in Indianapolis, Indiana. We got him in Washington, D.C. Very worldwide channel, says Jonathan. We got Lois in Louisiana. I'm guessing, Lois, you're a Tigers fan, which means you are also a Jayden Daniels fan. Aren't we all? Sam is in Australia. There we go. That's our 5th country. Let's see if we can keep it going. NJ and Zeed's Wild Adventures and Playtime says Tennessee. Where in Tennessee, NJ? I went to school at the University of Tennessee, so I lived in Knoxville.
That's, I think, our 6th country.
Algeria, that's where Rhino Gaming YT is from. Let's go. That's kind of sick.
That is pretty sick.
Jack and Cassie, I'm here, says Jody. Jody's here. Hello from Jack. Hello from Cassie. I'm sure you'll be hearing from Jack very shortly. Y'all keep letting me know where you guys are watching from. Let me know in the chat who y'all got for today's game. Okay, I know this one might be... I know this one might be a little bit, self-explanatory because we are on the Commanders Report by Chat Sports. But y'all let me know who you got today. Spam WAS for the Commanders. Spam PHI for the Eagles. Oh, it's Aunt Jody. Aunt Jody Ayers. Is that your aunt or is that Cassie's aunt? Cassie's Aunt Jody. Hello, Aunt Jody. I'm Joey, producer Joey. Jack is eating right now. He'll be up on screen very shortly. Let me know who you're watching from. Mark McLaughlin is in France. I've never been to France, Mark, but my wife and I are planning on taking a trip to France for our 5-year wedding anniversary long down the line. That's a plan for us. And so that's pretty sweet, man. Oh, drop the mic. That's okay. We're back up. We got a lot of WASs. We got a ton of WASs. Jonathan says, you're a volunteer. I'm a Tiger, War Eagle. Damn, Jonathan. Your teams have just had my teams' number in the past week, haven't they? We got some WASs. Keep them going. Keep them going. Keep them going. Who you got today? Let me know. Is it Washington or is it Philadelphia? Now that we got who you going for, y'all let me know, what is your confidence level in Washington winning? Scale it 1 to 100 for me in the comment section down below. Liam is in New Zealand. There we go. Quisha is in Jamaica. So we got Jamaica, France, Algeria, Australia. We got a ton of Canada, United States. We got a ton of countries. Oh, NJ is in Nashville. Gotcha. Love me some Nashville. My wife lived there for a little bit after she graduated from college. Great city. I like Knoxville a little bit more because I'm biased, but Nashville's a great place, man. Jesse Green says 49ers fan here. Y'all better win. Ethan says 70% chance. That's how confident. Scale of 1 to 100. He's giving it a 70. Jonathan asked if I met my wife in college. Yes, I did. Christopher gives it an 80. Rhino Gaming, 100. Sharam says 0. Joseph says 83. J. Ray says 98. We got Jack saying 65. Maja saying 90. Got a lot of confident fans. Jackson, what is your confidence level? You let me know in Washington winning.
I would honestly go... I'm going to call it a 50-50 coin flip.
Okay.
As a neutral third-party fan, I think this is going to be a really good game. I think, they split the season series. Eagles were a little injured in that game that the Commanders won. Definitely something to factor. But there's a lot to like about the way Washington is playing football right now, especially the way Jayden Daniels is playing. So you really cannot count this team out at all. 50-50 coin flip.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't really have, I'll be honest, as someone who covers this team and someone who covers sports for a living, I don't feel like I have a great feel on this game. And I think it's fair to admit that. I think a lot of people just want to think because we cover sports, we should have an opinion, and we've got an opinion on everything. But like this game, to me, feels very up in the air, feels like either team can win on any day. And it's just one of those games that, man, I don't know if I have that great of a feeling for. Would love Washington to come away victorious, obviously. But it's one of those games I just wouldn't be surprised if either team walked away victorious. Key coming in with a $2 super chat saying my blood pressure is higher than Snoop Dogg. I like the comparison there. I agree, man. It's been a nervous week. It's been an anxious week. Woke up nervous and anxious today. Been looking forward to this one all week long, and now you're finally here. You're finally just a couple of days, or excuse me, a couple of minutes now away from kicking off, as we are about 24 minutes away from it being 2 o'clock, but we know these championship games, they tend to go a little bit longer, and they tend to kick off a little bit later than they actually say that they will. But yeah, man, it's been I've been nervous all week long. It's been a nerve-wracking week, and we'll see, man. We'll see what happens. I'm excited for it no matter what. Let me know what your Super Bowl prediction is. Do you guys have Commanders Chiefs, Commanders Bills, or Eagles Chiefs, or Eagles Bills? I feel like I have a really good feeling that the Bills are gonna lose. No offense, Jonathan. I've got a feeling on Kansas City coming away victorious in the game later today. Do you have any thoughts on that one?
I am also feeling pretty good about Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
16-3 in the postseason. I think he gets to 17-3. As much as I would love to see Josh Allen and the Bills take him down, I just don't think it happens.
You ready to roll? Jack is ready to roll. He is coming back and joining us. Jack, what is your prediction for that game we've got later today?
I was just about to ask, what our feelings was about that game. I got the Bills. I picked the Bills to win the Super Bowl this year before the playoffs started. I got 3 out of the 4 conference championship teams correct. Of course, the one team I didn't pick correct was this Washington Commanders team. But, in that football game, I think it's very, very similar to what we saw from Peyton Manning when he had trouble beating Tom Brady in the early years of his career. And it took him a certain amount of times in the postseason to be able to finally beat Brady and go to a Super Bowl. I think it's actually the exact same amount of times that Brady and Manning faced before Manning eventually beat Brady. Where
Oh, okay. I got to turn you back up.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, cool. And I think that, of course, that season, Peyton Manning ended up winning the Super Bowl, and that's why I got the Bills winning it all this year. I think this year the difference maker for them is that they can actually run the football. They weren't really able to do that in years past. This year they really can. They've been running the piss out of the ball. You watched the Ravens game last week, Joey. I mean, I think you said it live on the stream. It's not like Josh Allen carried the team on his back.
No, he didn't.
It was the run game that was really getting it going with James Cook. And I think Kansas City's defense is still very good. It's not as good as it was last year. That unit that really carried that team to a Super Bowl, in my opinion. Patrick Mahomes in that offense was. How do you call it? I think this year's offense for Kansas City is better than last year's.
Oh, I would 100%.
That defense really helped them out. And then, of course, Mahomes made the big plays in the fourth quarter when they needed them to. But I think that this is the year that the Bills finally get it done. Josh Allen has played very well against Patrick Mahomes in his career and the Chiefs.
It's in the regular season especially.
Yeah, and he's won some games in the regular season. He's played very well against this team in the postseason. It's just Mahomes and Kelsey and the Chiefs ended up playing a little bit better in all those matchups. So I think that this is the year they finally get it done with the run game, with the pass rush that they have. If they have a lead heading into the fourth quarter, I like their chances of pulling off the upset in Arrowhead. It's going to be tough to do because, like Jackson said, 16-3 in the postseason. Patrick Mahomes just doesn't lose in the postseason unless it's to Joe Burrow or Tom Brady, right? Two of some of the most clutch quarterbacks we've ever seen. So it's going to be a lot of fun this afternoon. If we win this football game, Joey, we're going to be staying live for the AFC Championship game right here on the Commanders Report. for a second watch party, essentially, which is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, dude, it'll be a blast.
It'll be like an 8-hour live show.
The thing is if there's two things that happen. Washington wins this game, we go live for that game, and we're watching all of it. Or Washington loses. We get off air as fast as we can because we want to watch the rest of that game as well. I mean, that game is going to be a ton of fun. Obviously, this game's got a lot of excitement, but just the history between those two in the recent years, man, and just the fact that Patrick has had Josh Allen's number in the postseason. And no quarterback has ever lost to another quarterback 4 times in a postseason in his career. And if Josh Allen loses today, that would be the first time that's ever happened in NFL history. So Josh Allen's got a lot of pressure, but obviously when you're Patrick Mahomes, your back-to-back Super Bowl winning team, you got a lot of pressure on you as well to get back to the Super Bowl, win another one. So it's going to be an alpha dog fight, man. 2 heavyweights going at it. That one's going to be a lot of fun.
So people are asking about Cam Jurgens. The latest update that we have is that in pregame warmups, Jurgens was snapping to backup quarterback Kenny Pickett. And it was Landon Dickerson who was snapping to Jalen Hurts, the starting quarterback. So I would take that to mean Jurgens is going to be like, a backup option to Landon Dickerson. They're going to start Tyler Steen at, I believe it's right guard or left guard this afternoon. So I would expect Cam Jurgens to not be on the field. We'll see once the Eagles offense takes the field for the first time here. And I would say about, 25 minutes or so, Joey? 35 minutes or so. We'll see what ends up happening with that offensive line. But I will say this, Joey, if Jurgens isn't out there, that is a big storyline for me because all it takes is one bad snap and one fumbled exchange between Landon Dickerson, who has not started a game at center all season long, and snapping the ball to Jalen Hurts. That connection, you take thousands of snaps between your starting quarterback and your center every single year. And, it's going to be tough this week if you're all of a sudden changing your starting center. So I think that, if the Commanders are looking for an advantage, once they put that ball on the ground, a fumbled exchange, a miscommunication on silent count, if they end up going to that for some reason, it could be a big deal for the Washington Commanders defensively to get that key turnover.
Well, yeah, and you talk about all it takes is one fumbled exchange, and it's exactly what we saw in the Tampa Bay game, week 1, right? Baker Mayfield. With that I believe it was like a jet sweep that he just in the Tampa Bay game.
Yeah, and wild card weekend. Yeah, it was a jet sweep, and the timing was a little bit off, and he tried handing it off with the guy almost all the way past him.
Exactly,
and he fumbled it.
And then Jared Goff fumbling in the red zone last week as well. You turn that into points, right? And so we've seen back-to-back weeks. All it takes for this team to take advantage of turnovers is just a little bit of a miscommunication, right? And you got to think that's going to happen today with a center who's a backup center and a guy like Jalen Hurts. And so you just got to hope it does. And then if it does, you got to do the thing and you got to take advantage of it as well.
Absolutely. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now because if the Commanders win, then we're going to be staying live for Chiefs versus Bills to see who the Commanders play in New Orleans in 2 weeks. If they lose, we'll still have an instant reaction post-game show coming up on the channel, and then also we'll be getting into our off-season coverage starting tomorrow. Of course, we're going to have Commanders Report live show, all that great stuff this week for you guys to enjoy. So if you want the most extensive Commanders coverage money can buy, every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. So if you're one of the 600 people watching live around the world right now and you haven't clicked that subscribe button, now would be a great time to do so. And before we kick things off in Philadelphia today, another reminder here for all the new people in the chat of our donation menu today. Any super chat, any Venmo, any super chat, any Cash App, any PayPal, any amount, we're going to put you up on screen. We're going to give you guys some love. If you send a message, we'll get you up on screen. $10, you'll enter into the jersey raffle for today's game. It's a Commanders jersey of your choice, Joey. So if you already have a Commanders jersey, you can get whatever Commanders jersey you want, whether that's Jayden Daniels, whether that's Terry McLaurin, whether that's Bobby Wagner, Frankie Louvu, doesn't matter. You guys can get the Commanders jersey of your choosing if you win the raffle today. $10 to enter that, $20 to spin the wheel, $50 for Cry, Eagles Cry songs, plus 3 spins. So this is where you guys can find me at Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal at Jack-Sperry, money sign Captain Jack 19, and at Captain Jackrabbit. If you put in your donations via these channels, I'm going to get you guys double your raffle tickets. So if you send in a $10 Venmo, 2 raffle entries. If you send in a $20 Venmo and you get the 10 raffle entries, it's 22 raffle entries, Joey. So make sure you guys send in those donations for your shot to win a Commanders jersey at the end of today's game. $10 coming in from my man Jerry Gettings, my man Jerry. And he says, who else is feeling super today? I got 5 on it. Hell, baby, I love it, Jerry. I love that, man. I got 5 on it. And you know, and when you got Jayden Daniels as your starting quarterback, Joey, you just really have a feeling that you can win any game that you play. Even, I would certainly characterize this game as a roster mismatch in terms of top to bottom roster talent and depth. Philly definitely, I'm not going to go as far as say they blow the Commanders out of the water, but they're certainly superior to the Commanders. But, like you said earlier, sometimes these playoff games come down to who has the better quarterback. And I don't think that there's a soul on the planet that doesn't, slurp the cock of the Philadelphia Eagles that would say that Jalen Hurts is a better quarterback than Jayden Daniels. I just don't think that that's something that many people outside of Philly have an opinion on. So if you guys want to get on the show today, you guys can go #Commanders down there in the chat to get on the show for free. Or if you want to guarantee that you get on the show, you guys can super chat to get on today's show. Just got a Venmo here.
That's a great sound right there.
It's a phenomenal sound right there.
So if you guys have any questions, you guys want to get your questions on the show, y'all make sure to use #Commanders in the comment section with your question, and we will get it on today's show.
Let's go, baby. Use #Commanders if you want to get your question on the show. Landon, thanks for using #Commanders. Put a question at the end of that so we can put you on the show, my friend. $10 from Aunt Jody coming in with the $10. Venmo puts her in for the raffle this afternoon. Twice because it's a Venmo. So Jody wants that jersey. Get that Commanders jersey right there. It was funny because we had Cassie's dad win a raffle earlier this season. So it'd be funny if Cassie's aunt ended up winning as well. We got a question coming in from Marcus Grant here. Says, Commanders, here's to a great game, and the future of the NFC goes through Washington. Cheers to you, Marcus. Dilly Dilly. We don't have Dilly Bar in the room today. We got Special Helper Jackson instead, but, Dilly Dilly's here in spirit. We got Jay Shot over here. Yeah, we got Jay Shot. Speaking of Jay Shot, next $10 super chat we get, Jay Shot's doing a Jay Shot. All right, how about that? You want to do one? They're they don't have alcohol in them, so... Because we got to drive home, ladies and gentlemen. But we got some Jello shots for Mr. J Shot to take if somebody sends in a $10 super chat. Also, Jackson, last time you were on here, you drank a boot at halftime. What's your price for a boot this time around? We got about $150 in donations so far. All right, so Jackson says... He'll drink a boot if somebody sends in a $100 super chat. He'll do a Happy Dad boot, so it won't be water, all right? So he'll do an actual alcohol boot. God, dude, that's fizzy, dude. You're going to be burping like hell in this studio, dude. For $100, Special Helper Jackson's going to do a Happy Dad boot for you guys. Let's get it going. Somebody send in that... first $100. Plus, we'll sing 2 Cry Eagles Cry songs, and you get, I'm going to up the price to 8 raffle spins if somebody sends in. All right, because it's 3 for just a 50. So I want to go more than just double. Actually, I'm going to go 7. 7 raffle spins, plus a Jackson boot if somebody sends in a $100 before kickoff. All right, so we got, about 20 minutes or so till kickoff here, Joey? So you guys got time.
I'll get the countdown to kickoff thing up.
All right, we'll put the countdown to kickoff off. So Isaiah Perry says, what pieces do you think we'll get in the offseason with this new popularity? Honestly, Isaiah, the possibilities are endless. You could get help at a bunch of different positions. I think they need to address wide receiver. I think they need to address potentially running back, depending on what they want to do with Austin Eckler. They need to address offensive line, obviously. They need to address defensive end. They need to address cornerback. If Bobby Wagner retires, you have to address his role at inside backer. There's a lot of different things, honestly, that the Commanders can upgrade at this offseason. But hey, they got they're going to have at least $80 million, and after cuts and everything, after restructures, it could be like $100 million to spend in free agency next year. They're going to try to take advantage of these affordable seasons on Jayden Daniels' rookie contract. They're going to try to take advantage of that. For sure. So I'm looking forward to what this team's going to do. And, if the Commanders lose today, we're going to have extensive coverage for you guys, breaking down team needs, breaking down the cap situation, breaking down everything for this football team if the Commanders lose today. But, hey, I'm not ready to get into the offseason coverage, Joey. I want to keep things going here. I want to keep the postseason coverage rolling for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, 8,000 subs on the channel this month? Let's keep it rolling,
It's crazy, man.
Crushing it on the Commanders Report. Thanks to all of you guys. Appreciate all you guys watching, tuning in, listening, subbing, liking, all that good stuff.
Got Christopher Duncan coming in, says, Jack, what do you think about the scary Terry against Mitchell? Quinyon Mitchell is coming into this game dealing with a shoulder issue. He came out of last week's game against the Rams with a shoulder issue, did not come back, but he is good to go for this game. And, I like the matchup. It's savvy veteran and scary Terry who's been on a tear in this postseason and down the stretch of the year. And you got a guy, that's playing his first NFC Championship game. Maybe the Butterflies are going to be in there a little bit. He's dealing with a little bit of a shoulder issue. Maybe he's not, going to be putting his face in the fan as much as a tackler. Maybe he misses a big tackle in this game. I like the scary Terry advantage there on Quinyon Mitchell. But I would also say I like the A.J. Brown matchup on Marshawn Lattimore. I think Brown showed that he played better than Marshawn last time these guys played. And, I know Lattimore's still dealing with that hamstring issue that I don't think is still 100%. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens today. I think that the number one receivers for both teams are going to have an advantage.
Yeah, I do too. I think it's just going to be, Quinyon Mitchell, he's a stud. Dealing with that injury is not going to be great. You wonder if they're going to shift one of their rookies over, see if they put a guy like Cooper DeJean on Scary Terry, if they've got trust in him to do something like that with Quinyon Mitchell being so banged up. It's just going to be interesting to see how they play this wide receiver corps, because we talked about it a lot, right? Outside of Scary Terry, and you've had guys step up, guys like Olamide Zaccheaus, De'Ami Brown, but outside of Scary Terry, genuinely, there's not a ton of wide receiver threats on this roster right now. You got a lot of guys who are good wide receiver threes and can step up to be a 2. So do they use a lot of their attention on defense, send it over to Terry McLaurin and just say, we're not going to let him beat us today?
Absolutely. They absolutely could, but I guess we'll have to see here in about 20 minutes or so. We got one from Bandit1X. What's up, Bandit? Says, what type of deal will we give Terry? He's going to want to get paid, man, and he is. He's going to want to be paid like one of the best receivers in the National Football League, a top 10 guy. I don't know if he's going to make top of market. I don't think he's going to make what Justin got last year or what CD got last year.
No.
But is it crazy for him to get 33 per year over the next 2?
I don't think so, especially when they realize the quarterback they've got, man. They've got so much money, too.
Yeah, they do. I think that what they're going to do is they're going to give him a 3-year extension, and it's going to be an average of around $33 million per season for Terry. And, some people might say he's too old to give a contract number like that, but like after an all-pro caliber season that he just had, I think that it's more than worth the money. Keep your number one receiver with your quarterback their connection has been stellar this year. It's the new age of wide receiver market, man. Like it's quarterback money for some of these guys, right? So $33 million is I think what you guys can expect to see from a Terry McLaurin contract extension next year. But remember, like next year, his cap hit's not going to be that high. He's still got one more year on his current contract, so that money won't kick in until until 2026. So keep that in mind as producer Coop steps behind me. Hello, producer Coop. Okay, sounds good. I have a question for you when you get back.
You can ask it now.
It's about Dak Prescott. All right, he knows what question I'm going to ask about him. Dennis Hill coming in says, who should we get to replace Wiley? Just looking at the quick, I've seen some stuff about Ronnie Stanley.
Yeah, man.
To the Commanders, and I wouldn't hate that. I think Brandon Coleman, who currently plays left tackle for the Commanders, might fit better as a right tackle. I think that maybe in year 2 he makes a jump. Maybe he could be a decent left tackle, but I kind of like Coleman better as a right tackle. That was my note on him last year coming out of TCU. And I think that Stanley is a guy that's a pro. He's played in a lot of big games, and if you're looking for somebody that's really going to be a good player for you and a stopgap, I would look at Ronnie Stanley if you can get him for a decent price tag.
I think so. The thing is he is the most. He's probably the biggest tackle on the market right now, which I think will just automatically, naturally drive the price up a little bit more than he would have been in the past couple of years.
Yeah.
It's always going to be a risk with him too. He dealt with a lot of injuries. He is 30 years old. This was his first full season since I believe 2019. And so it's will you be willing to pay that money and take that big of a risk for a guy who just completed his first full season in a really long time? That's going to be the question for how they look at left tackle when it comes to Ronnie Stanley.
Curse coming in here says, do you think Jayden Daniels is going to play like he did against the Lions? This is a very good defense, man. I'm not going to lie. And, Sam Cosmi not being out there to help block Jalen Carter, who has been an absolute game wrecker. My comp for him, Joey, coming out was Aaron Donald. And, the tape was the best tape I've seen from a college player on the interior since I saw Quinnen Williams coming out of Alabama. And he was a special player. Now, obviously, he had some legal issues and other things off the field that allowed him to fall to the Eagles. I believe it was the number 8 overall pick. And, he's been phenomenal there with Philly. So Trent Scott, who's played majority tackle in his career, is going to have to step up today at right guard, work with Tyler Biadasz, double-team Jalen Carter. And, that's going to be a big X factor in this football game to keep Jayden Daniels clean for sure. All right, man, we need 500 people in this chat. We got 800 in here right now to spam those WASs if you want the Commanders to win. Everybody spam those WASs. You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to give away a free raffle entry once we get the 500 WASs. Let's get those 500 WASs in the chat. Once we get the 500, we're going to give away a free raffle entry. So get those WASs in the chat. Joey's giving shout-outs.
Come on, do you want Washington to win? That's the question. If the answer is yes, get WASs in the chat. We got a ton of people. We got Jody. We got T, Isaiah, Quisha, Dennis, King, Isaiah, Curse, Jody, John. And we got Jody, NF, Kenny, John, Braden, Dennis, Liam, Jody, J-Ray, King, Justin, Dennis, Thomas, Bandit, Kenny, Nick. Let's keep it going, baby. Keep it going. We got the national anthem going on right now. We are just minutes away from kicking off.
For what it's worth,
yes,
people on the ground there in Philly noticed that Jalen Hurts was kind of in a little bit of a jog when he was being introduced, and other players were running significantly harder and faster than he was. Now, maybe he's just jogging, maybe he's just, he's cool, whatever.
He's a pretty boy.
Yeah, just, hair flowing in the wind, whatever. But maybe he's not feeling 100%. I really think that Jalen Hurts is not feeling 100% right now.
I think there's a legitimate chance of that, genuinely. I think that, man, he's been dealing with this for a while, and then it really flared up last week against Los Angeles. And, man, when you got a quarterback that's so good outside of structure like he is and struggles so much inside of structure, inside of pocket, that bodes very well for Washington.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why I think Saquon is going to be the X factor for them.
Yes.
Like with Daron Payne out, if the Commanders can't stop Saquon, they're going to hand the ball off all day long. And that's what they're going to do to start this game. They're not going to let Jalen Hurts loose. They're going to try and get Saquon going to start this game. And they're going to run that damn rock as much as they can to limit the potential risk of injury to Jalen.
Well, and as they should, even regardless if Jalen was injured or not, this defense has struggled statistically in stopping the run. Now they did a great job in the second half of that Eagles game with Saquon Barkley. But it's a lot easier to know you're going to run the football when you got Kenny Pickett in the backfield, okay? And also, at the end of the day, they have Saquon Barkley. Why wouldn't you run the football? Look what they did last week in Los Angeles. He scored.
Sorry, Jackson.
Yeah, no offense, Jackson. But 2 touchdowns of over 50 yards or more, and then, like you said, Jalen Hurts put in one for 45 yards. Running the football is the key and the identity of this offense. They'll come out swinging every chance they get to run the football.
Listen, man, the Commanders have put together 2 good halves against Saquon Barkley in the run game. They did a good job in the first half in their first matchup. Then in their second matchup, it was the second half where they did a good job, right? So they just need to put together a more complete performance. And, obviously, this Commanders offense led by Jayden Daniels put up 36 points against this same Eagles defense in that game and delivered a game-winning drive in a 2-minute drill. Yeah. So, I certainly feel like the Commanders have the tools to win this football game for sure. With Daron Payne out of the lineup, I'm going to tell you guys right now, when Daron Payne's not on the field this year for the run defense, it's been ugly. It's arguably the worst run defense in the league without Payne on the field. So Carl Davis today, the backup nose tackle, has a big job to do. All right, 335 pounds. He's a big boy, but he's going to have to go up against that very physical Eagles offensive line, and he's going to have to win and maintain the integrity of the middle of the Commanders' run defense if they want to win this football game.
Yeah, 100%. And, dude, it's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be a dogfight for 60 minutes, for 4 quarters, however you want to say it, and we're really excited to get kicking off very soon. We got more than 500 in the chat. That's what we needed. We also hit more than 100 subs already in today's stream. Right. So are you willing to give away a raffle ticket? Two. Let's give away 2.
So
you give away the first one.
I'm going to pick the first one here. I'm going to go with Gino and JoJo. Gina and JoJo has been here since the beginning of the show. They deserve it. So Gino and JoJo, you are in on today's raffle.
You are in.
Special. Wait, no. So Joey, I think it's your turn to pick a.
It is my turn. One. I'm going to go with Sherry May. Sherry May, you are in the raffle entry, and you got to be here. Does that not go down, Coop? No, it's brutal. You got to be here at the end of the stream to win a jersey, okay? So just because you have a raffle ticket, that's great. That gets you in the dance, but if you win it and you're not here, you don't get it. So you got to be here at the end of the stream in today's game. That's when we'll be raffling off today's ticket.
Hey, by the way, we're less than 100 likes away from another free raffle entry given away here on the channel. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. Help us get to 33,500 subscribers. And make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon if you want the Commanders to win today. F the Eagles. Let's go. All right. Producer Coop says if we can get to 33,500 subscribers, Producer Coop's going to do a Jell-O shot. By kickoff, all right? So let's get the mad dash to 33,500. We've got 1,300 people in the chat.
Let's go, baby! Hey, is there a better team in the NFL to root against than the Philadelphia Eagles?
No, America is with Jayden Daniels and the Commanders today. Unbelievable. Let's go, baby. The country is behind us, Commanders Nation. Even Cowboys fans want the Commanders to win.
It looks like this kickoff is going to start right on time.
Yeah, let's go.
Based on what the past
All right, so we're about to kick things off in Philadelphia. Welcome into the Commanders Report Watch Party. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. We are also joined by producer Joey Petersen and special helpers Jeffrey Cooperstein and Jackson Durham. Hopefully we can get a Cry Eagles cry going, and it looks like the Commanders and Jayden Daniels will get the football first as the Eagles get ready to kick this away and get us started. Here we go. Super Bowl 59 ticket to New Orleans up for grabs, and we are underway in Philly at the link, and the opening kickoff is muffed, and it is knee down touchback Luke McCaffrey. So it looks like the rookie had a little bit of jitters there to start this game as Jayden Daniels takes the field for the Washington Commanders. Trent Scott replacing Sam Cosmi at right guard. He'll be going up against Jalen Carter, one of the most disruptive pass rushers in the entire National Football League. The Eagles' defense, one of the best, if not the best, in the game. And, of course, Jayden Daniels has been phenomenal in these playoffs, but on the road in Philly, where this team lost back in Week 11, this is a big one for the Burgundy and Gold. Pre-snap shift, they go empty to start this game. Eagles showing zone coverage. Jayden takes the snap. He's looking. Quick pressure. He escapes up the middle, and he will pick up about 1 or 2 yards. Quick pressure given up by Brandon Coleman, the left tackle. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken here, that is Josh Sweat getting in there along with Jalen Carter, who just absolutely destroyed Trent Scott for a quick pressure. Good job by Jayden to get away to pick up a yard. 2nd down and 9. Once again, they motion B-Rob out into a bunch, into empty. Daniels will take the snap. Looking to get rid of it quickly. He does to his right. It's caught by Zach Ertz for another gain of around 2 yards. It'll be third down and relatively long. This is where Jayden Daniels has been special all season long. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pick up a big first down here. Let's pick up a big first down here. Bunch formation out to Daniels' left, shotgun formation. Single receiver out to the right. Daniels will take the snap. He's looking. He gets rid of it quickly. Low throw caught. Terry McLaurin, first down, Commanders. Quinyon Mitchell, the rookie out of Toledo, in coverage. Good job by Jayden to identify the close coverage and throw that ball low to where only Terry McLaurin could haul it in. First down and 10. Shotgun Daniels. Once again, another throw. He's going to try to dump it off, and it's knocked down at the line of scrimmage. You can already tell the Eagles front is winning the line of scrimmage against this Commanders O-line.
Well, and that shouldn't come as a surprise. You know, we knew that was going to happen. We knew that Jayden Daniels was going to have to deal with that today. So now it's up to him to be special and keep proving that he is, as he's done the past couple of weeks.
Second down and 10 here, 2-by-2 formation. And now they bring their tight ends in to form an eagle formation here. Taking the snap, play action, another pass for Jayden. He's got a clean pocket, now throws, back foot caught John Bates for a short gain, and it'll be another third and long for the Commanders as this Eagles team that has done so well, they're first in the league in yards per play allowed. They do such a good job preventing explosive plays, keeping the offense in front of them, and getting after the pass rusher. And now it's 3rd and 6. The Commanders still have yet to run the football as they go out and empty again. Trips formation out to the left, and then doubles out to the right. Daniels makes a switch at the line here with the Eagles walking multiple people at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 6. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. He pumps. Now he throws low. I think it might have hit the ground, but Zacchaeus catches and picks up first down yardage. But let's see if the ball hit the turf. Daniels threw it off his back foot. It was a little bit short, or actually it was just weird mechanics. He wasn't even off his back foot. He did catch it, and he did get off the ground before he got touched, so it will be first down Washington as Daniels carrying this offense to start this game. Now in the pistol formation. They send John Bates in motion at the snap. Their first run of the day is B-Rob up the middle. He will pick up 5. Good run from Washington there.
What's impressed me about Jayden Daniels, obviously he's doing things nobody else has done, but man, he's so good on 3rd down. A lot of times,
so
just
good.
Get rookies to 3rd down, they're going to make mistakes. He doesn't.
Especially 3rd down in like passing situations. Like it's been 3rd and obvious pass every single time. 2nd down and 5 here. They go in shotgun, a bunch formation out to the right. Now they send Diami across the formation. Now Daniels will take the snap, looking to his left. Now throws quickly, and it's off the hand of Ertz, incomplete. Zach Bond, the Defensive Player of the Year candidate at inside backer on the coverage. It'll be 3rd down and 5. So once again, another 3rd and pretty obvious passing situation here, Joey. And once again, this Commanders team is going to be relying on Jayden Daniels to keep this drive alive. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. We're 8 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry next commercial break, and continue to click that subscribe button for extensive Commanders coverage all season long. Shotgun Daniels. Pressure starting to get to him. He rolls out to his right. He gets away. Eyes still downfield. Now he's going to chuck it down the field, and it's knocked away by Cooper DeJean. Tried to go to Austin Eckler. Incomplete. 4th down and 5. What do you do here, Joey? Do you go for it, or do you punt this and try to pin him deep?
I think this early, I punt it, try to pin him deep, make him go the long, like a real long field.
We know that Dan Quinn likes to put his nuts on the table, and that's exactly what he's doing right now. The Commanders have been by far the best 4th down team in the league this year at 87% conversion rate. 4th down and 5. Dan Quinn putting his chips in the center of the table with his rookie quarterback. Shotgun Daniels, he takes the snap, looking. So now he throws, open man, caught Zach Ertz, first down, Commanders! Every time he need a play, he fucking delivers, Joey. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Unreal call right there by Cliff Kingsbury. Great call to go for it from Dan Quinn. You're here for a reason because you've been doing this all playoffs long. Keep being aggressive. Do this the entire game.
Now at the Eagles' 36-yard line, you've got the Cliff stacked running back formation here. They send Eckler out in motion. Quick screen to Alameda Zacchaeus, looking for a lane. Spins out of it. He gets about 4 on the first down reception. By the way, guys, this is how you beat the Philadelphia Eagles. Win the time of possession. Keep your defense rested so that you're fresh and ready to go in the fourth quarter. These kinds of drives are the kinds of drives you need in order to beat this football team. 2nd down and 5. Jayden telling his running backs where to line up. Once again, a stack formation. Now they send Eckler out in motion, takes the snap, hands it off to B-Rob. Up the middle, nothing much. You'll pick up about 2, and it's another 3rd down coming up.
What do you think the field goal range is today for Dan Quinn? Like, where do you think when he gets to a 4th and short, he's like, okay, I'm going to kick the field goal?
7.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, now that they're in field goal range, if they get another 4th and 5, I think they kick the field goal.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think 4th down and 3. So if this is incomplete, I think they go for it. Shotgun here. They've got kind of a stair-step, kind of bunch formation out to the left. Takes a snap, quick screen, and it's dropped.
Hey, better drop than caught. That would have been a loss of 2.
Yeah, that would have been a loss of 2 there if it would have been caught. So it's 4th down and 2. Let's see if Dan Quinn rolls the dice again. I don't love that play call there, Joey. You know, with 4th and 2, the Eagles are going to be playing aggressively there. I don't know if I like the screen call. I think they were trying to get them napping the way they got Aaron Glenn and their defense napping. They do send the offense back out there. 4th down and 2. Daniels directing what he wants. Shotgun Daniels. Takes the snap. Looking to get rid of it quickly. Nothing there. He's going to try to take off with his legs. He picks up 1st down yardage. He loses his shoe, but picks up a 1st down. This little 4-yard scamper to move the sticks. And once again, the Jayden Daniels and the Commanders offense stays alive. I mean, I don't know if I've seen an offense ever convert it on 4th down the way that this team does. It's incredible.
It's 3 already on the first drive.
It's just incredible what they're able to do. So here we go, 1st down and 10. Still out there with the 2 running back set. Just outside the game time red zone, takes the snap, hands it to Eckler. No push by the O-line. He squirts his way through. Good fight to get a yard. But this offensive line, you can tell, is not winning the line of scrimmage so far in this football game, ladies and gentlemen. So the clock continues to tick. We now are under 9 minutes to go in the first quarter. This is exactly the type of drive that you want if you are a Washington Commanders fan. They send B-Rob out. It's now empty formation with a bunch out to the right. Daniels will take the snap. Eagles send a blitz. He has to get rid of it quickly. He does. It's caught by Jamison Crowder. He makes a man miss. And he's going to get about 8 yards. I think that they're going to say it was dropped. I think they're going to say the ball hit the ground and it'll be 3rd down and 9. And it did hit the ground. Good call. Jayden Daniels, a slight underthrow. And if Jayden misses, Joey, we've seen it throughout the year, he will miss short.
He does have a tendency, and that just comes to the offensive line getting pushed off. He has a tendency to be fading back and throw it off that back foot. A lot of times that results in the ball being short.
So here we go, 3rd down and 9. I think if this is incomplete, Joey, they take the points. But let's see how close they can get to the line of scrimmage or even pass it. They go empty with Jayden. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time. Now he'll throw to Eckler. Needs to make a man miss. He does not. It'll be 4th down and about 4 or 3, depending on the spot. I'm taking the points here, Joey.
I am as well.
It's a long drive. You did what you were supposed to do. Get yourself a lead, and every point's going to count in this football game.
Get on the board. You don't want to. You don't want to have it be wasted. You know, you were aggressive, but there's something that's being too aggressive in this situation. It's an easy field goal. Knock on wood. Just take the 3.
So Zane Gonzalez does come out for the field goal here. It's a very makeable field goal at just 34 yards. It is up and it is good. 3-0 Washington to start this game. And you know, Joey, you get down there relatively close to the game time red zone and you want to get the touchdown there for sure to get this game off on the right foot. But, I'm okay with the points. It was a long drive. These are the kinds of drives you need if you want to beat the Eagles, because the way they want to play is they want to dominate time of possession. They want to wear your defense out. That's the kind of drive that they need.
Yeah, they need. I mean, you wasted 7 minutes of game clock, right? They're going to get this ball back. They're going to end probably in the first quarter. Philadelphia is with one possession.
Yeah.
And so if you can just keep playing that game, keep it out of their hands, keep your defense fresh and rested, that'll be really big going into that final quarter.
Absolutely. Let's have a word from our sponsor here for this first quarter, and that is Game Time. Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets to live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen when you get into an event that you want to go see. And Game Time automatically filters to their entire database of tickets to find you the best tickets at the best prices and with the best values so you and your family can get the best deals on any ticket you get to any live event. And it can be a sporting event, it can be a concert, it can be a comedy show, whatever you want to go see. They have it on Game Time for the lowest price guarantee. Another thing I love about the Game Time app is you get the all-in pricing on every single ticket on their database so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout. Plus, you guys can get flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS. That's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS. It's down there in the bottom of your screen right now for $20 off your first purchase. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. All right, we're giving away another free raffle entry here.
And I think we're giving away 2 because we got 400 likes.
Yes, we do. We have to give away 2 free raffle entries. So what are you waiting for, people? The real ones know what to do. Spam those memes.
Get them going in the comment section down below. We got J-Ray, Bandit1X. We got Zach Knight. We got Crystal, Terry, J-Ray, Nathan, Isaiah, Quisha, Zach, Crystal, Simo, The Ghost, Zach, Quisha, I am Liam. We got Bandit, Ghost, Thomas, Rudy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whose turn is it? Is it Jackson's turn?
It is Jackson's turn.
Jackson's turn. Who you got?
Jody Ayers.
Jody already has one.
Oh, Jody's already got one. Isaiah Perry.
Isaiah Perry.
You are in as we are back in Philly. The kick is off. And it is taken from the 5. This is Cooper oh, no, it's not Cooper DeJean, but whoever it is, he's making some moves. Gets all the way down to the 40-yard line. Is this 20 or 28? Now there's some pushing and shoving by the Commanders and the Eagles after the play is over. That is Will Shipley with a nice return for Philly. So it's pretty much the same thing as when they kicked the ball out of the end zone on the first kick of the game a couple weeks ago, Joey.
Yes, and then who's that last raffle ticket going to, Sperry?
Let's go to Marcus Grant.
Marcus Grant, congratulations.
All right, here we go. First defensive drive of the game. Remember, no Daron Payne, so it's going to be interesting to see how the 335-pounder Carl Davis does in his stead. So here we go. Jalen Hurts starts under center, now goes shotgun. He's got a condensed bunch out to the left. Now he goes back under center. Nobody moved. Takes the snap. Toss play to Saquon. He's got blockers. And there he goes. He's going to go to the 50, and he's going to go all the way down to the 40. Still rolling. He cuts inside. What terrible run defense, and it's already a touchdown for Saquon Barkley. What an absolutely absurd run by Saquon. Terrible tackling and run defense from Washington. And the Eagles score early, 6-3 Philly. What a joke. So here they have a condensed formation. They send a guy out in motion, and they just don't have anyone out there to contain. Bobby Wagner, his slow ass gets caught up. And then nobody in the secondary. Jeremy Chin misses a tackle. Quan Martin has a poor pursuit angle. Mike Samer still can't catch up. And, like, if you were worried about the Commanders' run defense heading into this game, I mean, goodness gracious, and Jake Elliott just puts in the extra point. 7-3 the score. And, if you're talking about winning the line of scrimmage, Saquon Barkley Jalen Carter and crew, they're looking like they're winning the line of scrimmage to start this game, folks. The New York Giants. I mean, how does Joe Shane have a fucking job? Somebody answer the question for me. He said, "How can we pay Saquon Barkley? We have Daniel Jones." Like, he said that on a nationally televised television show.
Dude, well, and the funny thing is
and he still has a job.
The funniest part of it all is his son saying, "Trade up, go get Jayden Daniels."
Yeah, but even if he wanted to do that, he couldn't. Washington had him dead set.
Yeah.
Like, people talk about, like, oh, he's an idiot for not listening to his son. Washington was not moving off of the number 2 pick.
They were moving
Like,
off.
is it? Like, I don't get why. I don't get it. And they did try to trade up for a quarterback. They did try to move up and get Drake May or Jayden Daniels. They didn't like McCarthy enough. They didn't like Nix enough. They didn't like Penix enough. And they said, we're either going to get Daniels or we're going to get May, or we're going to take Neighbors. So, like, it's not like he wasn't listening to his kid. People talk about it like, oh, he's an idiot for that. No. The thing that made him an idiot is not paying Saquon Barkley.
Yes.
All right, trust me, there's plenty to criticize Joe Shane about outside of that particular meme. All right, so Joey, obviously that's not the way you want to start defensively. They allowed a big touchdown run in the first half of the last time these two played. Commanders still won the football game, but my worry was the interior of the run defense for the Commanders today with Deron Payne out. It looks like you have to worry about the exterior as well.
Dude, you got to worry about everything with Saquon Barkley, and that's the unfortunate truth of today. I mean, you can see the contact balance for him it's not like he's a spring chicken anymore. He's been in this league for a good 4 years, 5 years at this point, and he is still so hard to bring down. And we talk a lot about, that long drive from the offense, the defense staying rested. That's good for the fourth quarter. How about Philly's offense, staying rested? That's got to be good for them for the fourth quarter as well. And so you would have liked to see a little bit more fight from this defense, especially from that first play. But this thing's far from over, man. You just got to figure out a way to get Saquon Barkley to the ground.
And the person that got caught up and the person that was supposed to get there and make a tackle was Bobby Wagner. He got pushed into by Dante Fowler. So the physicality of the Eagles' offensive line and beating Dante Fowler was the reason why Saquon was able to break contain there. And then just an incredible cut inside there when he got outside really made the difference. So here we go. Kick is away. It is caught at the 4-yard line. Here comes Luke McCaffrey, who runs into his own guy. And he's not even going to get to the 30 here. He's going to be thrown down. We'll see where they spot him. Some people in the chat are saying, Joe, your mic should be a little bit louder.
Okay, thank you, people in the chat. I appreciate it. It's fine.
So here we go. Commanders' second drive. Look at this time difference here. Commanders had the ball for over 7 minutes. The Eagles had the ball for 18 seconds. So here we go. And one thing I will say, I guess, is that the Eagles' defense is going to be, on the field for quite a bit in this football game, it seems. Shotgun Daniels, 2 running back set. One next to Daniels, one behind him, kind of an offset pistol formation. Takes the snap, hands it off to Eckler, up the middle, gets a little bit of push, and he's going to pick up about 3. Looked like Eckler might have went a little early, and they didn't call it. Commanders get a little lucky. It's 2nd down and 7. People are asking how many raffle entries for a $10 Venmo. That's 2 raffle entries if you put in a $10 Venmo. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's got plenty of time. Now he throws middle to his check down. Zach Ertz fights forward. Did he lose the football? No, he still has it. And it's going to be 3rd down and 1 coming up.
Now you got to rely on the interior of that offensive line. Can you knock Jalen Carter off the ball? That's going to be key in this 3rd down conversion.
Get the ball to B-Rob if you're going to give it to somebody. Maybe go read option here. Put the ball in the hands of the... Now, right now, the NFL, I think, is going to take Zach Ertz off the field because he was shaking his head after the play. And they're probably going to check him for a concussion. Or maybe they're just taking him off just because. 3rd down and 1. John Bates, blocking tight end, takes the snap, hands it off. Minimal push, but they do get the first down. Gain of 2. As once again, the Commanders get to a weighty down and picks up a first. $2 super chat. We'll get up on screen here momentarily. Shotgun Daniels sends Diami in motion, creating a dirty bunch. Takes the snap. He'll throw it quickly to Diami. He's got blockers. He's going to find some space. And he's going to pick up. Ball's out! Oh my gosh, Diami Brown gave up the football. Eagles ball. Are you fucking kidding me? Can't happen, man. Diami Brown trying to assert his placement on this in this wide receiver room as the number 2 receiver. He's played great football these last 2 weeks. And it's Zach Bond, the all-pro linebacker, that punches it out in time, and the Eagles have the football already with a lead. And if they get a touchdown here, Joey, it's a 2-possession game. And this feels like a big defensive drive for the Washington Commanders.
Yeah, well, we talked about it earlier, too, this week on the channel. Literally, we called Diami Brown as somebody who's playing for their job this weekend. And that doesn't look too good for his job security. Yeah,
man. Great play by Zach Bond to punch that thing loose, but you gotta hang on if you're Diami, plain and simply, man. If you're gonna be number 2 receiver for this team and prevent Adam Peters from spending a high draft pick on somebody to pair with Terry McLaurin, you're gonna have a stellar end to the season. That certainly doesn't help his case. John again or John Ginn, either one, says teams I cheer for lose. Let's go Philly. Appreciate you, John. Really? So John, appreciate you, man. He's one of our Dolphins fans. Hopefully they figure things out on the offensive line next year, huh? Yeah, Coop says I doubt it. So today's donation menu today, guys, $10. You enter the jersey raffle. $20, we'll spin the wheel for you. We got a bunch of great stuff on there. Jell-O shots. We've got Bean Boozled. Jackson's deal where if somebody puts in a 100, he's going to do a boot at halftime is still available. And then for 50, we'll do 3 raffle spins, and we'll sing a Cry Eagles Cry song. And by the way, your raffle tickets for the jersey raffle today are doubled when you send in a Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. You guys can send those in at Jack-Sperry on Venmo, # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App, or at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. Greatly appreciate your guys' support. All right, so we're just over 50 likes away here, guys, from giving away another free raffle entry. So make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. We got 3,300 people watching live around the world. Go Commies. Let's go. Rough start, but, defense needs to show up. Defense needs to show up right here. Big turnover would be big here, too.
And hey, we got him last game when we called him, when we called that we needed him. And that's exactly what happened. See if they can step up. It all starts with tackling, though. Okay, you got to start with the fundamentals. You got to start with the basics.
Still a lot of game to go as well. Yep. Still a lot of game to go. All right, we just passed 600 likes, so we'll give away a free raffle entry next commercial break. Also, if we can get to the next sub-milestone, we'll also give another free raffle entry away as well. I don't know where we're at with that. But anyway, Eagles take over at the Commanders' 48-yard line. They start in shotgun. Now they go orbit motion with Barkley. Takes the snap. Hurts looking to throw quickly. Throws slant. Good coverage by Marshawn Lattimore. Expecting the quick slant. And it looks to me like the Commanders, Joey, they're going to try and play a little bit aggressive here to take away the early throws and the quick throws for Jalen Hurts and force him to hold the ball a little bit longer.
Yeah, well, and that also forces, them to possibly take that runaway and not have second short.
Shotgun Hurts will send Devontae Smith in motion, takes the snap, play action, now throws quickly, lots of space for Goddard out there, way too much space. Picks up a first down here. 10-yard gain. Right now Washington is just biting on every single misdirection that the Eagles are trying to go to right now. John with another 2 says 2 more for Coop. Didn't know he was here. Oh, yeah.
How about John Ginn, my guy?
Commander Coop over here.
Oh, yeah.
Shotgun. Hurts. Play action. Got plenty of time in the pocket. Launches intermediate. Out route caught. First down. Devontae Smith. Quan Martin is trying to make the case that he didn't get 2 feet in. Let's see what happened here. Oh, 1. Did he get that second foot in? I don't know. Will this be challenged? This is a big decision here for Dan Quinn. I would challenge this. Shotgun Hurts. Do they get the snap off? They do. Handoff Gainwell up the middle. He'll pick up 1 or 2. And then we got Marcus Grant. First time Super Chat. Let's give him some Rick Flair drip. Woo! Says thank you, Jack, and all the staff of the stream for this year's coverage by allowing me to enjoy games when I do not have the option to watch live. Appreciate you, Marcus. You are in the raffle today, my friend. Commander's jersey of their choosing. Shotgun, Jalen Hurts, trips formation out to his right. Now in the game time red zone, play action, throws quickly out to A.J. Brown. He's going to make Mike Samerstill miss, and he gets inside the 5. Don't love the matchup between Samerstill and Brown. You got to have Marshawn Lattimore on him at all times. All right, we just got a Venmo here.
We are 4 subs away from giving away a free raffle ticket, so make sure to hit that sub button, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to put us over? Who's going to do it?
So here we go. From the 4, Shotgun Hurts. Hands it off Barkley. He kicks it outside, and he's just too fast. Touchdown, Saquon. And the Eagles are already up 2 scores here into the first quarter. And that's what happens, man, when you give up the football. And right now, the Commanders' run defense has no answers for Saquon. And now this puts a lot of pressure on the Commanders' offense next drive, Joey, to get points and make this a 1-score ball game again.
Yeah, it feels almost like a must, especially since Philly's the one who gets the ball at half, right?
Just an insane jump cut, by the way, from Saquon Barkley to get away from Frankie Louvu. And not enough contain. I mean, what's happened? Both times Barkley has scored. Not enough contain on the outside.
That's the outside, man.
So here we go. Extra point from Elliott is up, and it is good. 14-3 the score in Philly, and it certainly seems like, oh, man, I think it probably would have stood, the catch from Devontae Smith on the sideline. But, I mean, given that it's in the first half and given it's such an important drive, I think I would have thrown the challenge flag, Joey, if I were Dan Quinn. Because, like, if you lose that timeout, it's not a huge deal, right? It's not like you're going to need those at the end of the game. So, all right, so we've got Aunt Jody coming in with a $20 Venmo. So, of course, that means another 2 raffle tickets. And we get to spin the wheel. Let's see what we got here. Yes. No, yeah, 4 raffle tickets because of Venmo. You're right.
Here's the first spin for Aunt Jody. Let's see what we got.
Just one spin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
spin.
no.
There we go, baby.
All right.
There we go.
Time to get these push-ups going.
About damn time Jack has to do something. I'm tired of eating Bean Boozleds and doing all that.
Oh, yeah. Joey's already eaten 2 of those Bean Boozleds. All right, Joey's going to put the camera on me here. Let's get these push-ups going. No, you do not get to sit on me, Coop. Pause.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Push-ups done. Appreciate you, Jody. Thanks for putting in the Venmo.
Are we 4-down territory here? Almost?
It
No,
seems
no.
like this entire game has been 4-down territory.
Yeah. I
from
mean,
that
it's
first
4-down
drive.
territory with Dan Quinn regardless, but they'll take a field goal here because it gets it to a 1-score game. So, like, if they have an opportunity to kick a field goal, it's 4th and 5. They're not going to go for it again in that kind of situation. But, you know, you got to protect the football, Joey. This is something the Commanders have been doing a really good job of this postseason. And De'Ami Brown at the worst possible time against your most difficult opponent to date. Not a great start.
Well, it's just obvious that that's how you win football games. Coming into these weekend games, coming into the championship game, every single quarterback, 0 turnovers so far. And look what happened with Lamar Jackson and the Ravens last week against the Bills. Turned the ball over 3 times. They lost that game still and took a chance of taking it in overtime. But when you keep the football on your side of the field, and you keep the football to your guys and don't turn it over, you've got a better chance to win, especially in these situations when you're playing really good football. You can get a turnover. You can spare a turnover, maybe even 2 if you're playing against a team like Carolina, against a team like New York. When you're playing Philly at home in the NFC Championship game,
They're saying they can't hear you, buddy.
I was speaking that entire time on mute. Damn, I had really good stuff to say. Y'all will never know.
Shout out to Cassie for letting me know, because I would have had no idea, because I can hear him loud and clear.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here, don't worry.
All right, kick is away. Big drive for the Commanders offense here. It's going to be taken out of the end zone by Luke McCaffrey, and he's not even going to get to the 30 again. I mean, how about we just take the touchbacks here, guys? How about we just take the touchbacks? I mean, goodness gracious. Come on now. Come on now, Chip. 14-3 the score in Philly right now, and the Commanders need to get going. All right, make sure you click that subscribe button. Whether we're starting Super Bowl coverage tomorrow or off-season coverage, we're going to be here giving you guys the most extensive Commanders coverage money can buy right here on the channel. First down and 10, shotgun Daniels. He's got trips out to his right, got B-Rob to his left. He takes the snap. He hands it off to B-Rob up the middle, who will get a yard. I mean, story of the game for me, Joey, is the Commanders are losing the line of scrimmage both sides of the ball. And it's tough to win football games when that's the case. They're going to have to find – Jayden's really going to have to carry this team, in my opinion. He's going to have to carry this team today if they're going to win.
He did it on the first drive, man. Like 16 passes in an 18-play drive.
Shotgun Daniels. He's got the Josh Heupel formation out there. 2 wide splits with stacks. Handoff B-Rob. He finds a little bit of a crease, but he's only going to pick up like 2 more yards. It'll be third down and around 6. So John Ginn says pressure, busts, pipes, or mixed diamonds. Let's freaking go Daniels. Let's see what the kids got, Joey. We got Austin coming in with a 5. Says I'm a Falcons fan, but happy to support my dad's favorite team. Let's go Commanders, baby. Let's go. By the way, we're less than 50 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. Click that subscribe button. Third down and 6, they go empty for Jayden. Takes the snap. 4-man rush for Philly. Steps up. He launches down the field. Way overthrown to Terry. There must be a miscommunication or something. Wasn't even close. Jayden threw it in a very dangerous spot. A little bit lucky it wasn't intercepted. And it's 4th down and 6. 3 and out for Washington. And that is the last thing that you wanted to have happen there, Joey.
Yeah, I mean, this offense has got to get something going. Since that first drive, it's looked really stale, and it does hurt. Like you said, it hurts losing the line of scrimmage battle, hurts not being able to run the football.
And now, the defense needs to keep them out of the end zone, or it's a 3-score game. So here we go. Tressway on the punt on a 4th and 5 from their own 31. They're going to go fake. Tressway throws down the field. Caught by Ben Simmons.
Oh, my God.
What a fucking call by Dan Quinn, and what a throw. What a throw by Tressway.
Holy shit.
This is like a 30-yard throw.
Riverboat Dan.
He throws it from the 20. It goes almost to the 50.
He layered that ball.
He had some beautiful touch. Ben Sinnott, the rookie out of Kansas State, on the catch.
Better throw than Anthony Richardson has made in his entire career.
Well, I'm awestruck right now, guys. That's exactly the bit of momentum this team needed. Now in Philly territory at the 46, offset shotgun formation, play action, roll out to the right. Daniels stepping up, eyes still downfield. Throw it. Oh, now he gets tackled a little bit awkwardly, but it's a sack. Jayden's got to throw it away there, Joey.
Yeah, I mean, we know he's a wonder with his legs, but sometimes you just got to take a no gain to be a no gain. A lot better than losing 5.
I mean, it looks like he's trying to get it. I mean, he needs to get it to the flat here to B-Rob, and he's just not doing it. He's trying to get away from pressure. It's Oren Burks who brings him down. 2nd down and 16 here. Got to get a chunk to make it 3rd and manageable. Shotgun Daniels, now back on their side of their field, takes the snap. He's got time, loading up, throws middle, perfectly placed at De'Ami Brown. He's loose, and he gets down to the 28-yard line. First down, Commanders. Jayden put this in the tightest of tight windows, right to De'Ami Brown. I mean, this is what makes Jayden Daniels so special, Joey. Finding those opportunities against zone, delivering a strike and putting it right where he needs to pick up the first down. Now inside the 30, shotgun Daniels. Still 2 running backs on the field, takes the snap. They will hand it to B-Rob. No push at the line of scrimmage, and he'll take a minimal loss here. I mean, Joey, running the football, in my opinion, is just, it's just not going to work.
Do you know the last time B-Rob's had a 100-yard game?
Tennessee game? Maybe?
It was, before that. Do you know last time he had one before the Tennessee game?
No. Eagles
September
game?
29th.
Oh, jeez.
He's had one 100-yard rushing game since September 29th.
So now that is the end of the first quarter. The Commanders have the ball and are driving in Eagles territory. A field goal makes it a one-possession game yet again. A touchdown makes this really a one-possession game. And they're right back in this thing. But, Joey, what a call by Dan Quinn, the head coach. I mean, what is it with head coaches with the first name Dan where they're just making these crazy calls on 4th down?
Dude, and it kind of makes me wish. I'm glad yesterday's game ended up being like kind of the blowout it was, quote unquote. But man, to see those two guys, if they would have gone back and forth, just going for it on 4th downs late in that 4th quarter, that would have been electric. But no, I think Dan Quinn sees the way that this momentum's going, and he knows he's playing on the road in one of the most hostile environments in the country. And if the Eagles get points on there, man, that's a hard thing to come out of. So he's saying, you know what? We're here. We shouldn't even be here, or people didn't think we were going to be here. We're going to go down swinging, and swing they did, man.
And it worked. I mean, Tressaway with a beautiful 30-yard touch pass to Ben Sinnott. And a great job by Sinnott to catch it over the shoulder.
Will Levis couldn't do that.
I mean, maybe not. Anthony Richardson probably couldn't.
Better throw than Anthony Richardson has made his entire career.
Hey, keep spamming those me's. Keep spamming those me's, ladies and gentlemen. We hit our sub goal of 100 more subs. And so y'all spam those memes. We're going to give away a free raffle ticket. It's my turn to choose. And we actually we're very close to hitting it again. We're 8 subs away from hitting it again. So if we can get 8 subs in the next 40 seconds,
we'll give away another one.
We'll give away 2.
Come on.
Okay, so spam those memes. I see John, George, Peter, Gerani, Tristan. We got Peter, Edward, I'm Noodles. We got Pickle. We got Edward.
Ali the Reaper's here. What's up, Ali the Reaper?
Ali the Reaper.
Coop's sitting right here, Ali.
Rudy,
Coop's sitting right here.
Ronnie. We got Dan, Sherry. We're 2 sub, now 1 sub away from giving away 2.
Hey,
We're giving away
2 raffle tickets.
And 10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I think it's me first, and then I think it's Jackson. I'm going to go Matt S.
Matt
Jackson,
S.
who
You're
you
in.
got?
I'm going Madden God.
Madden God, you're in. Again, if you're in the raffle today, we're going to be doing it at the end of the game, all right? So make sure you're here at the end of the game for the raffle. Might be the last one of the season. Hopefully not, but, it could be for sure.
No, it's not.
Coop says no, it's not. Here we go. At the 28-yard line, 2nd down and 10 after no gain on the first down run. On 1st down. Daniels will take the snap. They send pressure. Opportunity throw down the field. He takes it, and he overthrows it to De'Ami Brown. Darius Slay in coverage. 2nd down and 10. What a throw by Tressaway, dude. Looks like the rookie, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., got beat. Rookie versus rookie. Big play for Washington, but now another big one here. 3rd down and 10. A field goal would be fine here, Joey. Just no turnovers here if you're Jayden Daniels.
You got to get points.
No sacks either. Takes the snap from empty. Jayden looking. Nothing there. Escaping. Now he throws it off platform, out of bounds. Nothing there. Good coverage from Philly, and they're going to take the field goal here.
What I'm seeing Philly do really well also, and you can tell that Fangio's been prepping their guys for playing a guy like Jayden all week, is that edge is keeping such good contain.
Yeah.
Man, he's just sitting where he is. If Jayden scrambles to the other side of the field, that way when he reverses field like he did there, man, that edge is right there to make sure he doesn't get outside of him. And
now this is a big field goal here for Zane Gonzalez, because if you don't get it, you give the Eagles the ball with great field position and a touchdown away from making this a 3-score ball game as we approach halftime. So Gonzalez, a 46-yarder, Puts it up. Looks good from here. If it's long enough, it's good, and it is long enough. Good. 14-6. We're back to a one-score game, and this is what the Commanders need to do, Joey. Keep it within striking distance as we approach the end of the game. If you need Jayden Daniels to give you one drive at the end of the game to win it or tie it, I feel good about their chances.
I love that. If they can just get there, if they can give their guy a shot who's been delivering for them all season long, especially towards the end of the year and especially in these playoffs, keep doing that. Give him a shot. Just let him have a chance with the ball in his hands to go and get a lead late in the fourth quarter.
Here's our donation menu, guys. If you are joining us, and we didn't show this before, you guys can enter today's jersey raffle, Commanders player of your choosing. For $10, $20, you enter the raffle with 2 raffle tickets, plus we spin the wheel for you. $50, we spin the wheel for you 3 times, plus we sing the Cry Eagles Cry song, which is a lot of fun. So make sure you guys get in there with your 10s, 20s, and 50s. And I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm going to double your raffle tickets if you send in your donations via Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. Joey, if you can put those up here, my Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal so everybody can see it. Bless you, Coop. And Gonzalez kicks this away to Philly here. It is caught towards the end zone, and here comes the Eagles, and they do not get to the 30-yard line. Good coverage by the Commanders. And Joey, this defense has not been able to stop the Philadelphia Eagles rushing attack, and Saquon Barkley so far, they're going to have to on this drive.
Yeah, they're going to have to. And we thought it was going to be the interior of this defensive line that struggled, but it's been the edge, man. He just keeps bouncing, and he's too fast. He cuts too quick, so you got to make sure to keep him contained.
So here we go, Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense. And Jalen hasn't really been asked to do a whole lot. He's had clean pockets, and obviously Saquon's done a lot of the heavy lifting so far. Key to victory is to make Jalen beat you. If you're the Commanders, they have not done that so far. They'll start in shotgun, 2-by-2 formation, spread out. Takes the snap. He will hand it off to Barkley, and there is Jonathan Allen throwing Saquon to the ground for a TFL. That's what I'm talking about, Big J. Let's go. And right now, Saquon Barkley has been using a massage gun on his calf, almost down towards his Achilles. So keep your eye on that. We certainly don't hope he tears an Achilles or something, because that would take him out probably into next season at this late stage. So hopefully he stays okay, but hopefully the Commanders can contain him. Condensed formation, 2-by-2, shotgun Hurts. Takes the snap, he will drop back pass. Got all day to throw. Now he throws intermediate, cut A.J. Brown, first down, Eagles. And the Commanders' pass rush needs to get to Jalen Hurts, Joey. I mean, Jalen Hurts, we know he's got that brace on his knee. He wants to just be able to sit there in the pocket all day and throw it. I have not seen one time this entire game where they have actually gotten in his grill. So let's see if they can end up doing that. Obviously, this is a tough O-line for the Eagles. Another shotgun formation here for the Eagles. Play action. Here we go. Getting in his face a little bit. Here comes Jalen. He's going to move off to his right. Now he throws on the run. Incomplete. Off target. A.J. Brown wants a flag on Mike Samerstill. He's not going to get it. So there we go, Joey. First time you get Jalen off of his spot, and it does not look good.
Well, and it was the rookie, Johnny Newton, man.
And Johnny Newton, good job.
Pass rush rep right there.
I'm a little surprised Jalen hung on to that ball, man. He must have that kung fu grip on that shit. Second down and 10 from their own 41. Jesus. Got a bunch of jokesters in here, ladies and gentlemen. Takes a snap. Now false start on the Eagles. There we go. This is where we stop them. This is where we stop them. False start on the offense. Sean Hockley is our main official tonight. Yeah, I don't know. Ed Hockley is part of one of the best Hard Knock seasons of all time with Gerald McCoy and the dancing with the legs. Hey, Ed, is this too much? Hey, Ed, is this too much? Shotgun Hurts. Second down, 15. Commanders looking like they're playing cover 3. He's looking. Hurts throws down to his check down. Kenneth Gainwell make a freaking tackle. There we go. Gets down to the 44, and it'll be third down, an obvious pass situation. Let's see if Hurts. This is the situation that you want to be in, Joey. This is where the Commanders' defense want to be. They want to get this offense into third and obvious pass situations.
Yes.
And, now it's just a matter of executing in these moments. Jaylen is probably going to be limited when he has to leave the pocket. So here we go. Third down and 7. Everybody type stop in the chat. Let's get off the field. Come on! Shotgun formation for Hurts, 2x2 spread out. Gainwell the back to his left. Washington has Wagner and Luvu lined up to the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap. They shift to cover 2. He throws quickly. Caught. First down, Eagles. And now Goddard's still running. He gets down to the 41-yard line. And a big first down pickup there for Philly. Good job by Jalen Hurts to identify the rotated coverage post-snap and know that Goddard was his man open past the sticks. Now in shotgun. On the Commanders' 41. This is a big drive for the Commanders to try and get a stop. Another first down. They are in field goal range. Hurts makes a change at the line of scrimmage. Stop. It'll be Saquon Barkley in a little bit here. I think he's just getting a rest.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back out here on third and short. And they do not bring him in. Still Gainwell out there. They got Tush Push out there for a third down and a long one. And they're going to send it. He doesn't get it. I don't think he does. He got a second push, and they're going to give it to him because these refs probably had a Philly cheesesteak at their mother's basement to start off their morning.
I love how all the refs always live in their mother's basements.
First down. If it's an away game, Jalen Hurts picks up the first down on the tush push. First down, Eagles, and they are now in, I would say, a field goal attempt range. A sack would be huge here for Washington. False start penalty, holding penalty. Trips formation for the Eagles. Takes the snap, hands it to Gainwell, who will pick up about 3. Now inside the 30-yard line, and now here comes Saquon. And we're going to be keeping a close eye on him here throughout this game, Joey. Shotgun, Hurts, makes a switch at the line of scrimmage. One-on-one here. It's Lattimore and Brown at the top of the screen. Takes the snap. Hurts looking. He's got time all day to throw. Now he's looking to scramble. This is not good for Jalen as he just has to throw it away. Good job by the Commanders to take away his first read on that one.
Yeah, I mean, Brown just went deep, man. And look at this, replaying Lattimore on him, all over him like white on rice. Good rep there from Marshawn Lattimore.
I got to say, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Lattimore.
Yeah, he's been great so far.
I have seen Samerstill on A.J. Brown a couple times today. That's not the matchup you want if you're Washington. I would have Marshawn Lattimore travel with A.J. Brown throughout the course of this football game. Third down and 6, another big third down here for the Commanders defensively. They're going to show cover 0. And now they call timeout before the snap as the clock was running out. So, Joey, big play here as we get a $15 Venmo from John Ginn. Give him 2 more raffle tickets. Does he send a message? He says, Washington needs to get back to the Super Bowl. Sure hope that that's the case today, John. Sure hope that's the case. If not, you know what? I think we can enter the offseason here with our heads held high. I think that we've been saying it all offseason or all postseason that the Commanders are playing with house money this year.
Yeah.
I don't think that way yet, though.
No, you're not.
Well, we have been thinking about house money since the beginning of playoffs.
We're winning this football game.
Coop says we're winning this football game.
John Ginn, I believe he's somewhere, I think he's at like $30 today, super chatted. And so that means he's a $21 super chat or Venmo away from
Hog Mafia.
getting into Hog Mafia.
Let's go, John. If you want to enter Hog Mafia, you're $21 away. Here we go. 3rd down and 6. Once again, Washington showing blitz. They do have a deep safety, though, who's creeping up, takes the snap. Hurts looking nothing there. Pressure, and he's going to be sacked, and it might take him out of field goal range. Yes! Frankie Louvu coming in on the pressure. Gets right by Landon Dickerson, right to Jalen Hurts. And I don't think that I would trust Jake Elliott to take this. I would punt this if I were Philly. Great job by Louvu, and they will attempt this. It's a long field goal, man. This is a 54-yard field goal. 54 yards for Jake Elliott. Everybody spam miss.
Spam those M's.
Everybody
spam, those
spam
M's.
miss. Snap, hold, it's up, it's curving. No good. No good. The Commanders take over with a chance to tie. Let's go. That's why you punted away, Nicky. That's why you punted away. Woo!
And just like that, Washington's right back.
Back in the fold here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you punt the damn ball there, Sirianni. Thanks a lot, pal. Let's go.
Hey, and because that just happened, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling excited. If we get 1,000 likes, if we get up to 1,000 likes during the break, I'll take a Jello shot.
How many do we need?
Okay, we need 216.
Can we get to 1,000?
We need 216 likes to take a Jello shot. If we get there, I will take one.
By the way, it's also 2 free raffle entries. If we get to 1,000.
It is 2 free raffle entries. You are correct.
Spam those like buttons. We got 3,000 people watching live. Come on. Dude, I'm telling you, Saquon Barkley's not 100% right now.
He's not.
I'm telling you, he is not right.
He is. I mean, they're with both their quarterback and their running back not at 100%. Dude, Washington's got to take advantage.
And we do have to get to a prize picks read eventually.
Yeah, we'll do
it
a 2-minute.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys spam
150
those
more.
me's and spam those likes.
150, 130 more. Come on.
We're 130 away. Come on. We can do it.
1,000.
Come on now, Chip.
Come on now.
Come on now, Chip. Nice kick there, Jake. Attaboy. By the way,
Okay,
plenty of leg there. Plenty of leg from
Plenty
Elliott.
of leg.
He's missed the most extra points in postseason history,
Really?
but he's the most accurate kicker in postseason history.
Hey.
Field goals. Minus that one.
Minus this one, of course.
We are 86 away.
86
Less than 100
likes away. Can we get there?
Hey, Sperry, go ahead and toss me the Jello shot so I can tell people what we're playing for.
Here you go, J-Shot.
There we go, Jay Shot. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Come on, spam
In
those
all its
me's.
glory.
We're-
Yeah.
Well, they're also virgin. Oh, I know. Come on now.
Come on, 38.
We are 60 likes
38
away,
likes
38
away.
away. Come on.
Come on,
They're about
baby.
to come back. They're about to come
showing
back.
Fox commercials. They're coming back soon. Oh, no.
Can we get to 1,000?
We're probably, 10 seconds away?
10 seconds away,
9,
20 seconds. Come
8.
on.
Okay, we got a little bit of an extra commercial
Spam
right
those
there.
like buttons.
Spam those likes. 27 away, now 13 away.
13 likes away. We got 3,700 Commanders fans in the chat. We're about to come back with the Commanders having the football. Come on.
Bang, we got there, ladies and gentlemen.
Woo! 1,000 likes before halftime. Joey's taking a J shot.
Here we go. This is for you, Jay Shot.
Joey the Mouth is rim jobbing a J shot. To quote the great Tyler Jones. Here we go. Big opportunity here for the Commanders. All the momentum on the Burgundy and Gold sideline right now. A touchdown and a 2-point conversion ties this football game in time for halftime. Shotgun here for Jayden. 2 high safeties for Philly. Takes the snap. Play action. Daniels has time. Looking for his check down. Nothing there. Now he looks to run. He's got room out there. And now he's going to go out of bounds with a gain of around 7. Good play by Jayden.
I love what he did there. He looked Zach Bond over, right? He looked Zach Bond over. Zach Bond went to the middle of the field, opened up a running lane for JD. He took advantage of it.
Well, the thing about Jayden, what makes him so dangerous is that you have to account for his legs.
First career missed field goal in the postseason for Jake Elliott.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Shotgun, Jayden. Wing formation. Takes the snap. Looking for a quick throw. He gets it. First down. John Bates gets about, I would say, around 6, maybe 7. Go. Oh, baby, we have a new Hog Mafia member. And it's John Gin, the Gin Man. Let's go. Gin?
Yes.
Hard Gin, the Gin Man then. Hand off to B-Rob. He's going to pick up about 7 on first down. The Commanders are trying to go a little bit hurry up, no huddle, to kind of keep the Eagles on their toes.
Here we go for John Ginn.
Make it rain, Johnny. We got a Cry Eagles Cry song coming up here momentarily. 2nd down and 3. He says for Doug Williams, John Riggins, Art Monk, and Mark Rippon. Shotgun here. We've got a bunch formation out to the right. It's going to be a quick toss, and it's incomplete.
Okay, I think they just got to abandon that play.
Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to go to that quick screen that they scored with Terry on. But really, really good stuff here by Cooper DeJean. I mean, Jamison Crowder needs to do a better job getting in front of Cooper DeJean, but like DeJean's specialty is blowing up screens, and I think Cliff needs to do a better job understanding that, and that's probably not going to work. Big play here for the Commanders, 3rd down and 3. Only thing that I think would prevent them from going for this here is a sack. They go empty. Trips formation out to the right, 2 receivers with a doubles formation out to the left. Takes the snap. 4-man rush from Philly. Quick throw, slant, caught, and he breaks a tackle. There goes Derry McLaurin to the 20. He's loose, and he gets to the 10, and he's down to the end zone. Touchdown! Commanders! Scary Terry McLaurin! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Suck on that, Chipper. Let's go. Jayden Daniels with the Philly special there. With a little quick slant to the number 1 receiver. Terry makes a man miss. He's got blockers in front of him. Goes all the way to the crib. And now they're a 2-point conversion away from tying this thing. Wow, what a turn of events here in the 2nd quarter. Woo-hoo-hoo! They're going for 2 here. And we have not 1, but 2 Cry Eagles Cry songs coming up here. Because of the 50 from John, we got 3 wheel spins coming up as well. From under center, play action, throws quickly to Eckler, and it's snuffed out. I mean, I can't say I love that play call from Cliff Kingsbury, so it will be 14-12. Eagles will hang on to the lead. So if they score a touchdown, that does make it a 2-possession game heading into halftime with the Eagles getting the football. So once again, the defense will be tasked with getting a big stop. But hey, man, we got a touchdown, and you guys know what that means. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! And again, cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Let's go! John Ginn with the 50. Woo!
Here's the first. It is.
Yeah, 3rd Bean Boozled of the day.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we'll spin. We'll keep spinning.
Yeah!
We'll keep spinning. Gosh.
Joey, you're going to do another hot one here?
I hope not, bro. 10 raffle entries for John Ginn.
So, John, you get 10 raffle entries?
Along with his 2 other
Along with the ones you've already purchased.
Yep. And then the last
See what the
spin
final one is here?
for John. Oh, my God.
Please. at the same time.
No,
at the same time. Oh, it was so close to another Bean Boozled. Unbelievable.
There we go.
All right, so
ladies and gentlemen.
20 raffle entries along with the ones he's already purchased. John is certainly stacking the deck.
Yes, he
right
is.
now.
We got a $10 super chat.
This is not a first time. Jerry's a
I'm
Hog
in
Mafia
I'm in
member.
Hog Mafia.
He says he's scary. Terry McLaurin. Woo! I love it, Jerry. You also get another raffle entry.
And then we also have a $20. We're waiting for it to load in the software, but this one will be for a first-time super chatter, David Hulse. We'll get you up on screen very shortly, David. Appreciate you, my friend.
All right. Commanders getting ready to kick things back off to the Eagles. Big drive for the Birds here. If they can get a touchdown, they can make this a 2-score ball game again before halftime. But, you know, the name of the game for Washington, in my opinion, Joey, is do your best to keep this a 1-score game or even take a lead before halftime here.
Yeah, I mean, you're in this game now, and it didn't look that way a couple of minutes ago. So just keep doing what you've been doing to keep yourself in these games in the past, and you might be able to have a chance to come out victorious. Here's a 20 from David.
Kick is away. It is fielded and muffed by Gainwell at the 5. Let's see how far he can go, and he's not going to get back to the 30. Good job by the Commanders special teams unit there. David, appreciate you, man. First time super chat. Let's give some Rick Flair drip. Woo! Appreciate you, David. We'll spin the wheel. We'll spin the wheel for you. That's 2 raffle entries, plus we'll spin the wheel for you momentarily. Everybody spam those Davids in the chat. And by the way, we are about 63 subs away from another free raffle entry, and we're also 40 likes away from another free raffle entry. Right. Shotgun here for Hurts on first down. He will take a snap. They send pressure on the outside. Devontae's got blockers in front of him on the pop pass. He gets about 7 or 8. I'm going to say around 8 on the first down pop pass. So David, how do you say his last name, Joey? Hulse? Am I saying that right? And he says we're pronouncing it right, so. Do most people say Hulsey or something? Like, how do they get it wrong?
Oh, I got to do a Bean Boozled too.
Yes, you do.
Damn.
Second down and 2 for the Eagles. Once again, shotgun. Multiple tight ends set for Philly. Barkley the back. Takes the snap. Hands off to Barkley, and they stuff him for a gain of minimal yardage here. It'll be 3rd down and short, but I'm guessing. And now, oh my goodness. Center Landon Dickerson is injured right now.
So it looks like.
So is Cam Jurgens back out there? So Cam Jurgens is out there Landon's back out there with a big brace. So, I mean, you're already down Cam Jurgens, and now you're asking Tyler Steen and an injured Dickerson to get some push on the tush push here. Do they get it? I think they do. They're gonna get him. They're gonna get the yardage they need because these refs just slurp cheese sauce, dude. Some good cheese sauce, Mom. It's the Wiz, because they're from Philly. They're real Johns, this referee crew. First down Eagles on the tush push, and that's why you got to keep this Eagles team out of 4th and 3rd and shorts, because they're just going to do that tush push every time. Commanders putting an extra safety in the box here. Under center are the Eagles, and they're going to go play action. Looks like deep shot. Got plenty of time. Hurts got nothing. Looking to scramble up the middle, and he gets hit by Jonathan Allen. Maybe gets a yard, but good job by the Commanders to lock up the Eagles' deep passing game there.
And I want to point out, how big that going for it on that 4th down, the punt, man,
yeah.
Dude, that changed everything.
Everything. That's why I love Dan Quinn, man. Be aggressive, especially when you got a quarterback that's as good as he is. When you trust Tressway to throw the ball that way. Shotgun Jalen Hurts. Barkley's still the back here. 2nd down and 8. They will hand this off to Barkley, get some push, and now he's got some room, and Samer still brings him down, but a gain of 9, first down Eagles.
Didn't look too hurt on that run, did he?
No, he did not. I think he's tight down there, but right now he's not. It's not like injured. I don't think he's injured. I think it's just, tightening on him. Tight. So now at midfield, the Eagles driving. Field goal would make it 5. Touchdown would make it 9. Read option here. Hurts is going to take it himself. He does not look himself. Oh, my goodness. He looks slow as hell. Picks up a yard. That is not the normal Jalen Hurts that we're used to seeing. Yeah. I mean, if I'm the Commanders, I am crashing down on the running back every time. Every time. I'm making him run the football. So they technically designate it as no gain for the Eagles. It is a minimal gain, but still second down and 10 is the designation. Single high safety for Washington. Shotgun. He's got a stack out to his right. Condensed over to the left side. Barkley the back. Hurts will send Devontae Smith in motion, and they will hand it off to Barkley, and he will get a decent gain of around 4 yards. It'll be third down and pretty obvious pass situation here. And this is where you want to live, Joey. This is where you want to live against the Eagles. Third, and they pretty much have to pass it.
Yeah, well, you saw what happened last time. It was third and pass. Frankie Louvu, sack. So if I'm Dan Quinn, I'm thinking about blitzing him again. Jalen Hurts proved last rep, man, he might not be able to get away from a blitz with his legs.
Now, do you risk going one-on-one with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith down the field, though? And risk giving up a touchdown? Because a touchdown's worst-case scenario here. Looks like Commanders are going to send blitz. They send a simulated pressure. They get Hurts on the run. He throws. It's dropped by Barkley, incomplete. It was thrown behind Saquon. I got to say, man, you got to keep sending pressure at Jalen Hurts. That simulated pressure was a really well-designed one from defensive coordinator Joe Witt Jr. They sent Jeremy Chin on a safety blitz on the outside. They didn't pick him up. Not a terrible throw from Hurts, but it's definitely a tough one there. Tough catch for a running back to make. They're sending the offense out on 4th and 5. Yes! Let's get a stop. Let's get a fucking stop right here. Come on. 4th down and 5. Shotgun Hurts. Don't jump off sides. Don't jump off sides. Takes the snap. He goes pressure. He's going to launch it down the field to Brown. Caught. First down. He beat Lattimore for the first time today, and the Commanders send the blitz. They allow Marshawn to try and beat AJ one-on-one, and for the first time today, 11 gets the best out of Lattimore. Not bad coverage. Is honestly decent coverage from Lattimore. He got his hand in there to contest it, but what a catch by A.J. Brown. And now they're inside the Prize Picks red zone. 2-minute warning. Commanders need to get a stop. Speaking of the Prize Picks red zone, one of our sponsors today is Prize Picks. And Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action all on your phone this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. And when my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Prize Picks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, Prize Picks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. You guys can see here, we've already hit on the more for the free play for Jayden Daniels passing yards. It took the more on Terry McLaurin touchdown. Check that box, and we might be getting ready to check the box for A.J. Brown here real soon. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, run your game. Producer Coop, can you pick up my marker and fill up my cup, please? Into the cup.
We got a wheel spin for John Holst.
We got 3 for John Ginn, right?
We already did his.
Yeah, but we're going to get to Holst first.
No, we already did his raffles. Or we already did his spins.
All right, Jello shot. Who's next? Is Jackson next for the J shot?
Jackson next.
All right.
How about Koopy? Koopy's already up there with you. How about Kubi takes one?
Do you want to take one, Mr. Coop? All right.
Here we go, commies.
Give that a nice rim job there, kid.
You want a rimmer? It's liquid. There's no rim job to be had.
No, I guess not.
And then I got to do a Bean Boozled.
Yeah, there's a little bit of liquid in there. A little bit of a rim. Come on, Remy. Slurp that shit, man. Come on.
Well, you can
This
tell.
shit is sticking.
You can tell.
Use that tongue, dude.
You can tell Coop didn't go to an SEC school.
I'm in American Conference School.
Come on, Coop.
This is painful.
Yeah, we're good.
Great.
There we
I'm going
go.
to take a Bean Boozled real quick. It's either Stinky
Thank you.
Socks or
Stinky socks is crazy, dude.
no, Dirty Dishwasher or Birthday Cake. Oh my gosh, Dirty Dishwasher. How do I get bad ones every time?
So here we go, back in Philly, now at the 14-yard line in the Prize Picks red zone. I formation for Philly. It's going to be handoff to Saquon, tries to bounce it outside. He gets about 2.
Golly. That was disgusting.
You get stinky socks over there, Joseph?
Dirty Dishwasher.
Oh, that's bad, dude.
Like, I'm getting full body chills because of how bad it was.
So I think they were talking about, before they got that last playoff, that there was a holding call that they missed on Frankie Louvu. Saquon Barkley held Frankie Louvu, and it should have been called, and it wasn't. What a beautifully placed ball by Jalen Hurts, though, right?
Yeah,
in
it was
the
a
row.
beautiful pass.
I mean, it's pretty decent, pass rush and pretty decent pass coverage from Marshawn Lattimore. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap, but obviously these, like I've been saying, man, these refs, they walk to the game from their mother's basement, probably in a brick house in Philly. Classic, probably had a cheesesteak before going to work. Now at the 12-yard line. Got a trips formation out to the right, single receiver out to the left. Barkley the back. One high safety for Washington. Takes the snap. They send a 5-man pressure look. Throws middle. Incomplete. Good coverage from Marshawn Lattimore on Dallas Goedert, who wants a penalty. And he is crying, dude. He's saying, dude, your mom taught my third grade class. You're not going to do me a solid here? I think he's a big baby. I think
$10 from John. Shout out, John.
I think he's a big baby. That's what he is. John, appreciate you. Says give Coop a shot for me. When Coop gets back, I'll make sure he does the next J shot. Running out of J shots over here, man. We still got like 7 more. Don't get me wrong, like 6 more. So we're still good, but 4 seconds on the play clock here on 3rd and 8. Huge play for the Commanders. 1 second. 0-0. Delay game. Yes, they're going to call it. And they're going to be parked back. It's going to be 3rd and 13 for the Eagles. There we go. That's where we want to be, Joey. 3rd and long. 3rd and long on defense is where we want to be. Yes, sirree.
How do you let that happen on 3rd down, man?
Jalen Hurts, that's how.
Yeah.
Overrated. Overrated. 3rd down and 13. Washington have walk up with a double A mug look here. They're sending pressure, or at least they're bluffing it. They send pressure. They get to Hurts. They're going to make him run. He throws off his back foot. End zone. Did he catch it? No, dropped it. Flag on the play. They're going to give Devontae Smith a defensive pass interference in the end zone.
Very late flag, I will add.
And now there is some jawing between A.J. Brown and Marshawn Lattimore. But they're going to give Jalen Hurts and this Eagles offense a new set of downs at the 1-yard line, and that's essentially a free touchdown. Now, Marshawn is playing very physical. I don't know if I don't know. I think it's close. He is making contact, but I don't know if it's forcible enough, dude. Like, maybe that's a makeup call from the last one. Like, I don't know what their thinking is there, but it's looking like the Eagles are going to have the ball at the 1, and they will. And this is going to be tush-push territory, and they're going to go up 2 scores before halftime. Now, Jayden will have time to go through a 2-minute drill here, try to make it a 1-score game with a field goal or make it even closer with a touchdown, but they will go out in the tush-push formation. Once again, walk into the stadium, Coop, and they're going to push Jalen Hurts in. Touchdown, Eagles.
Is there a bank job?
Oh, now there's a fight breaking out between Marshawn Lattimore and A.J. Brown. Marshawn loses his helmet. No matter what this is, it's going to be after the whistle. I mean, right now, Marshawn Lattimore looks like he's looking for some sort of fight. Hopefully he didn't throw a punch or anything, something that could eject him, because losing Marshawn Lattimore would be lethal for the Commanders' defense. Looks like a lot of extracurricular. And I don't think either one. I think it's offsetting penalties here. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's what it'll be.
Because neither of them shoved after the whistle. If anything, you got to take. If anything, the penalty is on A.J. Brown ripping the helmet off of Lattimore. It had to be the last play because they were jawing on the last play. Joseph coming in with a 1. Thank you, Joseph. So I think what the Eagles are doing here is they're going for 2 to try to make it a 10-point game. Is this? Because I think the penalty is on Marshawn Lattimore, and I think that they're going to put him at the 1, and the Eagles feel like they can just tush-push their way to an extra point.
Yeah, but then you risk, if you don't get it, you risk it.
Let's face it, it's a tush-push. They're not risking nothing.
That's fair.
They feel like they're not taking a risk. They feel like they just gave them a free point.
$5 from Joseph, by the way.
Joseph, $5 says, Jack, you are 10 times better than the other guys at Chat Sports. You should be on every channel. Too bad the Steelers aren't on this. Appreciate you, Joseph. Thank you so much for supporting me and supporting Joey and supporting Coop and all the people that help me out here, man. It's not just me. Here we go, tush push again. And did they get it? I don't think they got it. I think they held him up. I have never seen somebody do that against the Eagles on the 1-yard line. They're going to say no good, and the Eagles keep it a 1-score game. Oh, my God. What a play by Frankie Louvu to jump it from the go, and he didn't get in. I mean, can we just talk about how big that is? How much of a blunder that is by head coach Nick Sirianni?
I mean, dude.
They could have been up by 2 scores there.
I genuinely cannot believe his decision right there.
I mean, I get that it's the NFC Championship game. I get that every point counts. I get that your success rate at the 1-yard line on tush pushes is almost 100%. That's a huge, huge mistake by head coach Nick Sirianni.
It's massive.
Massive.
Man. It's insane.
You could be up by 2 scores. Instead, Washington has 2 timeouts in 1:45 to go down, potentially score a touchdown on your ass, get a 2-point conversion, and it's a tie fucking ball game in a half that, frankly, the Eagles should be up big time in.
Yeah, and I mean, shout out to the defense. They came up clutch, man. They really did. And, hey, we've got a lot of raffle tickets to give away. I think we have to give away for 800, 1,000, 1,200 likes, and I think we got to give away for 900 for 100.
So how many is that?
So 4.
All right, we got 4 free raffle entries to give away. Spam those me's in the chat.
This is your best chance to get one as of right now.
So 4 people are going to get a free raffle entry right now. You got to spam me for the next minute.
Spam those me's, ladies and
gentlemen. Spam those me's for the next minute. Come on. We've got over 4,200 people in this chat room right now.
Make sure to like it as well. Make sure to get that thumbs up button.
Keep it going. Spam those me's. Joey's giving shout-outs.
We got J-Ray, Dead Man. We got Playby, I Am Liam, J-Ray, The Barmers, Liam, Mason, Quisha. We got Censored, Jason, Censored, Larry, G, Mason, J, Eli, Dominic, Brandon, G, Deadass C. We got Marika, I'm Noodles. We got Cortland, Joshua.
Keep spamming, keep spamming,
Mitchell,
keep spamming.
J-Ray, Goat, I'm Magic, Jay, Deadman, I'm Noodles, Brody, Jason, Kiana, Tracy.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My first one's going to go to Tristan White.
Tristan White.
Tristan White, you're in.
I'm going to go to Juan Solo.
Juan Solo, you're in.
All right.
going to King Namekian.
King
Underscore Namekian.
Namekian.
And then I'm going to go Zach Knight for my second one.
Zach Knight. Is that spelled with a CH or a K?
What's that?
Zach with a CH or a K?
K.
Okay, great.
Let's go, baby. Getting chippy in the NFC Championship game. 1-score ball game. Commanders getting the football back for a 2-minute drill to either get a field goal and cut this lead or get a touchdown and have a chance to tie this game. Elliott kicks it away. It bounces. It is received. And fumble. Ball's kicked, and it goes right to the Eagles.
Holy shit.
Second fumble of the game, and now the Eagles have a chance to go up 2 scores.
Wow.
I mean, second fumble of the day. I mean,
2 scores with the ball at half.
I mean, and this is Jeremy McNichols, the running back. It gets knocked out. He runs into an Eagles defender, and I mean, these two turnovers have just been killer. You just get. I mean, if you protect the football in this half, guys, you're in a great spot. Instead, you pretty much guaranteed the Eagles are going to be up 2 scores with the football, and they're going to have a chance to go up 3 scores to start the second half. I mean, you've been battling all first half, and McNichols just puts it on the fucking turf. I mean, maybe the playoff breaks for the Commanders have just run out. So here we go. Got to get a stop. Maybe try to get a sack of some sort. A turnover would be massive for this football game. But you just can't have that, man. You can't have that fumble from De'Ami Brown, and you can't have that fumble. Both times you give the ball to them in your own territory. I mean, these are the kinds of mistakes you just can't have if you're the Commanders. At the 24-yard line, shotgun Hurts. Takes the snap, play action, pressure on him, throws quickly to Goddard. It is caught, and he's going to pick up about 7. And Landon Dickerson is really hurting, man. He's still out there, but he's got that big brace. Shotgun here for Hurts. They sent Barkley out in motion. Takes the snap. He's going to go quarterback draw up the middle. He's got room, and he's going to take it in. Touchdown, Eagles. Flag on the play, though. Flag on the play. This is going to be brought back. It's going to be holding on the Eagles. I think they held Bobby Wagner, prevented him from getting to Hurts. So Hurts proving that he can still run a little bit here. He's not the same, but Landon Dickerson, the center, grabs hold, and it's just such an obvious hold, dude. This might be the most obvious holding I've ever seen in my entire life. Grabbing inside the collar of Bobby Wagner, preventing him from getting out. And that definitely allows Jaylen to get a touchdown. So that certainly helps the Commanders' pursuit of trying to hold them to a field goal here. But even a field goal, guys, if the Eagles score a touchdown out of half, they're gonna go up 3 scores. So yeah, no matter what, defense is gonna have some pressure on them heading into the third quarter. Shotgun, Hurts, takes the snap, bobbles the snap a little bit. Now he's trying to escape. He can. He gets outside. Can't escape. Now just throws it out of bounds, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 10 coming up. So now Landon Dickerson is on the sideline, and he's really limping, man. Like he's really, really hurt. Steve Simmons says, love you guys. Bring in the game. Appreciate you, Steve. Thanks for the 2. 3rd down and 10. This is a big play here, Joey Petersen. Big play.
Massive right here, baby. Come on, stop the bleeding.
57 seconds left to go in the half. 4 seconds on the play clock from the 24. Takes the snap. They send 4-man rush. They're getting to him. Throws quickly. Caught Barkley. Got to make a tackle, and he gets out of bounds. Now he gets out of bounds. Is this going to be a flag? And they're going to call a late hit on Samerstill. No way. I mean, what have I been telling you, man? These refs. There's no way they're going to call a flag on this, bro. I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time, I don't know if you can call this, bro. I mean, are we playing football or not? Like, as far as Samer still thinks, he's trying to get the first down.
His foot hadn't even touched out of bounds yet when he hit him.
And it's official. Personal foul, Mike Samerstill, first down Eagles. Dude, this is a terrible call. I mean, this is game-changing. It's game-changing. Now if the Eagles score a touchdown, all they need is a field goal to go up 3 scores to start the second half. They've got 52 seconds and 10 yards to go with a fresh set of downs. What a fucking joke this referee crew has been today. Takes the snap, hands it to Barkley, up the middle. He's got some push, and he's going to pick up a decent gain. He gets down to the 4. Clock continues to tick. I think they take a timeout here. I mean, I have no words. Mike Samerstill is just making sure he doesn't try and pick up the first down. There was no malintent with that. It wasn't clearly out of bounds. It's not like he had multiple steps out of bounds and then he got hit. I severely disagree with that call, man. Severely. And it's a game-changing call. Game-changing call in the Eagles building, of course. Of course. Commanders were the team that used the timeout. 47 seconds to go. Shotgun Hurts. They're at the 4-yard line. Commanders need to really stout up here. It's going to be a handoff to Barkley and do a good job there. Looks like Carl Davis, the big boy, getting in there. And it was. Clock continues to tick. Timeout called, I think, by Washington here. Once again, it is. Washington wants the ball one more time. They want to give Jayden a chance to kick a field goal. But we got 4,500 Commanders fans in this chat room right now. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Make sure you click that subscribe button. No matter what happens in this football game, we're going to have extensive Commanders coverage for you guys starting tomorrow. And if the Commanders win this game, we're going to be staying live for the AFC Championship Game to see who the Commanders play in Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans.
Amen, baby.
Here we go. Big third down here. If they don't get it, as long as they're not on the 1. If they're on the 1, I think they go tush-push again. But if you can stop them to 3rd and goal at the 2 or longer, I think they're going to take the points and go up 2 scores. Big play here. 3rd down and goal. Type stop in the chat. Pistol formation. Hurts looking for the quick throw. End zone. Caught. A.J. Brown. Touchdown Eagles. The refs gifted it to him. And, you know, it's easy to blame the refs, but, you know, if Jeremy McNichols doesn't drop the football on the fucking kickoff return, and by the way, who is it? Mike Samerstill. Like, hey, man, at least we hit our prize picks already in the first half of this fucking game, but 2 games in a row, but now the Eagles are up 2 touchdowns, and all they need is a field goal to start the second half if the Commanders don't score anything here to make it a 3-score game, and it's pretty much over. So Jake Elliott is on to attempt the extra point. It is up, and it curves in. 27-12 is the score. 27 points for the Eagles offense brought on. 14 of those points came off of 2 crucial turnovers and really unacceptable turnovers from the Commanders. 2 fumbles, nothing to do with Jayden Daniels. Jayden's played just fine in this game. It's been
hasn't had the football a lot.
It's just, you know, these crucial mistakes and then these fucking calls that the Eagles have. The Eagles have had 2 crucial penalties on 3rd downs today that have gifted them touchdowns. They had DPI, which, you know, that first one in the end zone, I could kind of see why they called it. It was physical play by Marshawn. But, at the end of the day, I would have rather seen them let them play. But then that second one, man, I mean, there's just no chance of him getting the first down. And I get it. Mike didn't necessarily lightly touch him, but it's not like he was clearly out of bounds when he hit him.
His foot, they made contact the exact second his foot hit out of bounds. It's just frustrating because Jayden has played well, like you said, but there's been two times where there's been a turnover before he can really touch the ball, right? You fumble the kickoff right there. He doesn't get to go out on the field. And then on that second drive of the game where you fumbled the ball, it was the first play from scrimmage. And
this Commanders team has fought so damn hard in this half, man. They were about to get the football down 8. Instead, you fumble it, give it to the Eagles in their own territory, and of course the refs help them out again. And you can tell, man, that this crew is definitely. I think that Jalen Hurts is 6-0 with Sean Hawkeye and his crew calling his games.
Yeah, well, it's just frustrating.
So it's not a surprise.
You make the massive goal line stop. You're only down 8. All the momentum's on your side because you just stopped the tush push from the 1-yard line. You're only down 1 score. And then McNichols just fumbles it away, man. Shout out Juan Solo. Thanks for this super chat, my friend.
Says, I root for Quinn, signed a disgruntled Falcons fan. Appreciate you, Juan. Eli Hokies fan with a 1. Appreciate you, Eli. Do we have some spins to do for somebody?
No, I think we're all
caught up.
We're all caught up on spins because we did the one. We are 19 away from 1,400 likes. You are correct.
19 likes away from 1,400 likes here, guys. So make sure you guys click those thumbs up icons. We need 19 more, now 16 more.
Go ahead and start spamming those me's because we know we're going to get there. Just start liking the video. And once we get to 1,400, we'll give away a free raffle ticket. Let's try to get some kind of positive vibes going, Sperry. We need something uplifting to happen.
Listen, man, you still have 39 seconds to go. You don't have timeouts, which sucks. But if you can somehow get in the field goal range, get a field goal, the Eagles need a touchdown to make it a 3-score game. All right, make it harder on them to make it a 3-score game when they get the ball.
Yes.
By the way, why the fuck was Jeremy McNichols out there and not Austin Eckler? Somebody give me a good answer on that. There's no good answer to that. Commanders will. Yeah, and we said stop taking it out.
Stop taking it out. Just knee it down. My God. We have 1,400 likes. Sperry, you ready to give away a free raffle ticket?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Mike G. My man Mike G. You are in the raffle.
G. Congrats, my friend.
So here we go, 39 seconds to go. It'll be interesting to see if the Commanders play it safe or if they try to go get points here. I think they're going to try and go get something. They got a trips formation out to the right. Daniels takes the snap. He's looking to his right now. He checks it down to Eckler. Get as much as you can, Austin. He gets around 5. And we're 6 subscribers away here from 34,000 subscribers. When we get to 34, once we get, whoever just unsubbed, F that guy, but whenever we get to 34,000, we're going to give away 2 free raffle entries for 34,000. How about that?
Who's pushing us over?
2nd down and 7, they go empty. Spread them out. Takes the snap. Daniels throws, middle caught. Zach Ertz. It's going to be picked up a 1st down, but time is ticking. They got to snap it, and they got to spike it. 22, 21, 20. Now there's a penalty. I think this has got to be on the Eagles, right? An Eagles defender pushes over Tyler Biadasz, and I think they poked him in the eye. What the fuck? Jalen Carter pokes Tyler Biadasz in the eye. This has got to be 15. This has got to be 15. This has got to be 15. If they don't give him 15 here, these refs are bona fide. Look at this. Look at this. Clearly before the snap. And he puts his fingers in his eyes. They only give him an encroachment. Are you fucking kidding me, refs? This referee crew has been an absolute fucking disgrace. How in the hell is that not 15? He literally poked him in the eye. 21 seconds to go. One more big hit here, guys, and Zane might have a chance for a field goal, which would be huge. They go empty with Jayden. They send 5-man pressure. Jayden stepping up. He's going to take it himself. He's looking towards the sideline, cuts it inside, and still gets out of bounds. A good pickup for Jayden is going to get them close to field goal range. 13 seconds to go. God, man, this feels important, Joey. This feels like an important drive.
This feels like a play right here where you go to your best. You got to go to Scary Terry right here in this situation.
13 seconds, no timeouts. Something outside, or you throw it out of bounds. Or something quick, and you're on the ball. Timeout Eagles here. Gives the Eagles a little bit of time here. I mean, Jalen Carter, what a dirty player, dude. Putting his hand in his face mask and just poking his eye. What the fuck? And then how about the refs not calling it 15? Oh, so, Mike Samerstill shoulder taps Saquon Barkley out of bounds and he goes flying. That's 15 yards. Blatantly poking the center in the eye pre-snap. Oh, it's just 5. That's just a classic encroachment.
Just encroachment.
What a joke. What a fucking joke. And don't get me wrong, the Commanders are losing this game because of the turnovers today, not because they haven't been able to stop Saquon Barkley. It's not because of the refs, but the refs have been a joke today as well. First down and 10. They put 3 deep defenders here for Philly. Takes the snap. Jayden's going to throw, and it's wide open. Zach Ertz, he stays in bounds, gets even more, but just absolutely destroys Isaiah Rodgers. Picks up 11. 6 seconds to go. I'd kick the field goal here, Joey.
Little Zach Ertz revenge game, too, in the postseason. I like it.
So they send on Zane Gonzalez, and this is a very successful 2-minute drill for Jayden Daniels in the Commanders' offense. This field goal is big here, guys, because if they get this, it's a 12-point game, and a field goal does not make it a 2-possession game. Right now, if the Eagles get a field goal with their current 15-point deficit to start the second half, it's 3 scores for Jayden to overcome. And the Eagles will now use their final timeout to ice the kicker. They'll make him think about it. So here we go. Big kick here. Forces the Eagles to score a touchdown on their first drive to make it a 3-score game. A miss, and the Eagles will have to only get a field goal to put this game within 3-score deficit, and Jayden Daniels will have to completely take over this game. 42-yard attempt, more than makeable for Gonzalez. Snap, hold, it is up. And it is good right down the middle. There will be just a few seconds left on the clock. We will have to kick things off before we go to halftime.
He's been phenomenal, dude.
But he's been really good today, and that's a big one right there, Joey.
Yeah, that was massive. I mean, you said it. They got to score a touchdown if they want to make it a 3-score game. And so now you go into the locker room, sure, you're down, but you're also looking at this one and saying, guys, we're down 12 points with 2 fumbles, right? Just limit the turnovers, play smart football.
Force a damn turnover.
Force a turnover. My goodness, you forced 5 last week. Please tell me you didn't use them all up against the Lions. Force a turnover. Make Jalen Hurts do something stupid. Stop Saquon Barkley. You'll be in this game in no time.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you can start this second half off in the right way, you get a stop and you get some points. The thing that kind of sucks, though, is you need to get a touchdown to get back within 1 score. Field goal isn't good enough. So I feel like the Commanders on their first drive of the second half, they're going to be very aggressive. They're going to go for it on 4th down. They're going to really be hunting for that touchdown, in my opinion.
And as they should be. I think that's the move. You're down 12 points. It's the NFC Championship. A ticket to the Super Bowl is on the line.
Kick is away. I mean, why not? Take it out of the end zone, see if you can do something. That's what he's going to do. Just got to stop him. Now he just goes down. I don't even know why he did that. I mean, if you can break one, try and break one. I mean, I don't get it. So we're going to go into halftime here, and I will say I've been disappointed with the Commanders' defense in this game. Now, obviously, 3rd down penalties have absolutely killed this football team. you can blame the refs if you want, but, I mean, at the end of the day, they're providing them opportunities to make those calls. And at the end of the day, the Commanders are the ones committing these stupid fucking fumbles. Like, you just can't give up the football and expect to beat a team as good as the Eagles. That's just on the road. It's just the way that it is. And, you know, if you don't have those 2 fumbles, I mean, I don't know if they get those 2 touchdowns. And you might be winning this football game without those 2 fumbles. So I think it's going to be important, Joey, to not turn the ball over in the second half. I think it's going to be important to force turnovers on their side, whether that's a fumble. We know Jalen Hurts can fumble the football from time to time. You know, stopping the run will be paramount as well. Making sure A.J. Brown doesn't get hot in the second half as well is going to be huge. So, you know, this game is not over. It is a 2-possession game, and the defense needs to show up. But, you know, right now, giving up 27 points in that first half, this Commanders defense needs to show up in the second half. No way around it, all right? They need to shut down Jalen Hurts. They need to shut down or Saquon Barkley. And honestly, they can't afford to really give up too many points, Joey.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to need to see an almost perfect half from this defense, and that's when you got to rely on the guy who's your head coach. You got to rely on Dan Quinn. You got to rely on Joe Witt Jr. to do what they're best at. You know, you saw a really good second half effort from this team the last time you played the Eagles. However, it was Kenny Pickett at starting quarterback, not Jalen Hurts. But still, same thing goes for today. You got to give a best effort. You got to give your best effort because this could be the last 30 minutes of football you play this season. So lay it all on the line, man. You got a chance to go to the Super Bowl? Give it everything you got.
Exactly. And, you know, even if the Commanders lose this game, I feel like most Commanders fans are going to come out of this whole season with a very positive experience. And I think that you know, we've been saying it all playoffs long. This Commanders team is playing with house money. All right? This Eagles team is playing with expectations. All right? They're playing with pressure to win because they know the Commanders are coming for them in the years to come. Now, obviously, I think the Commanders, a big focus for them is going to be how can they stop Saquon Barkley more effectively. And I think run defense and getting true run stuffers in this defense and really making sure they've got guys on the perimeter that can tackle at a high rate. Like, you know, stopping Saquon Barkley is going to be the key to winning the division moving forward. So I really think that's going to be a main focus of the Commanders' defense here in 2025.
Y'all go ahead and spam those me's in the comment section. We're giving away 2 free raffle tickets because we hit 34,000 subscribers. I got to go put that in production, my friend. We hit 34,000 subscribers, so we're giving away 2 free ones. So if you want a chance to win a free raffle ticket, spam those me's. I'll pick one. Then we got Jackson picking one as well. Jay shot over to the left of me. So go ahead and spam those me's. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Tim, we got Danny Edelman, we got Miami Dolphins, we got Bandit, we got K-Trade, Big Boy, Michael, Average, Will, Censor, Jimmy, Michael, Trouser, Will, Jimmy, we got Big Boy, Charles, Captain, Miami, Tim, we got Bree, Turtle,
10,
Charles,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm giving mine to Michael Durso.
Michael Durso.
And then now Mr. Jackson gives a chance to give it away. Jackson, who are you giving yours to?
Genzo33.
Genzo33, you are in.
Genzo33. Congratulations, everybody. We're doing those every 200 likes, every 100 subscribers. So y'all make sure you are hitting that sub button, hitting that like button, because the more you do, the more we give away free raffle tickets, my friends. And if we get 78 likes, we're at 1,600 likes, we'll give away another free one. I asked you guys how you felt in the beginning of this game when Jack Sperry was eating lunch and it was just us two talking to each other. I asked what your confidence level was that Washington was going to win this one. I'm curious to see how you guys are feeling right now. Let me find the question, and you guys answer for me down in the comment section. Your confidence level in Washington winning, scale at 1 to 100. Jack Sperry, where do you feel like you're at as of right now?
I'm at probably around 5%.
Wow, that low.
Yeah. It's tough, man, because I think the defense is going to have to keep the Eagles under, say, a touchdown in this game in the second half, just to even have a chance.
I agree.
And then obviously the offense is going to have to score multiple touchdowns as well. It's not over.
No.
We've seen Jayden Daniels come back before. They came back against the Eagles the last time they played, and it was an awesome comeback. And they've scored 36 points on this team before, so it's not impossible to come back. But this defense is probably like at the very most, can give up like 10 points. Like if you give up 2 touchdowns in this half, it's pretty much over for the Washington Commanders. Just math-wise, if you give up 2 touchdowns, they're at 41 points. And if you're the Commanders, you'd have to score a touchdown like every single drive this half in order to make that happen. So I'm relatively low. I don't think it's impossible. We've seen this Commanders team, and Jayden Daniels can certainly play with a deficit. It's one of the greatest things about him is that he can play when the team knows he has to throw the football. So and he elevates this team big time. And he's been elevating this team all playoffs long. So I certainly feel like, especially if the Eagles start playing back a little bit, allowing them to get touchdowns, allowing them to get yards, like he's going to take what the defense gives them. And then eventually you hope that the defense can make a big play, force a big fumble, force an interception, something, force a big stop, fourth down, or like a 4th down and 1, stop a tush push again. You're going to need some big plays on both sides of the football here to even have a shot to win it at the end. But if the Commanders have a chance to tie or win it at the end, and Jayden Daniels needs to go on a drive to win or tie it, I think he's going to deliver.
Yeah, I do too. It's just, can you get to that point?
Yeah.
Can your defense help you get to that point? Can that offense start going? Can you limit the turnovers? Can you stop the stupid mistakes? Stop the stupid penalties on 3rd down? Because that's just what has been keeping those Eagles drives going. I'm feeling a little bit more positive than you, but still not overly positive. I'm sitting like a 12% chance that they win this game. I have got a lot less confidence than I did 20 minutes ago. Got a lot less confidence than I did in that opening drive as well. But, we've seen them do crazy things before. You start forcing some turnovers, who knows? You could be back in this one really quickly.
And, so far, this has been kind of the rare game, Joey, where I feel like the better quarterback isn't on the team winning by multiple scores. Jayden, I think, has played the better game compared to Jalen Hurts. Jalen hasn't played bad. He's actually played much better than I thought he was going to play today. But he's certainly gotten the benefit of some calls today. He certainly had the benefit of a super long touchdown run on his first play from scrimmage from Saquon Barkley. And then he's had the benefit of 2 turnovers that weren't even Jayden Daniels' fault. They were De'Ami Brown not hanging on and then Jeremy McNichols not hanging on. So this is one of those weird games where, quarterback play usually is the X factor. Whoever has the better quarterback usually has a better chance to win, but the Eagles roster has just shown themselves to be better in that first half, and that's why they're up 2 scores. But because Jayden is playing well, and because, we've seen this Commanders offense move the ball up and down the field, it's not like the offense has been bad. They're going to overcome a 2-score deficit. I think they're capable of doing it. The big question for me in this second half is, can the defense step up in a major way, force a major turnover or 2 or maybe even 3, who knows? We'll see what happens, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what this Commanders team has in store for us, because this would be an all-time level comeback story for the Commanders if they go to New Orleans at this point.
I mean, it would solidify JD5's legacy even more than it already has been over the past couple of weeks, and he'll be making history, man. He will, and we've seen him do it already. So why not? Why count him out? Why not us? Why can't he do it again? But they've got a long road ahead of them in this second half. They got to play almost perfect football, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So here's our donation menu today, guys. Any super chat, you guys get on screen. We give you guys some love. We appreciate everybody that donates to the channel. $10, you get in on the jersey raffle. Every $10 you spend today is another jersey raffle ticket. $20 is 2 raffle tickets, plus we spin the wheel for you. We got a bunch of items on there, push-ups, jumping jacks, J-shots, Cry Eagles Cry songs. And speaking of Cry Eagles Cry songs, a 50, and we'll sing a Cry Eagles Cry song for you. Plus, we'll spin the wheel 3 times, and you get 5 raffle entries when you put in those 50s. So if you guys want to get us going with a party here at halftime, you guys can send in those super chats. And, man, I'm excited for this second half. I'm excited about this opportunity that's in front of the Commanders because if I know anything, man, if they come away with the victory after being down by 2 scores at halftime, after giving up 27 points in the first half, if they come out with the victory today, with the Eagles having this much of an advantage heading into the locker room, Chase Sr., Jake Chipper, and the rest of the Eagles nation will be so down bad, and I am so here for it.
Nick Sirianni might not make it off the field. He might not make it out of the stadium.
Yeah, there might be a riot in a bad way there in Philly tonight if they lose this football game.
Yeah, they've got a lot of way to go. They got a lot of blown leads to to partake in the second half if that's going to be the end of it. But, man, we've seen Jayden Daniels do crazy things. I would not put this past him. But, again, it's going to take the entire team, not just Jayden Daniels. In the past couple games, it's been on Jayden Daniels' shoulders at the end. Take us down the field, lead us on a drive. This is going to take the entire team, all 22, all 53, all of the coaching staff coming together this halftime and saying, you know what, we got to play perfect football.
I'm curious.
Doing it.
I'm curious. What was the score at halftime in the last time these? It was Thank you, Jackson. So here, if you're looking for some hope, Commanders fans, the Eagles were up 27-14 in the third quarter. So that's even a bigger advantage with less time on the clock. So, I think that what's going to be important here, guys, and everybody in the chat is Cassie says there's a lag on the stream. Joey, are we good?
I think it's just weather. There's nothing we can do about it.
All right. So if you're experiencing a lag, it's because we're experiencing some weather issues here in Dallas, Texas. So just bear with us here. They should be fixed momentarily.
Yeah, it lagged a little bit in around the first quarter as well. It's just I think there's a pretty big rain outside.
Gotcha. There's some thunder and lightning here in Dallas, so that's why there's some issues. Key coming with a $2 super chat says if we get a 3 and out, we're coming back. #believe. And I was just about to say this, Joey. If you get a 3 and out, if you get a stop, and even if you give up a field goal, all right, you keep it within 2 scores. I think that the Commanders still have a very good chance of winning this football game. All right, like you gotta take it one step at a time here. Just don't give up a touchdown on this drive. That's the number one step. Then on the second drive, score a touchdown. If you do those 2 things, don't give up a touchdown in the first drive, then score a touchdown of your own in the second drive. I think the Commanders are right back in this football game.
Yeah, well, and I also want to point out the other team that I covered here with Chat Sports, the Ravens, they went into halftime down 11 points. And they had a 2-point conversion at the end of the game, even after a Mark Andrews fumble in the fourth quarter, to put that game in overtime, right? Yeah. And so, obviously, they didn't get it done, but they were just at this exact same point, and they almost put it in overtime. And so, things change, man. Crazy things can happen. We've seen it, and now we're just waiting to see it in the second half.
By the way, this first drive would be amazing to get a big game-changing play right here, Joey. The Commanders seem to get very timely turnovers. This would be a very timely turnover because you especially if you get the ball on your side of the field or if it's a pick six, you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and that's a game-changing play right there. So, gotta keep your belief here, Commanders fans, Commanders Nation. Keep believing. This team in this game has kind of been a microcosm of the season. Right when doubt creeps in, that's when this Commanders team is at its best. I'm telling you, if the Commanders have a chance to win this game late, I have a feeling that they might. The question is, will they have that chance in the fourth quarter?
They got to get there.
A $50 super chat from John. Or is it Ginn, right?
Ginn.
The Ginn man says, let's get it. Let's get it, guys.
That might be what changes
Make it rain, Joey. Make it rain.
Make it rain. You're right.
Make it rain for Johnny. Let's go.
Boom.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That means a Cry Eagles Cry song. We'll get to that momentarily. And we got 3 raffle spins coming up next commercial break as well. So here we go. We're back in Philly, and the kick is away. It is caught at the 3-yard line. They take it out. Breaks through the line, gets hit hard. Oh, I thought he was going to fumble it. Britton Covey. He almost, I thought that hit was going to jar it loose, Joey.
That was a shot, man.
He went airborne.
They're ready to go, man. They're locked and loaded.
Let's go. Let's get a stop right here. I need everybody in the chat to spam stop. There is still life in Commanders Nation. Come on. Let's get a stop. 1st down and 10. For the Eagles at around the 30-yard line. A turnover would be massive here. Gotta keep believing. Uh-oh, there's an injury here. Is this on Kenneth Gainwell? Is this on a Commander? I think it's on Gainwell, potentially. I think Colson Yankoff just really hit Gainwell hard there. And it looked like he got bent up real bad. So hopefully Kenneth Gainwell is okay. Right now, Cam Jurgens is in at center over Landon Dickerson. And, of course, Jurgens did not start this game because of a back issue. And, Joey, if he has to come out of this game, I don't know who would be the third center. They don't have Nick Gates on the active roster today.
Is it Kenny Pickett? I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
put Kenny Pickett in there.
He's their emergency center.
And now we know Saquon Barkley was feeling a little bit tight in the first half. And now Kenneth Gainwell might not be available. Like these injuries starting to stack up here for Philly.
Things could get thin for Philadelphia for sure in the second half.
So here we go. First down and 10. Two high safeties for Washington. Condensed formation for Philly with Saquon the back. Hurts takes the snap. He will keep it here. Jalen Hurts looking to run, and he's not going to be able to outrun Bobby Wagner. It's a loss of 2. I mean, Jalen just doesn't have the same level of giddy up as he usually does.
Well, he does it when he's running side to side.
Yeah, when he's going north and south, he can be all right. But you know, when
Yes.
when he has to get out to the sideline, it's been a little bit of an issue for him. God, Joey, you have any idea how happy it would make my soul if the Eagles choke this thing away after being up 12 at halftime?
It would be unreal.
I'd be
man.
so fucking happy if they choked this away. By the way, I mean, the Eagles are the team with the thing to lose here. The Commanders are playing with house money as far as I'm concerned. Shotgun for Hurts. Takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure coming on his backside. Fumble it, fumble it, fumble it! He doesn't fumble it, but it is a sack. Dorrance Armstrong beat Jordan Mailata, the left tackle. Dorrance has been huge for this team, and now it's 3rd and forever. Got to get off the field here, Joey.
You got to, man. Get off the field, baby. Get off the field.
No stupid penalties, no DPIs, no hitting guys out of bounds when you don't need to. Get off the field and then go score a touchdown. Come on, spam those stops. 3rd and 19. Hurts is going to have to deliver. Takes the snap. Quick screen. Goddard got a tackle. They do. It's going to be a 3 and out for the Commanders defense. Clap it up, ladies and gentlemen. Clap it up for the Commanders defense. That's exactly what they needed to do. Yes. If one of you guys wants to take a Jell-O shot, I'm fine with it. So here we go. Braden Mann, the punter, is on for the first time today for Philly. And the punt's away. Good push by the Commanders there. They're going to let it bounce. And it's going to go to the 25.5-yard line, and that is where Jayden Daniels and the Commanders take over here. Big drive coming up here, Joey. Big drive.
Yeah, I mean, this is massive. You got that 3 and out, but it's all for none if you don't get points here. You know, you're in a deficit. You got to go down, score. You got to get some points.
I think that, you're very aggressive to get a touchdown here because a field goal still makes it a 2-possession game and a touchdown still makes it a 2-possession game for Philly.
Yeah,
So I think that a touchdown here, if it's like 4th down and 5, if it's 4th down and 4, this is the type of drive where I'm going for it instead of taking a field goal.
Yeah, I think they're going to be heavy passing. I don't think they're going to try to run the ball a lot. They've realized that with B-Rob and with this offensive line against that front 7, that's not giving them much success. And so I think that's where this one's going to start, and that's where this one's going to end with the ball in Jayden Daniels' hands. And can he distribute it to Terry McLaurin, Zach Ertz, De'Ami Brown, and
Can they not fumble the fucking ball for him? How about that?
Keep the ball? So look for Jalen Hurts to be precise, accurate, efficient in this drive. Also want to give this is going to be a big one for the offensive line too. Can they protect him? Can they give him time to dice it up and throw it? That's going to be huge in this one.
All right, we got some wheel spins to do for my man, John.
We do have some wheel spins.
John's been the MVP today, man. He's been huge.
John, coming right up, or your wheel spins, my friend.
We do have a Cry Eagles Cry to get to, too. Let's do that right now, actually. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry. Give up a touchdown. 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry. On the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! All right, we've got the fun doctor
Hey, Jackson,
here.
go up with Sperry up there.
Yeah,
we got the fun doctor.
We've got.
She's in town.
We've got a visit from the fun doctor here.
And we need a prescription for to pick up the vibes.
Hey,
you know?
Doc, I've got a fever. And the only prescription is some
Jell-O.
That's a lot of Jell-O in there.
It's a lot of Jell-O.
That's a lot of Jell-O, man.
Well, that's okay. Jackson's
Jackson,
ready.
here we go. Jackson's gonna come, and then we got Dr. Penny in here as well. She's the fun doctor. All right. We'll do one right now because we're back. So Jackson, let's take care of this one now.
I got a shot to cure the bad vibes.
All right, we're back. Shotgun Daniels. He'll take the snap, hand it off to B-Rob, and he is going to get minimal gain, not much push. He's going to pick up maybe 2.
Just boom. There we go.
There we
Come
go.
on.
Get that going. Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Alex,
That
Alex
is
slow.
Someone needs to clip that. That was
All right.
horrendous.
We're in the middle right now, so I'll do this one next commercial break.
Next commercial
Joey,
break.
if you want to do it right now, that's fine. Shotgun. Daniels looking, pressure getting to him, trying to escape. He can't, and he's sacked. Fuck.
This is to pick up the third down vibes right here.
All right, Joey. God, so thick. All right, I'll take mine. I'll take my next commercial break, Penny. Thank you. Thank you so
Dr.
much.
Penny.
Thank you, fun
That was
doctor.
delightful.
That was delightful. Oh, very nice. All right. Everybody spam Penny in the chat. She's so nice. Empty formation, 3rd and 20. Can they get it done here? They're going to dump it off. Can Eckler get 20 yards here? He's not, and they're going to have to punt. 3 and out for Washington, and once again, the pressure goes on to the Commanders. I mean, that's another great opportunity right there, Joey. And you don't see Jayden get sacked too often because he's such an escape artist.
Yes.
But that sack was really a big one, and now the Commanders have to punt it away. And once again, the defense is going to have to make a big stop.
Yeah, well, I talked about it right there. The offensive line needs to step up. They're not getting the good protection that Jayden needs.
Tressway boots it away. No fake this time. It's caught by Cooper DeJean. He's got some room to run. Fumble it. He gets to the 41. I'm just waiting for that big Eagles turnover here, boys. I'm just waiting for that big Eagles turnover.
Okay, let's do those 3 wheel spins for our man John real quick. Here's the first one. We already got his Cry Eagles Cry chant going. So what do we got right here? We got another
Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry, on the road to a defeat. E-A-G-L-E-S, losers! Come on!
There's 1. Here's 2. What are we doing? What do you have? 20 jumping jacks for Mr. Jumping Jack right there.
Let's do one more.
And then we got 1 more spin. What's it going to be? 10 push-ups.
Are you kidding me? I'm doing the jumping jacks first.
Do the jumping jacks, and we'll get to the push-ups.
All right, time to get this workout in here in the third
Let's do
quarter.
it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Here we go, going right down to the push-ups.
This is like high interval intensity training. It's like HIIT workouts right here. 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go.
All right.
Knocked out.
All right,
like
I'm juiced up. I'm juiced up now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's
like
go.
a true professional. And we got a $10 Venmo. I'm just now seeing, Mr. Sperry.
Yep, $10 Venmo.
John says how much to get Penny to party.
I don't know. Maybe another 50, I'd say,
Yeah,
John.
another 50, then
50
Fun Doctor come back.
50. And we'll get the doctor to come back for you, John.
And we got a $10 Venmo from Yana Smith.
Yana, thanks for the 10.
That's 2 extra raffle
She
tickets
sent a
for
message with hers. She said, come on, Redskins. My husband needs to be happy today. Oh, man. Like I've been saying, guys, like I feel like even if the Commanders lose this game, I'm still happy with the season. You know, I'll be upset that they lost.
Yes.
You could have gone to the Super Bowl and didn't. You lost to the Eagles, which always sucks. But like, you know, the future is incredibly bright here in Washington, whether they win or lose this game. But hey, let's go get a stop right now. But the Eagles have pretty decent field position here. The 42-yard line, the Commanders' defense needs to get a stop. Shotgun. Hurts, 2-by-2 formation, takes the snap. They send pressure. Hurts his way. He throws it. Wide open, caught. A.J. Brown, and he's going to get into Commanders' territory. First down, Eagles, a good chunk. And he beat Mike Samerstil. Why do we keep putting Samerstil on A.J. Brown? I don't get it. Put Marshawn fucking Lattimore on him. Shotgun Hurts. They send Jahan Dotson in motion. Takes the snap. Going to go read option, and they're going to give it to Dallas Goedert, who's going to pick up around 7. As the Eagles are starting to get close to Jake Elliott field goal range here. And, of course, a field goal would make it 15 points, which still 2 possessions. The only thing the Commanders can't do is give up a touchdown here, or else they'll go down 3 scores here in the middle of the third quarter, which would not be good. Shotgun here for Hurts. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's got time in the pocket. He throws down the field. Wide open. Dallas Goedert, first down, and now inside the red zone. And the Eagles are driving with a chance to really make the road narrow for the Washington Commanders here. And just a little switch release there. Looked like Jeremy Chin got a little bit lost. A nice play design by Kellen Moore. And now they're in the game time red zone down at the 9-yard line. Gotta make a stand here, Commanders fans. Shotgun Hurts. Takes the snap. Now he's looking to run up the middle. He's got blockers in front of him, and he picks it up. Touchdown, Eagles. And it's going to be a 3-score ball game, and that's going to make it tough, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to make it a 3-touchdown lead. And pending an extra point, it's going to be a 19-point deficit. So technically, you can get 1 field goal if you're the Commanders, if that's the case. But right now, the Eagles are firmly in control of this football game after that successful drive from Philadelphia. Kick is up, and it is good. 34-15, and it is 19 points separating these two football teams. And, Joey, that's going to have to be it defensively.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be perfect from here on out.
You got to be.
Like you said, maybe room for a field goal. Outside of that, that is absolutely it. You got to play your best half of football right now defensively. It's got to be perfect.
Yeah, and offensively, you got to start putting touchdown drives
100%.
together. I would say, this drive to get some momentum on your side is going to be absolutely huge for the Commanders. It's not technically not over yet, but the Commanders are going to have to pull off one of the greatest comebacks in the history of the NFL playoffs in order to make it happen. You guys can check out our friends at Game Time today, and Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen whenever you go to an event you want to go see, and Game Time automatically filters through their entire database of tickets to find you the best tickets at the best prices with the best deals for you and your family. What I love about using the Game Time app and why it's the only ticketing app I have on my phone is you guys get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event, all-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms do apply. Again, create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. So, yeah, this game's starting to get out of hand, and, you're getting to the point here where Commanders got to play perfect football to even have a shot at the end. And like we said, Joey, the X factor in this game was whether the Commanders could make it a game in the fourth quarter. Because I think if that was the case, if it's still the case, if they can get to a point where Jayden has one drive to tie or win the football game, I think they do it. Yeah. But you
just had to get there.
But you have to keep the game close enough. And right now, those 2 turnovers in the first half, absolutely massive. They gave the Eagles 14 points. Right now, outside of those outside of that 14-point swing, it's 20-15 right now. This is still a very close football game, and those 2 turnovers really ended up making the difference for the Commanders, at least so far.
Yeah, no, they've been massive, and we talked about how big turnovers were going to be going into this one. You won the turnover battle in a massive way last game. You knew you were going to have to win the turnover battle in this one. And if not win it, you got to make it close. And you didn't do that so far in this game. Now, can you force some turnovers? Can you play clean football? If so, you can be back in this one. But, guys, if we get 2,000 likes before the end of this drive, I'll take a Jell-O shot. We need something to change. 2,000 likes before the end of this drive, I'm taking a shot. It's up to you guys. Hit that thumbs up button.
Joey, I'm going to have you take the next syringe. Here, Jackson. You want to catch? Ooh. All right, here we go. Big drive for the Commanders. They start at the 30 after the touchback. Offset pistol formation. Jayden's going to have to really pull something out of his ass here. Play action. He's got time. That time's running out. He rolls to his right. He throws on the run. It's caught by De'Ami Brown. He picks up a first down, 11 yards. First down Commanders, and yeah, I mean, you just want to move quickly here, Joey, and that's what they're going to do going into the no-huddle offense. And right now, Jayden just can't try to do too much. Don't try to force something. Take what the defense is giving you. Go get one touchdown, all right? One step at a time here. It's going to be a handoff here to B-Rob. Makes one man miss. He picks up about 6 on the first down carry. Jalen Carter brings him down. Now, Jalen Carter's on the ground, rolling around in pain. Hopefully he's okay. He's a great player, man. Now he's on the ground. He takes his helmet off with his back on. John Ginn! Kind of a different vibe here, going from an injury to making it rain. But John Ginn with another 50, and he says, bring back Nurse Penny.
She's coming back. Next commercial break.
But John, it's Dr. Penny to you, all right? She's the fun doctor, all right? So it's Dr. Penny. And
the next big commercial break she'll come back.
So next commercial break, Penny is going to be coming back here for you, John.
So we'll spin the wheel as of right now for you, John.
So we'll spin the wheel for you 3 times. Plus we get a Cry Eagles Cry song. Cry Eagles Cry on the road to a defeat. Cry Eagles Cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles cry, on the road to a defeat. EAGLES, losers! Come on!
What do we got? 10 more raffle entries.
10 raffle entries for my man John.
And there we go again, another raffle entry. 20 jumping jacks for Mr. Jack Sperry.
More jumping jacks.
And then we got one more spin. What's it going to be? What's it going to be?
Yeah, no, I got it too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Who wants the next J shot?
Jackson's got it.
Jackson, ready? I'm on it. So, there we go. God, if one of these break loose, it's just going to be such a mess.
Yeah, it will be.
It's going to be just a disaster, this first Jello shot that breaks out.
This is not even really a Jello shot, but so the camera can see.
There we go. There it is. Jello shot. Boom, boom, boom. And it is down the hatch. There he goes. And so Sperry did his push-ups. I got to put in the 10 raffle entries, and then we'll be all good to go. And make sure to keep liking the video, because if we get 2,000 likes total before the end of this drive, then I will do a Jello shot. We still got a lot of ways to go. 356 likes to go, and then we're there.
By
It's
the
up to
way,
you guys.
Jalen Carter is on the sideline, did not go to the blue tent. He has his helmet on, so I think he's okay. So that's good news. Shotgun here for Jayden. 2nd down and 4 at the Commanders' 48-yard line, so starting to get close to Philly territory. Takes the snap. Daniels looking. He's got time. Throws down the field to the intermediate. It is caught by Zach Ertz, and this is going to be a good gain for the Commanders. No, he goes down. A little bit of a flop by Zach Ertz, if you ask me. But, hey, they gave them a penalty after a hit on the sideline. Good read by Jayden to find Zach wide open. And he gets down close to the 30-yard line of the Eagles. A quick touchdown here would be just what the doctor ordered here.
Just what Dr. Penny ordered.
That's right. And again, you have room for one field goal to keep it to a 2-score game, but they hand it off to B-Rob. Don't fumble it. He picks up a decent gain of around 3 or 4 as he gets inside the 30. Second down and 6. Eagles playing shell coverage, takes the snap. Daniels throws quickly, caught. Alameda Zacchaeus gets inside the game time red zone with a pickup of around 8 yards and a first down. Just got another Venmo. So here we go. I think you got to get a touchdown here if you're Washington. Got to get back in the fold, get in the 20s. Takes the snap. Jayden looking to run up the middle. Makes a nice jump cut. Now he's going to go down. He gets hit in the head. He gets hit in the head. Flag him. How is this not a flag? This dude hit Jayden Daniels right in the noggin. How are they not calling this? This is ridiculous. 2nd down and 3, no call after hitting the Commanders quarterback in the head after he was giving himself up. What a joke. What a joke. Keep slurping that cheese sauce, refs. Takes the snap, handoff B-Rob up the middle. He's not going to get there. It's going to be a gain of 1 or 2. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. John Ginn, or Ginn, I keep saying Ginn, Jesus. John Ginn with a 25. He says, sorry, just Dr. Penny, not nurse. 3rd down and 1. Philly trying to get themselves organized. Looks like there might be a one-on-one opportunity to McLaurin. Takes a snap. It's going to be speed option. Daniels cuts it upfield towards the end zone. He's in! Touchdown, Commanders! It's not over yet! It's not over yet! Let's go! Jayden Daniels gets in with the scamper on the speed option, kicked it back inside. And you know what the touchdown means, Joey? Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Cry, Eagles, cry, give up a touchdown, 1, 2, 3. Hit 'em low, hit 'em high, and watch those Eagles cry. Cry, Eagles, cry on the road to a defeat. Here we go. So they're going to go for 2. This is big because if they get this, a field goal would make it a 1-possession game from the pistol. Takes the snap. Jayden looking, nothing there initially. Now throws end zone. He got it. Great play by Jayden. And it is a 2-possession game, 11-point difference, and a field goal would put the Commanders in striking distance. This game ain't over, folks. That was the drive we needed. Let's go.
Now, can the defense step up on its end of the bargain?
And that's the question.
That's the question,
Can
man.
the defense step up and do their thing?
We got the fun doctor back.
We got the fun doctor back. John Ginn wants to see Penny.
I got 2 cam up. She can come over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to steal
over.
Jackson's seat.
Who's taking the other one?
Jackson will take the other one. I'll take that one. All right. Here we go. Sit down, Penny.
Hello.
All right, everybody say hi to Dr. Penny.
Say hello to the people.
Hello, people.
It's not Nurse Penny, it's Dr.
She
Penny.
went to
all right?
school. She went to med school.
She got the MD. She did the extra schooling for the MD in fun, right? That's what your
I
doctor
have
said?
an MD in fun.
Yeah, in fun.
This is
Exa-
factual. I am the
absolutely.
fun influence.
Okay.
Penny, give me your quick thoughts on Commanders, Eagles. Can Washington come back and win this one?
Absolutely.
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 Yeah!
Every setback comes to a greater comeback.
That's
Amen.
right.
And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I've got the fun syringe in my clutches, and we're gonna take this right. Hey, how about not nurse, Dr. Penny?
Yeah, okay, yeah,
And then
yeah.
Jackson, come in here, and then we're gonna all take this down together. 3, 2, 1. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen.
All
Come
right,
on.
cheers. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh yeah.
With
With the little black cherry.
the tip of the syringe came off.
The tip of what, Joey?
The syringe.
Oh, did I forget to tell you to take the tip off?
You did.
Oh, that's mine.
That's okay. We've got it here.
I asked for instructions before.
I'll get this cleaned later. I won't let you clean that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Penny. We need
Again, if you guys want Dr. Penny to keep coming back, it's just a $50 super chat or Venmo for the fun doctor to be back in town.
That's right.
Health insurance.
It's-
We need your guys' help.
Exactly. We don't have health insurance. We need you guys. And it's just like the old
Insurance for show.
Amen. It's just like the old times when the doctors used to come in to the patients' houses. That's what we got here at Chat Sports. So, Sperry, they score. They get the 2-point conversion. How are we feeling right now?
I'm feeling a little hopeful, all right?
Okay.
Listen, man, I don't have any worries about Jayden Daniels and the Commanders' offense. They've been playing fine the entire game, outside of the 2 fumbles that they've had, which had nothing to do with Jayden Daniels, by the way. I think that this offense has been moving the football. Jayden's been making good reads. He's been accurate for the most part. The defense just needs to fucking show up. They've given up 34 points, and 2 of those came off a turnover. But they need to stop this team. All right, they got a 3 and out to start the second half. They need another one here, or this would be a phenomenal time to get a turnover. Really tip the scales of the momentum in the favor of the Commanders. The Commanders need a big time play to get back in this football game. They can't give up another touchdown. That much is very apparent. Here we go. It kicks away. It's going to be fielded at around the 5-yard line. He's going to try to go up the sideline, and he only gets to around the 22, somewhere around there. So here's the deal. If the Commanders stop them to a field goal, they're down by 2 touchdowns. It's a 14-point deficit. If it's a touchdown, they're down by 18. It's back to 3 scores heading into the fourth quarter. Now, the Commanders scored 22 points in a fourth quarter back in Week 16. All right, so this Commanders team, I mean, you can tell, these Eagles fans got some tight assholes there in the city of brotherly love right now because they've seen this Commanders team come back on them before. So they're not, this Eagles team is going to be trying to score here. First down and 10 from the 31-yard line. Hurts takes the snap, hands it off to Barkley, breaks a tackle. Go get him! And he gets about 6. Quan Martin eventually brings him down. Could have been a tackle for loss, but he ends up getting 6 after breaking away. And if Quan Martin didn't bring down Saquon, he might have been taking it a long ways there, Joey.
I mean, just his ability to break that first tackle, he's unreal, man.
Second down and 5, single high safety for Washington. Takes the snap, play action, trying to get to Jalen Hurts. They get in his grill. He has to try to escape, and he's going to be close to sack. No, he throws it away finally. Oh, Jalen Hurts barely got rid of it, And it's going to be 3rd down and 5. Good pressure by the Commanders. Good coverage on the back end. Joey's going to go to the restroom. We got Commander Jack in here. We got Comrade Jack in the chat. Comrade Jack, if you want to say hi, feel free.
What is up, everybody? Game ain't over yet.
Game is not over yet. 3rd down and 5. Big play for the Commanders if they can get off the field. Everybody spam those stops. 4 seconds on the play clock. Takes the snap. Hurts looking. Pressure starting to cave in. He gets it to his shallow cross. It's Devontae Smith. Picks it up. Ball comes out late. Marshawn Lattimore. Don't throw the flag. Don't do anything stupid. 1st down, Eagles. But listen, man, even if the Commanders can hold them to a field goal here, that would be 100% okay with me because I think the Commanders can still score touchdowns. Just as long as it's not adding another trip to the comeback, I'm okay. Quan Martin needs to do a better job tackling there. So they're saying Devontae Smith went out of bounds at the 47, it looks like, on the Eagles side. So close to midfield, shotgun spread formation. Single high safety for Washington. Quick screen out to Dallas Goedert. He's going to try to keep it upfield. He's going to get 1st down yardage. They give him a good spot yet again. 1st down, Eagles. Benjamin St. Juste is in at corner right now for Marshawn Lattimore. So I don't know if I love that. Benjamin St. Toast. Shotgun Hurts from the 42 of the Commanders. Play action fake. And now he's going to circle around. Hurts looking for something. He's just going to throw it away on 1st down. Good coverage by Washington. Again, it'll be 2nd down and 10 coming up. This is a big drive for the Commanders defense, folks. Going down 3 scores heading into the 4th quarter would really put the Commanders in a tough spot. But if they can force the Eagles to attempt a field goal or a turnover or whatever the case may be at this point, turnover on downs would be a massive, massive turn of events in this football game. Commanders down 11. 2nd down and 10 from the Commanders' 42. It's going to be a toss play to Barkley. Took the last one to the house. You got to get him, and he goes down after a gain of around 6. And now it'll be 3rd down, and this is a big one, folks. Spam those 3s in the chat. Come on. Spam those 3s in the chat. 3rd down and 5. Anything short of 4th and 1, I think we're good. Hurts makes a change at the line of scrimmage. 12 seconds on the play clock. Hurts takes the snap. There's pressure. And he's immediately in there. And he's going to be a TFL. What a play by Frankie Louvu. Blowing up the play. What a beautiful get-off from Frankie Louvu. Timing the snap absolutely perfectly. And I'm surprised this wasn't a fumble. How did he get the football to Saquon? He was there so fast. It's going to be 4th down. I think they got a punt. And I think they do. They're bringing on the punt unit, and the Commanders are going to get the football. What a play by Frankie Louvu. That's why he's one of the best in the game. Whatever you do, do not rough the kicker here. Whatever you do not rough the kicker. Kick is up. Commanders getting the football back. It's going to be a well-placed punt. It's put in there. Oh, nice play special teams-wise. They're going to pin them deep at around the 3-yard line, I think. Unless they said that. Are they going to say touchback? No, I think they're going to say they pinned him deep. Now, did he go out of bounds? He did? Oh, who touched it? I think they both did. This should be a touchback. 22 has his feet in the end zone, and then he touches the football. This is a touchback. Clearly a touchback. 22 touches it. Well, let's see if these refs slurp some more cheese sauce here. I don't think they're going to. I think it's too obvious. Ladies and gentlemen. This is a touchback, and the Commanders will get the football. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. All the Commanders need is points. All right? Get a field goal, Make this a one-score game, and then let your defense get one more big stop. Everybody give it up for Commie Jack. Let's go. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you. Shotgun Daniels. Big stop. Frankie Louvu blew it up on 3rd and 5. Takes the snap, play action. They send pressure, quick slant over the middle. Caught Zach Ertz. Hang on to the football. He does. He picks up a huge gain. Gets down to the 37-yard line. First down, Commanders. There's some tight assholes in the city of brotherly love right now, ladies and gentlemen. You better believe it. They go empty. First down and 10. Jayden looking. It gets batted down at the line of scrimmage. Incomplete. It's the second one today. Second pass deflected. Big drive here, ladies and gentlemen. Big drive here. Any points puts it within one possession. A touchdown makes it, or a touchdown and a two-point conversion makes it a field goal difference. Come on, make these Eagles feel this pressure. Come on. Shotgun Daniels, second down and 10. He takes a snap. They send corner blitz. They pick it up. Daniels throwing. Oh, Zach, you got to catch that.
Why is he only trying to use one hand?
Zach
Two
Ertz,
hands.
Zach Ertz tried to catch the ball with one hand. He was open. It looked like Jayden put it within his vicinity. And for some reason, Zach Ertz tries just catching it with one hand. It's maybe a little bit outside his frame. Third down and 10. Now, this is where Jayden Daniels has come up big for the Commanders, time in and time out. And I think this deep into the Commanders' own territory, I think if this is incomplete, you got to punt it. Even if it's like 4th down and 4, 4th down and 3, I think you got to punt it. They go empty, trips to the right, doubles to the left. Daniels takes the snap. They send a 5-man pressure look, throws middle, caught, first down. It is Zach Ertz. First down, Washington beat Reed Blankenship over the middle. And there's Jayden Daniels, the third down and long master,
Dude,
doing it
insane.
again. He is insane, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, this man is incredible. Shotgun now at the 49-yard line. Takes the snap. Daniels has time to throw. Now he's running out of time. Throws to his check down. Caught. Gets back up. Fumble. Ball's on the ground and the Eagles have it. Are you fucking kidding? Are they going to call incomplete? No, they're going to call Eagles ball, fumble, third fumble of the game for the Commanders. Are you fucking kidding me? The Commanders end up with the football, and they're saying it's Eagles ball. The Washington Commanders ended up with the football. How are we giving this to the Eagles? How? Tyler Biadasz, and honestly, like, I'm not even, yeah. Was he touchdown? Nope. This is a fumble here. Austin, this would be the third fumble of the game for the Commanders. And who are they giving it to here? How in the hell do they give this to the Eagles? The defense is coming off the field. They're giving it to Philly. And this is non-reviewable. You can't review who comes away with a fumble, I don't think. So this is Eagles football at midfield in the third fumble of the game for Washington. And that puts a damper on things, ladies and gentlemen. Third fumble of the game, Jayden Daniels. I mean, what else are you going to ask from Jayden? Shotgun Hurts, takes the snap. He's looking, throwing right. A.J. Brown's wide open, and he picks up like 15 yards. No one even close to him. I mean, what an absolute joke. It was Oren Burks that knocked it out, and then Bond was the one that they said had a clear recovery. First down and 10, Eagles after a big gain. And listen, man, I think the game comes down here. Now that we head to the fourth quarter, the game comes down to this drive. The Commanders can stop them and keep it a two-possession game and force Jayden to get 2 more touchdowns. The game's still alive.
Spam those 4s. It's the fourth quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Come on. I need you.
God, dude, like
Brutal, man.
it just sucks that this season could come down to 3 turnovers and none of them are on Jayden Daniels.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Not even close.
None of them are on Jayden.
Yeah.
It's all fumbles from other supporting players.
From the second and third string running back, and then from your wide receiver 2 or 3.
Yeah. Like, listen, man, this is the biggest defensive drive of the game to this point. You got to stop them to a field goal, or you get a turnover. Either one. If you give up a touchdown here, I got to say it's going to be an extremely tough road to toe. Especially with Saquon on the other sideline being as dynamic as he is.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like, if they get a touchdown here, I think the Commanders' chances of winning go down to like 1%, maybe less than 1%. So
as of right now, they've got a 5.2% chance based on ESPN analytics, but also we all know how those quickly change.
So it all comes down to if the Commanders can get a stop. They got a stop last time. Frankie Louvu made a big play on 3rd down and 5. They had a big stop on the first drive of the second half. And now we got a quarter to decide who's going to be the NFC's representative in Super Bowl 59 in New Orleans 2 weeks from now. So I still think it's possible for the Commanders to pull this thing off, but it's obviously a pretty narrow road.
Well, they're just going to need to do what the Eagles defense has been doing all game long: force turnovers.
Yeah, force one turnover.
Make a play. A play. My goodness.
I mean, Frankie Louvu made a play last time.
Yes.
Fair, to be fair.
That's fair.
But like, it's not like a completely game flipping, field flipping type of play.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they haven't had a play to completely flip the field or flip the game on defense yet. That's going to have to happen here in the fourth quarter if they want a shot to go to New Orleans here. Eagles are in field goal range already. They are at the Commanders' 32-yard line. It would be a long field goal from here, but they go under center. It's going to be jet sweep to Dallas Goedert, who finds a lane and picks up 9. How do you give up 9 yards on a tight end jet sweep? Jesus. Second down and 1 coming up. And this is a good opportunity for a downfield shot for the Eagles because they can just go tush push on 3rd and 1. Watch the deep shot here if you're Washington. Shotgun hurts. He will take the snap. He will hand it off to Saquon Barkley. Kicks it outside, and he's just absolutely bursting his way to the 1-yard line. Tush push time for the Eagles. Barkley almost got in for his 3rd touchdown of the day. He's just so goddamn explosive, man. The acceleration is just absolutely off the charts with that guy. And now they're 1 yard away from making this a 3-score game in the fourth quarter with 21 points scored off of fumbles. They take it. Tush push. He did not get it. Rip the ball out of his arms. They don't get the first down, or they don't get the touchdown. Flag on the play, and they're indicating offsides on Washington. Offside on Washington.
It's just hard because obviously you got the dynamic back of Saquon Barkley in their running game. But man, Jayden Daniels is leading this team in rushing. It seems like that's every single game. Brian Robinson Jr., 11 carries, 36 yards, 3.3 yards a pop. And I don't think it's all on him. It's just this offensive line has been out physical by their front 7.
So from the 1 yard line, tush push time. And the ball's fumbled. Oh, but he's got it back. Oh, it looked like Jalen fumbled it. It's a loss of around 1 yard. And that could have been the game-changing play right there, ladies and gentlemen. But did the ball actually hit the ground? Oh no, it didn't. It didn't hit the ground. He just bobbled it.
Can we talk about how they've struggled with the tush push against Washington today? I've never seen them struggle this much against one team.
Yeah, and I think some of it has to do with the center quarterback exchange. even though Juergens is the normal center. They're going to go tush push again from the 1.5. Oh, they got him to jump. Fuck. Half a distance to the goal. It'd be hilarious if they got him for false start here. Frankie Louvu tried to jump the pile. Hey, I mean, I don't know. It kind of looked like Goddard flinched a little bit.
He tried.
Oh, he lifted his head. This should be on Philly.
I didn't see it. Goddard lifted his head.
Goddard is flinching.
Defensive players can move.
Second down and goal. $2 from Tony. Appreciate you. Says the Bills will save the NFL. I hope so, Tony. I picked them to win the Super Bowl. Oh, once again, Frankie Louvu jumping over the pile. And, I think Frankie's just going to have to, I think he's going to have to stop it. But right now we got 12 minutes and 45 seconds to go. If they get a touchdown, it's Jayden and company, they're going to have to go on 3 straight scoring drives, and they're going to have to get forced 2 pretty much 3 and outs, which that's going to be very, very difficult to do against this Eagles team. So from the half-inch yard line, barely anywhere to go. They got him again. Another offsides on Washington. They're going to put him even closer. Who jumped here? Was it Davis? First it was Cleveland Furrow. And it looked like Johnny Newton, who the Steelers got to finish the game back in their game, back in Week 12, I think it was. Or Week 10, was it? I think it was Week 10. So 3 offsides on the Commanders in a row put them about as close to the goal line as you could possibly have it. I mean, this is just a waste of time. I might as well just give Philly the fucking touchdown at this point. The only chance the Eagles don't score a touchdown here is if they fumble it, pretty much. And it's a successful tush push, touchdown Eagles. It's going to be 3-score game. And that makes it 40 points in the NFC Championship game allowed by this Commanders defense, which has been pretty middling all season. If you want to show their stats, Joey, in the Player 2 comp, where they ranked all season, this defense has been pretty unremarkable this year. But really the difference is you give 3 turnovers and you give the Eagles the ball 3 times in your own territory, and the Commanders defense isn't good enough to hold them. And that's the difference. You look at the numbers this year, a lot of this was without Marshawn Lattimore this year, granted, but it's not like this Commanders defense. I think Joe Witt Jr., Dan Quinn have done an admirable job with what they have in-house, but as they kick in the extra point, 41-23, it's an 18-point deficit here with just over 12 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Before we get into the rest of this matchup here, let's have word from our sponsor here at Prize Picks, which is the best place to get real money sports action this football season. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more than or less than at least 2 player stat projections for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Prize Picks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. Sign up today and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday, where every Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. We've already hit on our PrizePicks projection today. We know ball here at the Commander's Report. Took the free play on Jayden Daniels passing yards, the more on touchdowns for Terry McLaurin, and the more on touchdowns for A.J. Brown. So you guys can download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup when you download the PrizePicks app today. PrizePicks, run your game.
We're giving away a free raffle ticket because we had 34,200 subs. So spam those me's in the comment section down below. Win, lose, or draw, guys. We're giving away a free raffle ticket. So for a chance to get a free ticket, we're giving away a free Commander's jersey. So for a chance to get a free ticket into that raffle, all you got to do is spam those me's. We'll be picking one of you guys to get a free raffle ticket. We got Censored, Ship. We got Quinn, Slap, Censored, Edits, Ginger. We got Cash, Donald, Quick, Crystal, Allie. We got Jay's, Cash. We got a $2 super chat. We'll get you up there on screen soon, Ocean Sledgehammer. We got Nikki. We got Quicks. We got Nymir, Cameron, Quicks, O'Cams, the Jacksons, Cash, Ginger, Commander, Crystal. I don't know you. Jay is the best. We're going to give it out in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This one's going to Cash with a K. Congratulations, my friend. Y'all make sure to keep hitting that subscribe button. Keep this count going up and up and up and up and up and up. See if we can get to 35,000. I know that was the goal for
By the way,
today.
if we get to 35,000 by the end of the show, I'll do a Gatorade bath and put it up on the Commander's Report live show this week. All right, so if we can get to 35,000, spam those subs. Really do appreciate you. If this is the end of the Commander season, and I'd say the chances of that are pretty high, we will be starting our off-season coverage tomorrow. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. All right, so the kick is away in Philly. It's a touchback. So Jayden Daniels, this is a Commanders offense that scored 22 points in the fourth quarter back in Week 16. They're going to have to score at least that many points to win in this one. They're going to have to score 42 or more points for the entire game, and they're going to have to score at least 19 or more to be leading at the end of the fourth quarter. So essentially what they need to do, they need a quick touchdown, they need a 3-and-out, they need a score, they need a 3-and-out, and then they need another score. Shotgun Daniels takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there initially. Now he's going to throw it out of bounds on first down. Pressure got to him. Eagles won intentional grounding. They're going to say that Zacchaeus was in the area. I don't know about that. Second down coming up. Just got a $10 super chat here. We'll put that up on screen momentarily. Got a couple of super chats to get to. O'Cams Sledgehammer, $2. Thank you, O'Cams. Second down, Jayden looking to throw. He throws on the run. He was pressured again, incomplete. It'll be third down and long. And, I'm at the point here, Joey, where if it's 4th down and 10, I'm going for it.
There's no reason not to. Just give everything you got.
Give everything you got here.
Leave nothing on the table. Just go all in. This is your no reason to leave anything out there. $10 super chat for My Pin Pools. Shout out to you, my friend.
Shotgun Daniels looking. Throwing quickly. Jamison Crowder, it's caught, but he's going to be held up short of first down yardage. 4th down coming up. And if there's anything I know about Jayden Daniels here, folks, is that he delivers on these fourth downs. If he doesn't deliver here, I think we're officially going to be writing the obituary for this 2024 Washington Commanders team.
iPin Pool says, humble Eagles fan here, permanent fan on your channel. Love what you do, and Daniel's presence is obvious. Meet you again here next year, homie. Shout out to you, my friend.
Appreciate you, iPin Pulls. Yeah, we'll probably see you in this game next year. Absolutely. You will see us here on this channel next year as well. Shotgun. 4th down and 6. It's a must-get for Commanders. Takes the snap. Daniels looking, throwing quickly, and caught by Zach Ertz. Strong hands by the tight end. 1st down, Commanders. And they live to fight another day. We got Genzo33 wants in on the raffle. Put in a 10. Says, new subscriber, fun channel. Great job calling the game. Appreciate you. 1st down and 10. Jayden looking, throwing middle, wide open. Oh, it's tipped and incomplete. He missed Jamison Crowder on the crosser. One of the only off-target throws from Jayden this game, and honestly, this playoffs. If he would have hit him in stride, that would have been a big gain. 2nd down and 10. 11 minutes to go. Commanders need to score to keep the game alive here. You don't want to kill too much clock either. $10 from Genzo. There it is. Appreciate you, Genzo. You're in the raffle. Shotgun. Daniels trips formation out to the left. He's going to hand it off to Austin Eckler. When has this run game ever been good today? What are we doing? It's a loss of 1, and now we're in 3rd and 11. Do not run the football the rest of the game, Cliff Kingsbury. Do not. All pass plays. Empty formation here on 3rd and 12. Jayden's going to have to deliver in some weighty moments again. He steps up. He's got plenty of time. He throws down the field, tipped up in the air, almost intercepted by Darius Slay. And now it comes down to a 4th and 12 for Jayden. And the season once again on the line for the Commanders.
Wig says Daniels is choking. I can't believe this. Oh no, Wig, not true.
I just don't. I think if you watch this game and you say it's on Jayden Daniels, I just don't know what you've been watching today, man. He's been really good. It's not his fault that his guys fumble it for him, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Shotgun. Daniels for the game takes the snap. Pressure's starting to get to him. He rolls out to his right. He has to throw it, and he doesn't. It's sacked. Nolan Smith with his crazy speed gets to Daniels. And the Eagles will take over on downs, and the celebration will begin to start in Philadelphia. 10 minutes to go. Eagles take over at the Commanders' 30, up 3 scores. So unfortunately, it's looking like no miraculous Super Bowl run for Jayden Daniels and the Commanders. It looks like no trip to New Orleans. But, you know, as we're going to be getting going here towards the end of this game, I have all my takeaways ready to go, by the way, Joey. So you can start building that. It's fine by me. But, you know, and yes, I'm throwing in the towel. This game is over. But, you know, we'll reflect on this season here. Shotgun, pop pass. Devontae Smith will take it to the 25 of a 5-yard gain. And, you know, I think, you know, the takeaway I'm coming from this game is that this team, not Jayden Daniels, this team is just not ready for the moment. It's just not ready for, you know, it's not ready for that life. You know, their roster's not good enough. And if they would have won a Super Bowl this year with Jayden Daniels, it would have been one of the greatest feats in the history of the National Football League. Their offensive line is below average, in my opinion. They got to make improvements there. Their run defense was not very good, generally speaking, this year. You know, the secondary was among the worst, if not the worst in football. 2nd down and 4, Saquon gets no gain. It'll be 3rd down and short coming up. Or 3rd down and manageable for Philly. But, you know, this Commanders team, just because they didn't have a good enough team this year to win a Super Bowl, doesn't mean they don't have an incredibly bright future. They've got some really, really good, young, talented rookies that Adam Peters brought in this year, and it's not just Jayden Daniels, Mike Samerstill, Johnny Newton, others, Ben Sinnott, Luke McCaffrey. Like, really, Brandon Coleman is going to be a starter on this offensive line again next year. Like, this is an impressive first year for Adam Peters and first-year draft class. Jalen's going to throw it up end zone, incomplete. Jeremy Chin in coverage. They're going to throw a flag, DPI, and they're going to give the Eagles first down at this 2-yard line or 1-yard line. So they're going to be running up the score here, folks. Defense at the end of the day just couldn't get it done. Offense and special teams gave the Eagles the football in advantageous situations. Defense wasn't good enough to get the job done against a really, really talented Eagles offense today. Maybe if the turnover thing today, if they don't fumble the football, if they protect the ball, this game's different, and maybe it is that way. But when you play a team as good as the Eagles on the road, and you give them the ball in your own territory 3 times due to 3 unforced fumbles, really. That have nothing to do with your quarterback. It's tough. It's definitely tough. So they give the Eagles the ball with a new set of downs at the 9-yard line. Prize Picks Red Zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 off your first, or $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. They give it a jet sweep to Dallas Goedert. Gets down to the 4.5. Make sure you subscribe to the Commanders Report. We're going to have extensive post-game coverage. I'm going to give you guys my takeaways from this game. Overall, it's a sad day because the season comes to an end, most likely, but it's also a joyous day in some regards because the future is so bright with this team. All right, you got a bunch of cap space. You've got some really good draft capital still at your disposal. And you've got a few positions of need that if you get just the right players in this group next year, and with the way Adam Peters built this team this year, with the way Dan Quinn coached this team, and the way that Jayden Daniels led this team this year, I have every confidence that the Washington Commanders are going to be back in 2025, and they're going to be favorited to be a legit Super Bowl contender next season. By the way, Saquon Barkley just scored a touchdown, I believe his 3rd of the day, to make it 47-23. Pending an extra point, it'll be 48-23. 48 points given up by this defense, Joey.
Well, it also kind of it makes you think back of Dan Quinn last year in that game against Green Bay. Green Bay just came out against Dallas and had a much better offensive game plan than he did defensive. And I'm not saying this is all Dan Quinn's fault, but man, 47 points in an NFC Championship game, that's nothing to just forget about.
Yeah. They couldn't stop them, whether they were turning the ball over, I think they only had 2 stops the entire game. I think they forced only 2 punts on the afternoon, and it doesn't help when you're giving them the football in your own side of the field. So we're going to be seeing the Philadelphia Eagles in New Orleans. They're going to be playing for their 2nd Super Bowl championship in franchise history. And it's disappointing, but, I've been saying it all postseason long, guys. Like I told you guys back on Wild Card weekend when we played the Bucs, they could lose that game, and I'm still feeling extremely good about the Commanders. Like this postseason was such a fun time to spend with you guys. It was so much fun, beating a number 1 seed, really making a statement in the NFL postseason was so much fun last week. And, the breaks just fell short. And, if I'm being completely honest today, the better team, the better roster won today. The better team won, plain and simply. And the Eagles were the best team in the NFC this year, maybe outside of the Lions, but the Lions couldn't take care of business in the postseason. They don't deserve to go.
Yeah,
the Eagles took care of their business. Honestly, this has been their best game of the postseason so far. Maybe if the Commanders play them on Wild Card weekend or on Divisional weekend when they didn't play as well, maybe when there was snow on the ground, maybe there's a better chance. But today just wasn't the Commanders' day. And if I'm being honest, this was the Eagles' season. All right, this was their year. Moving forward, this is going to be an awesome rivalry to watch. And honestly, give me the Commanders as favorites in this rivalry moving forward. I'm going to probably pick the Commanders to at least win the NFC next year and go to the Super Bowl. I'm going to probably pick Jayden Daniels to be my MVP. And I have a lot of confidence in this football team heading into 2025.
Yeah, I mean, and we've talked about it a lot. We're going to continue talking about it on the channel over the next week or so. But with how this team is set up going into this offseason, also shout out to Key for the $2 super chat. How this team is set up going into the offseason with all the cap space, and just like it really just feels like the world is their oyster. You know, it feels like there's so much that they can do with how they've been set up. So there's no reason to not think that they're not going to be in this exact same place this time next year, hopefully on the winning side of things, though.
Yeah, you know, you get a couple pieces on the O-line, the D-line, you know, you shore up the trenches.
You maybe draft a wide receiver.
You get some weapons, all right? Well, obviously, I think this is a Commanders team that we all acknowledge, could use a rejuvenation in the wide receiver room. Maybe get a little bit of a rejuvenation in the running back room.
Yes.
This is going to be a special running back class. Maybe on day 2 or day 3, they can take somebody they really like at running back. I don't know what that means for Austin Eckler's future with this team, but he is getting older. He did fumble today. So we'll see what his future looks like. Ferdinand says, our defense could use some improvement, but I'm still proud of this team. Now I'm rooting for the Bills or Chiefs to take down the Eagles. Yeah, man, I'm cheering for the Bills. I'm cheering for the Bills in the second game today. I picked them to win the Super Bowl. I actually predicted, Joey, Bills, Eagles, Super Bowl this year. So I'm
Sperry knows ball.
Right now I'm going towards my bracket. All right. So right now I'm favoring towards my bracket. I'm cheering for those Billies. I think Josh Allen is one of those guys that deserves an NFL championship at this point. So I'll be cheering for the Bills moving forward. So appreciate you, Fernand, DJ, Biz. Got another 10, I think. 15 here. So the Commanders have the football back, but honestly, guys, it's not going to matter all that much. We'll let you know if they score here, but they got to score 4 times. They are down by 25 points, so that is 4 scores. So if they score, we'll let you know. We'll update the score at need be, but we're just going to take super chats, and then once the game is over, we'll get right into our post-game coverage. Yeah, you guys can go #Commanders. If you want to skip the line, you guys can super chat. Also, let's put a 5-minute warning for the raffle. Let's do the raffle before the game ends.
Sounds good. Great.
So we'll do a 5-minute warning for the raffle. Sam says, let's win that jersey. Also, running backs are a must. Yeah, I think that getting a new running back would be huge. I think you got to get a receiver or 2. I'd be okay with bringing back Alameda Zaccheaus as a number 3 guy. Honestly, I'd like to replace Zach Ertz. I want somebody newer, fresher at that tight end spot if we can get them.
There it is, $5. 5 minutes till the raffle.
5 minutes to the raffle.
Use #Commanders. Ask us questions. We can get your questions on screen, or if you want to skip the line, super chat, ask a question. We'll answer those there as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely, my friends. It's been a magical run, magical season. To go from, I saw Key said it hurt worse now than it being at 4th and 13. I could not disagree more. I was here for every single game last year.
Yeah, me
it
neither.
was torture watching this football team and that defense last year. This year it was fun. All right, does it hurt to lose 1 step short of a Super Bowl? Yeah, sure. But this team had no business on paper making it this far. No business. All right, this is a massively successful season that Dan Quinn and Jayden Daniels have orchestrated here in Washington. And, as Commanders fans here, we got to come out of this game with our heads held high. And I mean that, guys. I really do.
$20 from Willie Rivas. Shout out to Willie.
Willie, what's up, man? We get to spin the wheel for you. He says, head held high. Tough lesson today, but the future looks bright. Couldn't agree more, Willie. Appreciate your support. We'll spin the wheel for you. That's 2 raffle entries for you as well. And, what's good about this loss, Joey, and, it's not that there's really anything good that comes from a loss. Moral victories aren't real victories. But if you're looking for a positive, I thought Jayden Daniels played pretty well. He was moving the football. He was converting on 3rd and 4th.
The moment didn't seem too big.
It wasn't too big for him. He was reading defenses effectively. And, those 2 massive fumbles really killed you because they gave up 14 points. And then on special teams, another thing that he has no control over, they give up another turnover, and then the defense gives up 48 total points.
Yeah.
Like Jayden Daniels only plays on one side of the ball, guys, so I don't want to see anyone bad-mouthing Jayden. He's been unbelievable this season. We're not here if it's not for Jayden Daniels, and honestly, he didn't even play bad in this game.
No.
So, I have all the confidence in the world, with the cap space that the Commanders have. Everybody's going to want to play with Jayden Daniels. I mean, everybody's going to want to play for this team. They're going to take a discount to come play here.
Yeah.
So, the Commanders are going to be able to replenish their cornerback room, replenish their defensive ends, replenish maybe a new strong safety. Maybe Jeremy Chin will be back, maybe not. We'll see. They'll replenish the O-line. They'll replenish the wide receiver room, the running backs room. All right, there's so much stuff that this team can do to build. Mike G says Philly's still the worst city in USA, full of the worst people. No, I don't necessarily disagree, Mike. But thank you, my man. You're a real one. $10 gets you into the raffle.
And Willie won 3 extra raffle tickets if you caught that.
Yeah. And, I think today what we saw was, a team that just wasn't ready. A team that wasn't ready. Not a quarterback that wasn't ready. A team that wasn't ready. And, I feel very, very confident in this football team. Moving forward, Ali the Reaper says, is it time for Eckler to retire? I don't know about that. I think he had a good enough season this year where
I do too.
He can find work as a number 2 back somewhere else. I don't know where. I mean, maybe he's back in Washington, depending on if they like him enough or not. By the way, Tyler Biadasz coming off the field with an injury. It's the end of the season, so it's not like it matters all that much, but hopefully he's okay.
Marcus Grant saying, thank you for all the great play-by-play this year. Let's go Commanders future. Good luck to all in the raffle. Marcus, appreciate you. Really, really do. If you guys have any questions, use hashtag Commanders in your comments, and we
look
will
at this.
get them up on screen.
The reason why Tyler Biadasz came off the field is because Jalen Carter bitch slapped him in the face.
Of course he did.
So we're 30 seconds away here. Last chance to get in on the raffle. By the way, what's crazy? Commanders will probably score 30 points in this game. Wasn't the offensive, it wasn't Jayden Daniels' fault. It wasn't a lack of moving the ball today.
30 points with 3 turnovers, too.
That's if they score the touchdown. But yeah, those turnovers were an absolute killer today. Absolute killer, and then the defense not being able to stop anybody. Without Deron Payne on the field, that was really a big one in my opinion. Not being able to get those stops in the run game. Speed Racer, first time super chat. Let's give him some Rick Flair drip. Woo! All right, we're closing down raffles here. Closing it down. But before we get this raffle going, we just passed 1,800 likes, so we can give away one more free raffle entry. Spam those me's in the chat.
We passed subs as well, so we can give away 2 more free ones.
All right, last 2 entries we're giving away right now. Spam those me's.
Let's go. Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? Oh, picked off.
It looks like interception in the end zone. Jayden just trying to go, desperation heave. All right, man.
Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it?
Who wants it? Spam those me's. 30 more seconds, and we'll pick 2 people. We'll do the raffle, and are we all built on the post game?
We're all ready to go.
All right, yeah. So
I guess with that, because that'll probably be the last possession, we can get Jayden's stats in after that. But for everything else, we're ready to roll.
All right. Right when this game ends, I want to go into this post game show. Try to get it out as soon as we can.
Yeah, let's do that.
Spam those me's. 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm going to go with Landon.
Landon and Jackson, who are you going to go with?
Give me Brian Strange.
Brian
Strange.
Brian with a Y or an I?
With a Y. That's a good question.
All righty. Looks like we got all the raffle tickets in. It is time to do this. Are you ready, Mr. Sperry?
Yeah.
Let me shuffle, and let's go. Who's going to go home with the last jersey raffle of the year? Who's it going to? Oh, my goodness, Sperry.
No
And Jody.
way. All right, I know how to get in touch with her. So
We know how to get in touch with Aunt Jody.
We'll get in touch with Aunt Jody. Jody, you've won. If you're still watching, even if you're not, we can get in contact with you. So, all right, man, good stuff.
Good for Aunt Jody.
And again, guys, you guys can go #Commanders to get your questions in, your comments.
Any question that you've got, we will do our best to answer it to our best abilities. Washington calling a timeout here. I don't necessarily get why.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm the Commanders, if I'm a Commanders player, I'm saying, dude, this game's over. Why risk injury?
Exactly.
Why risk injuries here?
You're down 25.
Oh my God.
Barkley, is Barkley going to go for another touchdown?
That's not Barkley.
Oh, Shipley.
That is
And then a hip drop tackle. I mean, this is a joke. I mean, I actually don't think the Commanders are trying that much anymore, and
No.
Shipley's trying to make a name for himself. But right now the Eagles are on the precipice of scoring 50 plus. You better believe those Eagles are going to be feeling damn confident heading into the Super Bowl now.
Great question from Busch Gardens fam.
What should we do in the offseason? Replenish the roster holes that prevented this team from going further. I think that you can upgrade at wide receiver. I think you can upgrade at running back. I think you need to replenish your offensive line, whatever that looks like, free agency, draft, whatever. Replenish your O-line. Replenish your defensive end spot. I think edge rusher is a very big position to watch out for in the first round of the draft this year. You got to make a decision on guys like Bobby Wagner and Jeremy Chin. If you want those guys back as kind of older veterans, you got to get another corner. You can't start Noah Igbenogany next year, in my opinion, man. Like, I appreciate Noah for the work he put in this year, but he's just, I think he's a good backup.
Yeah, and hey, if you're wondering what to do as a fan, then keep checking in the Commanders Report. We'll have off-season coverage all year long. 365. George Pickensburg, do you trade for George Pickens if the Steelers are willing to trade him? No.
It depends on the price. I think that I just don't know if he's a culture fit for Dan Quinn, man. Dan Quinn is all about, the team. I just don't know if George really fits that mold. So he's a talented player. I mean, him in this offense with Jayden Daniels would be disgusting on paper. But if I'm the Commanders, I'm probably offering 4th or 5th round pick, and that's if I want him. Because here's the thing, too. You got to give him a new contract. And you'd be paying Terry McLaurin a brand new contract extension this offseason and giving George Pickens a new contract extension. I just don't think they're going to pay two guys. So I'd put the chances of George Pickens on the Commanders at less than 5% for sure, close to 0, honestly.
Looks like it's going to be an offsides on Washington. Joseph says, will you be doing the Bills game, Joseph? No, we will not. We would have done it if Washington would have won, but they are not going to, so we will not be doing it, my friend.
Yeah, we will not be staying live for that final game. If they would have won, we would have, just like Joey explained, but with the Commanders out of the tournament, we're not going to do it. Brian says, do you think Jayden Daniels is a franchise quarterback? I mean, yes. I mean, I would say he's the first rookie quarterback ever to carry his team to a conference championship game. There's been rookies that have been there before, but they've all been carried. All right? Jayden Daniels was the truck pulling the Commanders all season long. So it's a pretty special quarterback, man. I think he's already a top 5 quarterback in all of football. He's already elevating his team to conference championships, and when the Commanders hopefully use their cap space effectively this offseason, it's going to be even better. By the way, touchdown Eagles. 55 points pending the extra point. And it's just an absolute bloodbath that this Commanders defense has given up today. I do think there's, like in any playoff game, any football game, there's what ifs. What if Daron Payne was healthy for this game? What if, you don't have those 3 turnovers? There's a lot of what ifs in a playoff game, but at the end of the day, man, I think the better team won. I think that's pretty apparent. I think this Commanders team is still a year away and a good offseason away from truly being right there in the mix for legit Super Bowl contention. It was a fun ride. I wouldn't have traded this season for anything. I mean, obviously you'd like it to finish with the crazy historic Super Bowl appearance and hopefully even a ring, but listen, man, the Commanders are going to have their time to win their rings. You know what I mean? Like, they're going to have their time. Like, Jayden Daniels isn't going anywhere. You have him on his rookie contract for the next 4 seasons. And, you got an affordable franchise quarterback that, in my opinion, is a top 5 level quarterback. I think he's going to win multiple MVPs during the time on his rookie contract. He might win one next year. He's probably going to be my favorite to win the MVP of the league next year. So, this one hurts for sure, especially losing it to your division rival. But, let these guys have their moment, because for the next decade, it's going to be Commanders, Commanders, Commanders. I truly believe that. This is the Eagles' day in the sun. This is the year where they are legitimately the better team. Congratulations to them. I'd still love to see them lose in the Super Bowl. So 3 minutes left to go. I would assume the Commanders are just not going to give up fight. Sure.
So looks like Howie Roseman's down there giving hugs to everybody.
Yeah, they've already given the Gatorade bath to Nick Sirianni.
They don't know. Down 32. This is where the comeback starts. 5 straight touchdowns. Yeah, you thought 28-3 was crazy. Wait to 55-23.
All right, there they are. So we've already done the raffle. Once the clock strikes 0 in this game officially, we will get you guys the post-game coverage. And we'll get this video out to the people as soon as we possibly can. But you guys can, of course, watch it live as well. The Commanders played with house money this offseason, and they had a lot of fun with that money, but the money eventually ran out. Eventually, the house money ran out. Next year, they're going to be going into the season with some legitimate expectations, deservingly so. And hopefully they can deliver and go to the Super Bowl next year. And Jayden Daniels can truly become and solidify himself among the pantheon of Washington Commander quarterbacks and NFL quarterbacks heading into next year.
Man, oh man. It's you can be happy, you can be excited about what this year was, but also it's just sad at the end of the year. Football season's over, it's done and dusted. You can feel sad about it, man.
Yeah, it's absolutely okay to feel sad. Like, by no means is my saying that this team's future is bright, meaning you can't be sad about it. I mean, you were one step away from winning a Super Bowl, from going to a Super Bowl. That would have been just an unbelievable 2 weeks that we would have had on this channel getting ready for that big game. And it would have been phenomenal to be able to cover this team at the Super Bowl. But Melvin Perry III says it wasn't a bad season. No, it was not. It was a great season, honestly. I mean, how many teams go from 4-13 to 12-4 and make it to the NFC Championship game in one season? I mean, honestly, I honestly think it's one of the greatest turnarounds, one-year turnarounds in the history of football. And they did it with, frankly, a limited roster. This was a below-average offensive line this year. Outside of Terry McLaurin, was this really a great weapons group?
Nope.
I would certainly say not.
No.
The run game completely fell off a cliff in the second half of the season.
The defense was
was mid the entire year.
Yeah.
They had some good players, but the secondary was a mess. The run defense wasn't nearly consistent enough. And I think we're going to see some major changes to this Commanders team this offseason. It's going to be an extremely fun offseason with all the moves that are going to be happening and all the breaking news we're going to be covering here on the channel. And I can't wait to see how Adam Peters and Dan Quinn shape this thing, because there's going to be a lot of interest from players around the league to play here.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of interest. Top receivers, players that want to try and win a Super Bowl before their career ends. Like, there's going to be a lot of players that really believe in this Washington Commanders organization, and they might even get some players at a discount to come here.
Things are different in Washington, man.
They are.
It's different. And
new owner, new GM, new head coach, new quarterback, new stadium coming relatively soon as well. It's a dawn of a new era here of Washington Commanders football. And, you know, I can tell you this right now. This is not going to be the last time we're covering an NFC Championship game here on this channel. All right? They're going to be back many more times to this game, hopefully. Knock on wood. They're going to be back here with Jayden Daniels. And I think that they're going to be hoisting multiple Lombardi trophies with Daniels as their quarterback in the years to come. So this one hurts, obviously, but it's been a hell of a ride, and I cannot wait to get it going with you guys this offseason. So, Jake Chipper, our producer for Eagles Now, he said the last time these two played that the Eagles would win by 40. Well, it's pretty close this time around.
Yeah, he almost nailed it.
He almost nailed it this time around. 32 points is going to end up being the final difference.
Which sucks, because that's not actually representative of how this game was.
Yeah, it kind of was, because the Commanders gave up the fumbles.
They did, but not 30, man. Like, this shows
The defense
a much
was
bigger
so
blowout.
bad. Like, I don't know. I think they deserve to get their butts whooped. Jayden didn't deserve this. Jayden, I thought, played a good game. And Kenny Pickett comes in to start kneeling it down. So let's just get into the post-game show here, because this is going to be the final score.
Okay, great. Let me add one thing, and then we'll get in there.
55-23 is the final score. As the Eagles will knee this thing out all the way to New Orleans, and Jalen Hurts will be playing in his second Super Bowl of his NFL career.
Let me check the stats, make sure they all look good, and then we're good to go.
Sounds good.
Cool. I think we're good to go.
So thank you to everybody that's still with us. We still got over 1,700 people watching live around the world. I want to thank you guys so much for this incredible run that we've had here on the Commanders Report this season. To go from where we were last year, where we were talking about excitement for the number 2 overall pick, new head coach coming in, new GM. Last offseason was a big one for this team, obviously, and this one coming up is going to be just as important. Starting tomorrow, we will begin our offseason coverage for this Washington Commanders football team heading into 2025. But before we get into that, let's have our final video of the 2024 season reacting to this loss to the Eagles in the NFC Championship game. Well, it was a great ride, Commanders fans. It truly was, but it just wasn't meant to be this season. But as you guys will see throughout the course of this video, I am extremely hopeful and optimistic about brighter horizons being ahead for the Washington Commanders here in 2025 and beyond. Today we're going to be breaking down this 55-23 loss to the Eagles in the NFC Championship, preventing Jayden Daniels, Dan Quinn, and company in the first year of this new era of Commanders football from reaching the Super Bowl. But as you guys will see throughout the course of this video, I think there's going to be many more of these games to come in this team's future and many more opportunities to hoist a Lombardi trophy. Welcome into the Commanders Report post-game show. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now because this is going to be a huge offseason, man. You got a bunch of cap space. Big signings are on their way. Big remodels of the offensive line, defensive line, secondary are on their way here, Commanders fans. Big trades, big signings, big draft picks are on their way, all right? So this is going to be a huge offseason for our live breaking news coverage, everything for every single big move that Adam Peters makes. Make sure you guys click that subscribe button for extensive Commanders coverage all throughout the 2025 offseason. So the first takeaway that I have here is that the better team won today. All right, and it's okay to admit that. The Philadelphia Eagles this season were the better team compared to the Washington Commanders. Now, it was fun to talk about, the possibility of, if you played the cleaner game, if you took advantage of some mistakes from the Eagles, if the Eagles choked it away, if this game was close in the fourth quarter, Jayden Daniels' clutch ability could have got you a win today. But the team with the better roster, at least for this season, won this football game, in my opinion. And I think that was evident by the fact that, the Commanders' defense just couldn't stop the Eagles' offense pretty much the entire football game. Now, yeah, there was some questionable calls by the refs, giving them first downs on critical third downs, and which led to touchdowns. But, the Commanders were a team that just wasn't really ready for the moment. Not the quarterback, the team wasn't ready for the moment. And this Eagles team has been there. They've done that. This was their season. In my opinion, they were the best team in the NFC. And they're going to have their second chance in the Jalen Hurts era to hoist a Lombardi trophy in 2 weeks in New Orleans. Congratulations to them. Number two takeaway is that the turnovers absolutely killed the Washington Commanders. I mean, one of my keys to victory this week was to play the cleaner game. You had to win the turnover battle today. You had to win the penalty battle today. Unfortunately, the Commanders fumbled it 3 times. Jayden did have an interception, but it was kind of later in the game where he's just chucking it up a prayer to try to get a touchdown. So I don't really hold that interception against him. I thought Jayden played a really good game. We'll get to him in a second. But the turnovers was just not something that's conducive of winning and beating a really good team like the Eagles on the road in the NFC Championship, period. Last week, you won the turnover battle 5-0. This week, it was 4-0 in favor of the Eagles. That's the difference in this game, and the Eagles scored touchdowns on all 3 of the ones of the interceptions. Or actually, I think they scored 4 touchdowns on all 4 of the turnovers today. So Commanders defense couldn't stop them after the turnovers, but whenever you give the Eagles offense opportunities to score in the opponent's territory, they're going to capitalize on that, and that was just a big disappointment. Third takeaway here is I'm going to tip my cap to Jayden Daniels because what a season it's been, ladies and gentlemen. And even today, I thought that the moment wasn't too big for him. He was delivering on 3rd and 4th downs consistently, like he was moving the ball down the field consistently today. And, the stat sheet isn't super impressive, but, this game was not on Jayden Daniels, guys. Like, none of the big turnovers early were on him. Like I said, I don't really count the interception against him because he's just, trying to throw up a prayer. It was the fumbles from Austin Eckler, the fumbles from De'Ami Brown, the fumble from Jeremy McNichols that really changed this football game and allowed the Eagles to run away with it. But I just want to give a big tip of my cap to somebody that has carried this team not only on this postseason run, but this entire season. All right, this team and this roster honestly had no business being in the NFC Championship game based on where they were on paper. But because of this young man right here, this team made it this far, and I think they're going to make it this far many, many times over in the years to come, over the next decade, because he is somebody that's capable of carrying a team to a championship, and that feels so damn good to be a fan of this football team. So let me know down there in the comments section, what's your one-word reaction to the 2024 season? My one-word reaction is Jayden. All right, I think this is the year of Jayden Daniels. I think he's going to run away with Offensive Rookie of the Year. I think he had one of the best off-season or postseasons in the history of the National Football League, and I think only the best is yet to come for this young superstar quarterback out of LSU. Before we get into the rest of today's content, let's have word from our sponsor at Game Time. And Game Time is the best place for you to buy tickets for the sports, music, comedy, and theater in your area. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for live events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. All you have to do is select the Game Time Picks button at the top of the screen. When you get into an event you want to go see, you guys can see here's what you'll see. You have to click the Game Time Picks button. It's that little green button at the top of the screen. It automatically filters through their entire database of tickets to find you the best deals on the best tickets with the best views and the best prices, so you and your family can always be satisfied with your ticket buying experience. What I love about using the Game Time app is you get the lowest price guarantee on any ticket to any event. All-in pricing so you don't get slapped with a crazy fee at checkout, and flash deals so you can get even cheaper tickets the closer you wait to game time. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time today. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code CHATSPORTS. It's one word, all caps, CHATSPORTS for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. You can create an account and redeem code CHATSPORTS for $20 off. Download Game Time today. What time is it? Game time. Some more takeaways here. This year just wasn't the Washington Commanders' year, guys. We talked about it a little bit earlier, but I just don't think this is a roster that was really capable of winning a Super Bowl. All right, I'm surprised they made it as far as they did, if I'm being completely honest with you. They had a below-average offensive line. They had one legitimate receiving weapon that was a big-time weapon in Terry McLaurin. The running backs kind of fell off a cliff in the second half of the season. The defense was middling to below average the entire season. They had their moments, but the run defense certainly wasn't great. Situationally, they could have been a lot better. But this was just a team this year that just wasn't a Super Bowl team. All right, and this was truly a Cinderella run, and it was a Cinderella run for a reason. This team, was Jayden Daniels, Terry McLaurin, and they made some big plays when it mattered most. But this was a team that at the end of the day was still a year away from feasibly winning a Super Bowl. And the good news is next year I fully expect Adam Peters and Dan Quinn to get the help needed to get this team to the next level. All right, with the way Jayden Daniels played this year, with the way Dan Quinn has cultivated one of the most team-friendly and player-friendly cultures in all of football, players are going to want to play here. All right, people are going to take discounts to come play for the Washington Commanders, all right? And they need to rejuvenate their weapons group. They need to rejuvenate their running back room, their own line, their defensive line, their secondary. There's a lot of stuff they need to upgrade this offseason. They're going to have the opportunities to do that. They got a lot of cap space. They certainly have some draft capital as well to replenish with some young rookie talent. And obviously the free agency market, I expect them to be very, very busy building up this team as much as possible to take advantage of the years that they have with Jayden Daniels under his rookie contract. So help is on the way. I think this year just wasn't the Commanders' year. This was more of a foundational year to set the foundation for the future. But make no mistake, next year the help is on its way. The cavalry is coming, and I fully expect this team to be a legit Super Bowl contender in 2025. Then the final thing here is we're on to better horizons. All right, I think we all knew during this playoff push that the Commander season would probably eventually come to an end without a Super Bowl championship. And honestly, I think a lot of us are a little bit surprised they made it to the NFC Championship game. I think that with Jayden Daniels leading the way, with all the help that's going to be on its way, with the way that Adam Peters apparently can draft. He had a really good draft class this year. I expect him to follow that up with another good class next year. And, I expect this Commanders team to look a lot different next year. And with Dan Quinn leading the way culturally, with Adam Peters leading the way from a team-building standpoint, and Jayden Daniels leading the way on the field, I expect this defense to take a big step forward next year. I expect the offense to take a big step forward next year with better help around Jayden Daniels. And, honestly, right now, I'd probably put Jayden Daniels as my favorite to win 2025 NFL MVP. So it's on the better horizon. We might have lost today's NFC Championship game, but I'm telling you guys right now, this isn't going to be the last time in the next decade we're playing in a game like this. And it's, although we missed out on a chance to go to a Super Bowl this year, those opportunities are going to be there in the years to come. I promise you guys right now. So let me know down there in the comments section, chances that the Washington Commanders win the Super Bowl next year. Put it on a scale of 0 to 100 for me. Down there in the comment section, 0 meaning no chance they win the Super Bowl next year, to 100 meaning they're definitely going to win the Super Bowl next year. Let me know what you guys think down there in the comment section. And before we go here, some final thoughts. It's obviously an embarrassing final score. Couldn't stop the Eagles today. Defense obviously needs to make crucial upgrades to compete with Saquon Barkley and that very talented Eagles team in years to come. But I honestly think this was their season to win the NFC. Congratulations to them. But moving forward, I think this is the Commanders' division. I think they win the division next year, and I'm probably going to pick them to win the NFC next season. I believe that much in this Commanders team. I think they're going to be better equipped to stop Saquon Barkley next year. I think they're going to be better equipped to beat this Eagles team next year. And although the roster wasn't good enough to go toe-to-toe with this Eagles team here in 2024, 2025, I think next year is going to tell a different story, and I cannot wait to see what that story has in store for us in 2025. Well, thank you guys so much for watching us and watching all of our post-game coverage shows throughout this year. Tomorrow, we start our off-season coverage right here on the Commanders Report. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button. And until tomorrow, guys, hail to the Commanders. $5 super chat from AMC Beast is exactly why I wanted to win. Eagles fan base is now Cowboys 2.0 fan base, annoying AF, but it's okay. We got y'all in the future. I mean, this was their time, right? This was their year.
It was.
This was their time. All right? I think over the next decade, it's our time. I truly believe that. So I think today the Eagles were the better team, both sides of the ball. They have the best roster in all of football, and I think that they deserve. If they win the Super Bowl, they deserve to win the Super Bowl. They're a well-built team. You got to give respect to the team that they are. They're a really, really good football team, and they're going to be good moving into future seasons. But as I discussed there, guys, these playoff games in the future against Philly, it's going to come down to who the better quarterback is. There
won't be as big of a roster gap.
There won't be as big of a roster gap, and the Commanders aren't going to turn the ball over 4-0 in every single playoff game that they play. And Jayden is going to do a good job protecting the football. So maybe things go differently today if the fumbles don't happen. Maybe things go differently today if Daron Payne is in there to help against Saquon Barkley. Maybe things go different if the refs don't call those, stupid-ass 3rd and long penalties that give them new sets of downs. There's a lot of what-ifs when it comes to games like this. But I think at the end of the day, the Eagles were the better team. They kicked our ass, and, it was their time to win this trophy. All right, it was their time to win this conference, and it's their time to go to the Super Bowl. I think next year's our time. All right, and I truly believe that. I believe in Jayden Daniels. I believe in Dan Quinn. I believe in Adam Peters. And I'm excited to see what this team does. It's going to be an incredible offseason, guys, so make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. That's going to be it for me and Joey Petersen. A big shout-out to Special Helper Jackson, Dr. Penny, and Special Helper Coop as well for all of their support on today's show. We will see you guys tomorrow for our first offseason video of the offseason, so make sure you guys join us then. And until next time, hail to the Commanders.